Morning, everyone. Morning, Matt. There's no one watching at the moment, according to this.
Well, it's only just gone live, Bear. Literally within a second. So you'd have to be rapid. You want the score thing down at the bottom here. I was just checking this up to date. Okay, let me just... I can get that back on for you just there, sir. There we go. That's what you want. And I just need to push this in here.
Morning. How are we? Hello, Ma. Hello, Marenka. Good to have you online, as always. So, I presume we won the toss?
No, I don't think we did.
Didn't we? I think
No.
oh, so we would have been fielding whatever, I suspect. Let's just move this down a touch. See who's on. Marenka's on, but it's not showing.
Yeah, it takes a second or two.
Okay.
Bear, you know these...
I know these technical things.
Can't
Anyway,
trust
good morning,
technology.
everyone. Aston Rowant won the toss and had decided to have a bat. It is a little green out there, which testament to the dedication of the ground staff. Everywhere else looks a little bit like 1976, but I think you were a bit too young to remember that, Matt.
No, I was 6, mate.
Were you?
Yeah,
6?
running around.
Yeah.
In my underpants.
Dennis Howell, the minister in charge of drought.
Oh yeah, they had a specific minister, didn't
Minister
they?
in charge of drought, and I don't know what he's supposed to do—a rain dance or something.
Maybe.
Anyway, what happened then is the rain came and it didn't stop, and it poured with rain for the last 3 months of 1976. Anyway, we've got Ollie Armstrong from the Bear and Barnes End opening the bowling too.
I might go and check with the scorers just to check they've got a live scorer, because I don't think they've got a live scorer. Just going. I'm going to have to dash over the score box.
Okay, go there, Matt. Do your thing over there, and I'll wait till that to excite. So I'm a little bit blind at the moment, but I can tell you Ollie Armstrong is opening the bowling. We have Freddie Bear first slip, Freddie Bear keeper, Del Boy first slip. Incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin, the skipper, at second slip. We have Gully, square point, extra cover, who is George. Smidoff, first ball of the day. A little bit of bounce there, and they've gone for a quick single. Off the mark, first ball. We've got a mid-on and a deep backward square leg. And it seems odd commentating without Magsy Wagsy prowling around at short extra cover. Instead, we've got George Sambat prowling around at short extra cover. Just as entertaining, if not quite as sharp, I would say. Good, so the viewers are starting to come in. This is the start of a very long weekend for me. We've got this game today, and then we've got T20 finals day tomorrow here, which is great. Oh, he's bowled him. What a sensational ball. Second ball of the day. An in-swinging Yorker, and it was just too good. And it's bowled him, and that's a sensational start for the best young opening bowler in Oxfordshire. Let me say that once again. He is one of the best opening bowlers in Oxfordshire. A sensational start.
We're on.
Yeah, we're on. I think that was Ethan Barksfield that was out. Yeah, bowled Ollie Armstrong, and he's entitled to go on the toilet wall. Perhaps we'll get his details from him before he leaves, and we'll get his plaque. Freddie Bear's also on there this week.
Yes, he is, and Freddie Fowler.
And Freddie Fowler. So anyway, but what a sensational start from Ollie Armstrong. Beautiful in swinging Yorker. Beautiful bowling.
I think the pitch nibbled a little bit there.
I don't think that had anything to do with the pitch. I think he was beaten in the air, beaten for pace, and it was Yorker. There was nothing to do with the pitch there. It was just a very good piece of opening bowling. Ollie Armstrong, fresh from his stint behind the bar last night, obviously feels inspired. The budding young actress whose name escapes me. What was the name of the young actress who was behind the bar as well? Izzy.
Izzy,
yes.
yeah.
Yep. Reminded me of Juliette Lewis. You remember the actress Juliette Lewis, who was in the original Cape Fear with Robert De Niro?
A bit before my time, Bear. Actually, it's
You
not.
just told me that 1976.
It's an 18. Cape Fear's an 18. How old was I when Cape Fear came out?
Yeah,
About
okay,
10.
Anyway, Ben Robinson's coming out to face Ollie Armstrong now. So what have we done with the field? We've not done anything at all. We've got Gus Watts is at short mid-wicket. That's good. It's good areas, as they say. Not that great carry through to Freddie Bear. It just started to dip on him towards the end. Binti, welcome. Are you in America or are you in Denmark, Binti? Always great to have you on board. You might test him with a short one soon, I suspect. Yeah, very nice forward defensive. So, looking at the batting lineup of Rowant, there are lots of famous, well-known names in there. Luke Hayes, Fresham, scoring lots of runs for Oxfordshire, in next. Josh Smith, Callum Russell, good keeper. Anton Eisner, one of Freddie's old muckers from back in the county days. Oh, that's good.
Oh,
that's good. He definitely fended at that. Definitely a bit of sparring outside the off stump. Viewers are starting to creep in for this extravaganza of cricket that's taking place this weekend.
Marathon.
I absolutely guarantee you'll all be sick and tired of the sound of my voice.
You wanted to commentate yesterday as well. You wouldn't have had a voice left.
I was, yes. I sounded a bit croaky yesterday anyway. Oh, and he's dropped him. It's smashed straight. I think that's Tristan Rousseau there, and he's parried it, and it's gone for 4. It's gone for 4 down to third man, and it was parried by I think that's Tristan Rousseau there in the gully. I can't see his back's turned towards me at the moment, and it was absolutely smashed at him. Being mean, it could go down as a chance. Anyway, the end of that over, and pretty eventful first over of the day from Ollie Armstrong. 5 for 1 the score. Ben Robinson 4 not out, Watling 1 not out, and the batsman who's out is Ethan Barksfield. First ball bowled Ollie Armstrong. So just checking that Tristan's fingers are okay. He's giving them a bit of a shake, as you do. Giving it a bit of a shake isn't going to make it any better, in my experience. Of course, this is always for the next few seasons. This is always going to be a nervy game for Tristan, being his old teammates. It's always when you play against your old teammates, there's always a little bit of extra zip. Anyway, our Loz replacement, left arm over, Gus Watts is coming in. Goose, as I like to call him. Of course, he's not called Gus at all, but that's what I say. And he's going to be coming in and shaping it mainly in towards the right-handed batsman, and then the one that goes across, very similar to Loz, possibly not as sharp as Loz. I think Loz has got a yard or so's pace, but Gus, very dangerous bowler, wicket-taking bowler, so best of luck to him. Binti, you haven't told me which country you're in. Yeah, and that's the shape we're talking about. Pitches it on off, and it just shapes back in to middle and leg. Super stuff.
During Cricket Week, Ollie Armstrong was bowling some mystery spin.
Yeah, I heard about that. He also was opening the batting quite a lot.
He did open the batting as well. Morning, Ted.
Hello, Ted. How are you? Legend Ted Sambach just came into the commentary box and out again. Yep, that's a leg by.
Ah, that's definitely hit the bat. Oh no, it's a leg by. Oh, what do I know? It sounded like bat.
Always good to have you back in the comments box, Matt. Over the years, your knowledge of cricket has increased almost amoebically.
Yeah.
Anyway,
must have a very.
He's got a very chunky thigh pad.
Thigh pad. That's what it is. Yeah.
Binti is in the USA, and it's 6 a.m. Well done, Binti. Good dedication. Oh, 6 a.m. Was it 6 p.m.?
Where's James Elwood? No, it's 6 a.m., mate.
Yeah, I'm swung into him. That's going to be a single there. Yeah. Olsey Wolsey. Good fielding. Untidy from Freddie. Ted won't like that. Dropping the new ball on the parched outfield. My old cricket master, Tony Pullinger, rest in peace, would have been frowning very, very strongly at the keeper for dropping the new cherry onto the ground. He had a terrifying look. Yep. Very confident forward defensive there.
Which school did you go to then, Bear?
I went to a school in Oxford called the Dragon School.
Oh, yes.
in Bardwell Road, and Tony Pullinger was my cricket mentor.
Played them in a chess tournament once.
I was in
when
the
I
chess
was
team at the Dragon School.
Oh,
We wouldn't have played against each
No.
other. I was long since gone by the time you arrived, but yeah, my chess has gone downhill ever since.
I played the number 1 board.
Did you?
Yes.
Have you seen Queen's Gambit?
I have, yeah.
What
No,
isn't
big
that
fan.
sensational?
Yeah,
I've seen
it
it
is.
twice. It's absolutely sensational. I mean, I do love Anna Taylor-Joy. By the way, she is rather special, but I just love it. You need to have a little bit of chess knowledge to understand what's going on, don't you?
Yeah.
Great. If any of you out there haven't seen Queen's Gambit, it's on Netflix. Watch it. It's a mini-series, one-off. Brilliant. Very tight stuff. Very tight opening over from Gus. Well bowled. No signs of nerves there. 7 for 1 after 2 overs.
So was the Dragon School well known for it? Cricket or rugby or?
It was
Any of the
well
above.
known for all sports, really, and used to get lots of people into very big schools.
Primarily a primary school, is it? First
Yeah,
school?
it's up to 13.
Okay.
It's a prep school. Yeah.
Prep school. I forget what the
Yeah.
correct term is. I just went to a plain old primary school.
And did you win your game? Can you remember?
I did, yes.
Well done, you little star.
I was
My old
state school champion. I was at
well
11.
done. My old chess master, a guy called Jeffels, is still around. I saw him the other day, and he was also my football coach. But he was a very great chess mentor. He would have been very annoyed about you beating the number 1 board.
I was only 11.
It doesn't matter. A win's a win, and since I pretty much stopped playing chess from that point.
My chess probably hasn't improved
And
since I'm 11.
my chess has definitely gone downhill. I mean, basic computer games can beat me on level 1. That's good. That's good for Molly.
I played
Tempting.
Ethan Davey the other day in the clubhouse.
Yeah. Is he a good player?
I did beat him, but it's I hadn't played probably in a long time. Although sometimes you can. When the app first came out, the chess app, I used to play that on my phone against random players.
I like playing Mate in 3 game. You can get a game, and they used to do it. Used to be able to get it on my iPhone, and you basically there's a thing. It's white to go, and it says Mate in 3 moves. And you've got to work out the Mate in 3 moves. Quite like doing that.
A bit contrived though. If you follow the Queen's Gambit, where she says she don't do chess puzzles because I find them irrelevant.
Yes, yeah, I get that. But I presume with AI and all that sort of stuff now that the AI can beat everybody.
Yeah.
There isn't a person that can beat AI on super level anymore.
Yeah, I think that's correct. The game would always be drawn. If you played perfect chess, the game would eventually end up in a draw.
Crosses. It's
Perfect
impossible
crosses,
to win
perfect
or
draft.
lose. Yeah.
And now even Perfect Go, which is the game that they thought computers would never be any good at.
Right. That's good. That's good carry there from Ollie Armstrong. Good carry.
You heard of Go?
No.
A very simple game where you have to surround your... It's very big in Korea, and it's pattern-based more than logic. So
Okay.
there's a very good documentary about that.
There's nothing about it in Squid Game, is there?
No, there's no Squid Game stuff in there.
I do love this one. I've never watched because the first series of Squid Game, I don't know if you know this, was subtitled. It wasn't dubbed, and that's a lovely shot. That's 4 runs. That's a beautiful shot. Got right up on his toes, and this outfield is electric. And once he beats the field, it's cheerio, Charlie. So Ollie Armstrong now has 2 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 5. But that was a good shot. That just shows you there are runs out here. Scoreboard's a little bit slow in catching up, actually, because the score is certainly it's 11 for 1 now. Good. The scoreboard scorebook has just gone up. The scoreboard has not yet gone up. Yes, it's that was a good over from Ollie. Just a tiny bit shorter and wider that last one, and it was thoroughly dispatched. So Gus coming on to play his second over. He's got 2 slips, a gully, a square point, no third man, obviously. Short extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and a deep backward square leg or a wide fine leg. Yep, that didn't get up very much. Good. Love Gus's follow-through. He really It's a shame he's not built like a brick outhouse and intimidate him, because then if you got that close to the batsman, he might actually be quite intimidating. But such a sweet looking little chap that he comes up and looks at them and they sort of glare at him back. Really, I don't think intimidation is part of Gus's game.
Very good bowler though.
Yep, no doubt. And a very good understudy to have for Loz in the situation, just in case any of you weren't watching 2 weeks ago. Loz pulled a fetlock on his way to bowl before perhaps the most bizarre passage of cricket I've ever seen, where shortly after that, Ollie Armstrong wrote off Maggot, and Maggot was carted off to hospital in the wagon ambulance known as Bish's bus.
His leg looks still pretty.
Does it look
yuck.
pretty bad?
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
He didn't break it though, so.
Yeah, well, you don't want to run it. You don't want to run into Ollie Armstrong. And we've got this is a good move. I think we've got a short mid wicket, and this is for the one that drifts in that he prods at and just perhaps half drives. That's a little bit short. It needs to be for that position. He needs to be just pitching up a little bit more than that. Freddie's going to stand up. This is going to be Gus will have to get his line right here, because I would suspect anything down the leg side, swinging it the way Gus does, it's going to be very difficult for Freddie to get a glove on. Binti, what do you think? What do you think standing up to in-swing bowlers? Binti is our guru of wicket-keeping of all
Also a
time.
wicket-keeper, is he?
Yep. Binti's the man. Anyway, we're up to 18 viewers. If any of you are Aston Rowant viewers, please let us know that you're on. There's a chat line there. Please send us your name and comment. Big Al, OBE, if you are watching from France, in between dodging fires, that's a nice looking shot. If you're watching in between, I do love Anton's enormous bushy beard and bald head. He looks like something out of Mad Max 2 or Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome, but it's quite scary. But
Is
anyway,
that Tina
that's
Turner, isn't it? In that
Tina Turner. That was Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome. Yeah, great films. Those, love those. That's it. Very tight line. This very tight line.
So off at a little bit of a tangent. The car, the Tesla, self-drive Tesla that I've gone raved on about in America, I worked out on the way back, you could set it into Mad Max self-drive mode. And it drives 10% above the speed limit and is more aggressive at pulling out of junctions. And that's called Mad Max. It actually comes up Mad Max
Doesn't
mode.
that just get you lose your license in America?
Well, possibly. Everybody seems to do that kind of
That's
speed.
it. Perfect line. Very good over from Gus. I think that was a maiden, was it?
Yes.
Did they get a run off that?
Yeah, maiden.
Maiden over from Gus. Well done. 2 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 1. Well bowled, Gus. Yeah. Sam King, morning. Morning, Sam. Yeah, we've got. I've got a very busy group of co-presenters in today, Sam. You'll be delighted to hear, including Barnes at some stage, hopefully. So Ollie Armstrong, that's 4 overs, 1 for 11. Ollie Armstrong coming into bowl his 3rd over, and he's got 1 for 9 at the moment. Binti thinks from the keeper's point of view that anything down the leg side should count against the bowler. That's well bowled. That's hurried him. That's really hurried him. And is George just wandering around? Oh, he's wandering to collect the ball. Ted, legend of Ted, has parked himself at what is fine leg now, by the hedge over by the rectory end, chapel end, all by himself. No one to talk to. No glass of wine yet either. Yeah, well fielded. So Jan Dunk's birthday tomorrow. A legend of Oxford Downs, ex-scorer, general aficionado, lover of all things rosé. It's her birthday on Sunday. And Justine's birthday, Richard's wife, today. Happy birthday, Justine.
Happy birthday.
If you're listening, happy birthday. You don't look a day over 40. Yeah, well played. It was good to see lots of old faces from yesteryear here on the SOA Gaming Cricket Week.
Was very busy yesterday.
Lots of people in the downside that I used to play against back in the 80s were here, which is good to see. Obviously, Listy Senior, Wakers Senior, David Bent, Simon Flory. Great to see. I'm glad to see as well Simon Flory's choice of shirts hasn't got any better over the decades at all. It's still almost more untidiness from Freddie. That was day 4 of tour throw, and technically I suppose it's day 7 of tour.
He played a few games this week, didn't he?
Yeah, he's yeah.
I even saw him bowling, kind of.
Yeah, he bowled
funny,
utter filth yesterday. It was, as a little kid, he used to show a lot of potential as an off spinner, but he never used to get his left arm up and pull the chain, as they used to say. Ollie Armstrong from the Bear and Barnes end. That's good. A similar ball to the one that he bowled Ethan Barksfield on. Obviously right-handed, looking to get that outside edge. Can't see Stuart Armstrong here. Is he here?
No, I haven't seen Stuart. I've seen Ollie's mum and sister, because I think they're busily preparing food for lunch and tea.
And Connie played during Cricket Week and got a wicket.
Yeah, she played Wednesday. She got 15 runs odd, something like that.
Good, that's good stuff.
Smashed a couple of
She
boundaries.
enjoyed that, did she? Didn't feel intimidated playing with the men?
No. There was three of our women's team playing on Wednesday. They all did a great job. They all must be nervous, because I know for certainly one of them that's the first time playing in Cricket Week. I think the two Connies have both played Cricket Week once before. And
I was talking to Alice Potter yesterday evening, and she tells me that they can win the league tomorrow.
Yes, yeah. If they win tomorrow, it would be very.
And that would be the second promotion in a row or third promotion in a row?
Back to two promotions. Yeah.
Pretty good stuff. Let's hope they do it. Is this their last chance to win the league, or can they?
Oh no, there's still
many more games. Yeah,
plenty more games. Yeah, so they've won every game so far. So.
Oh, that's a beautiful line and length. That's the one he wants. That's where the batsmen can't decide whether to go fully forward or back, and it just did him for a little bit of length there. Very good bowling. And just so, in case people are watching and don't understand what's going on, this is the penultimate red ball game of the season. There's this game and then next week's game, and then we're back to white ball and coloured clothing and black side screens.
Slightly more 100 overs in the day instead of 120 overs in a day.
Yeah,
makes a very long day. 120.
Well,
overs.
yeah, but because of the light, they have to start earlier anyway. So the start time in August goes into 10:30, I think, to make sure they get the whole game in. But it's all, very confusing. I'd be very confused.
I think it's the only last 3 games that go to 10:30, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
okay.
Or last 2, something like that.
Okay, well, good knowledge. Well done. Good over this from Gus.
So the other good thing, if the women get promoted, they would then play in Division 1, and it's a lot bigger division, and they will get more games, and they will start the season starts the same time as the men. It does, because it's a bit like the Chilwell League, where Divisions 1 and Premier are just one division, whereas at the moment there's 2 Division 2s and 4 Division 3s. I think there is.
Very confusing. I'd be very confused playing 2 different formats in one season.
Just get runs, take wickets, isn't it?
Oh, I suppose that's true. But batting for 64 overs is very, very different to batting for 50. Lots of clapping going on. Not sure what that's all about. It's being led by by Louis. Yeah. So, how long have we got this 1976-esque weather for, Matt? I'm sure you've studied the weather forecast.
There's supposedly going to be a little bit of rain tonight, but it's now off the cards according to the forecast. And I looked yesterday, and it looked like the next 14 days there's no rain at all. Basically, sun with the occasional.
Well, that's okay. I'm on cricket tour a week tomorrow, and
where are you going?
Devon, as always, down in the Brasenose Strollers, the mighty Brasenose Strollers. Joe Porter, you might be listening in Australia. Margaret Rutherford might be listening in Australia. We've got a few strollers out in Australia. Yeah, so it's a great week down there. When weather's like this, there's nowhere better to be in North Devon. We go down a couple of weeks before SOA, and SOA follow us down there afterwards. So we warm them up for the SOA. That's the end of Ollie Gus's third over. It's 13 for 1 after 6 overs. Ollie Armstrong, Watling not out 1, and that was the first ball of the match. Robinson not out 11, and here comes Ollie. Lloyd Sabin's already out for Banbury. So Freddie Bear can catch up the 200 runs that he's behind.
Let's have a quick look what's going on in the home counties.
That's good. That's a very good area and very good carry from Ollie. This is good stuff. So we have many of our players are playing for Oxfordshire tomorrow, which is obviously great that Oxford Downs is being represented, is making up a lot of the Oxfordshire team, but it doesn't help us in the T20 knockout day, finals day. But it gives someone an opportunity. I don't know if Freddie Fowler will be picked in that, will he? I don't know if we know what the squad is for that from Oxford Downs. I imagine selection has been quite complicated with all the...
For tomorrow, you
Yes.
mean? Yeah, I don't know what the squad is for that tomorrow. I know it's going to be a little bit of a challenge because of the 4 players playing for Oxfordshire. Sorry, I'm still trying to find those games here. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want.
Full toss. Got away with it. Trying to get it that little bit further up to get the edge. Tempt the batsman into running. Just slightly overcooked it. It was a full toss. Really should have been dispatched. But sometimes when you've been a little bit bogged down, when the bad ball comes along, you're not quite ready for it. Banbury 29 for 1 after 5 overs. Finch Hampstead against Woking. Woking 9 for 2 after 5 overs. Not a great start by them. Oh, a sensational fielding. A sensational piece of fielding at square cover. And well backed up as well by Talbot Williams. That was a great piece of cricket all round. It's a lovely shot. A sensational piece of fielding at square cover. Had a shy. I think that's Eto at square cover, isn't it? And it was brilliantly backed up by Barney Talbot Williams. Good cricket all round. Cricket was the winner. That's bang on line from Ollie as well. Slough 19 for 0 off 6. Great Brickhill against High Wycombe 9 for 1 off 5. And we know what's going on here. So early days yet, but it doesn't look like it's been a great start by Woking.
Oh, sorry, mate. Let me put this all back for you. There we go. Super. 27 views. There's your thing. There we go. Okay.
Lovely, thank you.
Do you find a little man in the IT department to come and move icons around on your screen?
We have a very big IT consultants group because we're complicated because we're on 4 sites. But yeah, I do. I'm not too bad, but there are times where when it's not. If it's my machine and it was an Apple, I'd be fine. But it's neither of those.
Ugh, Apple.
Yeah. Ugh. No, I'm a slave to Apple. Anyway, we're up to 26 viewers. Please. If you are new to watching us, and you haven't seen subscribe before, please press the subscribe button. It costs you nothing. And Matt will tell you that we're only 150 away from being influencers. You can be influenced by me.
We just need 1,000. We're there. We have enough watch hours to monetize the channel. Just
monetize the channel. I like the sound of that.
Well, yeah, it will generate about $2 a year, but
that's okay. Little steps. We'll be catching Adele up soon. Yes, the edge there. That's the one that slants across. Now, as soon as he's bowled that, the batsman will now be thinking, oh, he does that one, which means that Gus opens up the chance of LBW because the batsman might not play at it, thinking it's going to slant across him. So just puts a little bit of doubt in the batsman's mind. Good bowling. Good opening spell this from Gus. 3.3 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 2.
Comedy texts are always good, aren't they?
Always good.
It's not text, is it? It's WhatsApps.
Same thing, really. Let's not get technical. Yeah, it got a little bit of bounce there. Very expansive, unnecessary forward roll from George Sambat. Made him feel good. He's like a jack in the box.
Doing
He's
a
like
little dance.
Yeah, I don't always have for breakfast, but it's obviously filled in full of beans. So not a very big crowd yet. There won't be Costly Corner because Costly Corner's gone on honeymoon. Have a lovely honeymoon, Tom. And Hannah, of course. I think you'll be going too. It's great bowling. What a super over from Gus Watts. 4 overs, 1 maiden, and 0 for 2. Oh, that was a maiden as well. 4 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 2. Well bowled, Gus.
I wonder if Tommy Costley's tuned in, or is he flying out today?
Let us know, Tommy Costley, if you're having a 3-week honeymoon. I mean, wow, that does sound spectacular.
Should go in September. It's nice in September, and
that
it's
disrupts
cheaper.
The hockey season then. No, I think that if you are an Aston Rowant person listening or watching this, please do let us know that you're there. Don't be shy. 8 overs, 1 for 13. Ollie Armstrong to continue. Not surprising that. Ooh, that sounded fleshy. He won't want to show that hurt, but I think it probably did, because I think that's above the thigh pad. It's probably just on the sort of hip area. It's in the hip and that fleshy bit around the edge. No, Binty, I didn't get married in the cricket season. I got married on the 5th of April, in between the hockey and the cricket seasons. And it was a Friday. And yeah, very popular by all. No sporting fixtures were missed by anybody.
When did you go on honeymoon? Straight away?
Yes, so I missed out a couple of pre-season friendlies, I think. I'd only just met Binty. You may remember this, but I just come back from Old Dragon hockey tour with the Old Dragons on the Monday following the wedding on the Friday, and I got bronchitis because I got chucked in the English Channel. Yep, it's not timed that.
Good old flash, though. Flashing blade.
His eyes lit up and he was going to have a go at it. I just don't think it bounced very high. So we've still got 2 slips of gully, square point, short-ish extra cover, who is George, pretending to be Maggot. We've got mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, deep backward square leg. No third man, no fine leg. Ted's found someone to talk to on the boundary. I can't see who it is from here. That's a nice shot. That's going to take some catching on this outfield. Gus is there. He's very quick. A bit of relay stuff going on there. Kept it down to 2.
What's the chat saying, Bear?
13 captain checking in. Bianchi. Afternoon from... You're in the Lake District. No, Cantabria. That's a lovely shot, by the way. Through mid-wicket for 4. Where is Cantabria? Any idea? Anyway, nice to have you here. TC! I class myself as an international viewer. Flown out on Tuesday, so we're all set in here. Congratulations on your honeymoon, getting there at last, you two. I hope you're having a wonderful time. And quite right that you should be tuning into this. Shame we haven't got you coming on at first change, Tom. But sure that you and Hannah are having a lovely time. I hope you're all inclusive, and I hope you have a cocktail in your
Cocktail, yeah.
hand. That's clipped as well, down to deep back of square leg for 1. Northern Spain is the answer. Any fires in northern Spain? I thought northern, or is it southern Spain where the fires are?
I think it's fires all over Europe, or
Fires
certainly
everywhere.
Western Europe.
And it looks like it's about to burst into flame here as well, apart from the very, very well watered strip that we're playing on. Good to have you guys on board. How are we?
Luke List, how's the injuries from yesterday? You did lots of diving and stuff.
Listy licking his wounds, tried very hard with gin and tonic as medicinal input last night to help him through his pain. A bit of an acceleration on there. It's 20 for 1 after 9 overs. Watling is still 1 not out, and that was the first ball of the day. Ben Robinson not out 18. He's looked good. Keith Pace is in Spain. Oh no, Keith Pace isn't in Spain because I saw Carolyn yesterday. He's telling me where it is. Yeah, it was confusing, Keith. I thought he was in Cumbria, but no, he's in northern Spain. Keith, of course, will be in the Armitage Shank stand very shortly. It's empty at the moment. As we left last night, Carolyn was sitting all by herself in the Armitage Shank stand, being brought various types of alcohol by Caroline. A perfect end to the day for her. Pleasantly cool in North Spain, apparently.
What's the city in northern Spain? Barcelona, I guess, is it?
I don't know. Madrid?
No, Madrid's kind of in the middle.
Is it? Geography wasn't my strong subject, really, to be fair. I was never any good at colouring in.
It's the Basque region, isn't it? Northern Spain. They were like they wanted to be a separate country.
The Basque separatists were a terrorist group. I remember that.
They've also got a different language, haven't they?
Keith reassuringly says that the Armitage Shank stand will be filling up later on in the day. Good to know, Keith. Good to know. Good to see Callum around yesterday. Chartered accountant helping with the cooking. Always pleasing to see that. Well, when I say helping with the cooking, he was carrying a tray. I don't know if that counts.
Carrying a tray of stuffing, because we had pork rolls here last night.
I had one, but without the roll, because my body's a temple, as you know, Matt. And Vicky Ling was spying on me to make sure that I didn't have any bread. But it was absolutely wonderful. And the crackling. I made a big mistake of taking my eye off the crackling plate for a second, and Luke List jumped in, and then his big brother, Listy Senior, jumped in, and the crackling was all gone. That's beautiful shot through the covers. And that really was a question of nobody moved on that one. Nobody moved through the covers for 4. Ben Robinson goes up to 22, looking good. Up to 29 viewers. I don't know if we've got the bibbies in the garden. We normally have the bibbies in the garden round about this time. You can't use your hose pipes though, can you? So what are you doing in the garden without a hose pipe? Bit of pruning. The lawn doesn't need cutting because it can't grow.
Cultivating.
Look at the state of this outfield. It's like, looks like a links golf course after 4 days of open play.
We haven't got a well yet. We've got the bits and pieces to make the well.
I've been hearing about this. This is the trendy thing to happen in Stanley is boreholes.
Yes, so we're going to put a well in with a small reservoir tank with a pump, which then will allow us to water the square and not spend an absolute fortune.
Are there legal
on the
limits on the size of the borehole you're allowed to make?
It's the amount of water you're allowed to extract without a license. I think it's something like 10,000 litres a day you can take out. So quite a lot of water.
And there are, everywhere we go in Stanley, there is water under the surface.
Yes, yeah. It's the water table's pretty high here. You just need to look at the lakes nearby. All of them don't seem to be down.
Yeah. Potis is the nearest town in Spain. in Basque region, but it's a bit further west than Basque.
I've never been to northern Spain.
Yeah, I think Ollie saw him coming, to be fair. He made his move very early on that one. I think he's getting a bit frustrated. 23 balls for one run, and as I said before, the one run was his first ball. That means he's not scored off the following 22 deliveries, and just a little sign of frustration there coming down the wicket. Ollie saw him, bowled it a little shorter down the leg side. Freddie Bear took it, no run. That's too high. It's far too high. But that's got him. He's gone lunged forward to that, and it's actually bounced quite sharply from just short of a length. Not an easy one to play. No, I'm not surprised he's tapping the pitch down.
Look around the grounds.
That needs updating. Refresh, a quick refresh, and we have 33 for one Banbury for the loss of Lloyd Sabing. Wokingham, they got away with that. That's a full toss outside leg stump. Could have been dispatched anywhere, but he missed it. Wokingham 17 for 3 after 8. Slough against Harefield 31 for 0 after 10. Great Brickhill 13 for 1 after 9. So all early days. Wokingham struggling.
That's closer.
That's not going over. I suspect that's just going down the leg side. From my angle, I think they probably think that as well. It's certainly, see, that just shows you that the pitch is slightly too paced or too different bounce, because the one before, not a dissimilar length, jumped at him and hit him on the glove or on the sort of high thigh pad. And that one, similar sort of length, has pretty much hit him below the knee roll. Going down the leg side, though, I'm quite happy with that decision from the umpires. Oh, that must have been quite close. They probably didn't realise that Gus is left-handed, and it was a perfect angle for him to run in, pick the ball up, launch it. And I think with all these things, if the ball hits, it's always closer than you think it's going to be. But anyway, it's a second run for Watling. He's doubled his score. And that's the end of the over. 11 overs gone, 25 for 1. Watling 2, Robinson 22. Loz and Holly down there to the left. Loz has volunteered to do a bit of some stints in here at some stage in the day, Matt.
Yeah, I got to go and cover the bar from 12. I better get some of the Rowant boys in here, hopefully.
Just to continue, yeah, we'll get Anton's going to come in here, I think.
I think Josh came in here last year, didn't he? I think.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, she's going to cycle up the mountains. Good luck to you, mate. Cycling down the mountain, I suspect, is pretty scary. That's 4 runs. That was essentially a long hop outside off stump, and he's just leant back, and it's 3 runs through the offside at the moment, because there is only a cover and a short extra cover, no sweeper, and the outfield does the rest for you. But that would have been 4 on any pitch with any outfield. Smashed it. Watling has hit the go button. Of a Yorker length, we've got 1 slip and a gully, or a sort of very sort of 5th slip. Square cover, short extra cover mid-off. No third man, obviously. Fairly wide mid-on, short mid-wicket, square leg, and a deep backward square leg stroke fine leg, somewhere in between the two. No, it's a fine leg. Deep fine leg. Short mid-wicket's come quite close now. That was the one that goes the other way. That's the leg cutter or off cutter to a left-handed bowler, but he was expecting it to shape in. It seemed away. It even took Freddie Bear by surprise because he fumbled it. Moral victory for the bowler.
Numerous cars coming in. I can hear the players talking about chocolate milkshake, I think. Don't know why.
The answer to your question, Binti, is who knows? Who knows? That's edge. That's down to fine leg. Talbot Williams slides in and throws it miles over Freddie's head. Just checking whether George is backing up. That's what he was doing there. That's a fine nick. That's 4 runs. Nice little tickle. Nice little tickle. Nothing anyone can do about that, but it's the wrong line from Gus. Just the wheel's slightly coming off Gus at the moment. He just needs to get it back. He bowled a couple of good balls in that over, but at this level, you bowl a couple of good balls and a couple of bad balls, then the bad balls will go. Robinson goes up to 26, Watling 7, 34 for 1 after 12 overs. I suspect the incredibly good-looking captain, Luke Masden, will be thinking about a bowling change soon.
Apparently the Potters have got a borehole in their back garden.
Yeah, no, I was talking to
Charles.
That's how I know about it. We were talking about it last night. It all sounds fascinating, and so if you made a hole, let's say 10 feet by 10 feet. What a brilliant catch. Talbot Williams has taken a superb, sensational catch there. It's timed beautifully by Watling. He's clipped it. It was a half volley on leg stump. And Talbot Williams really didn't look like he was going to catch it at any stage because he was completely taken by surprise. He dived forward, caught it while he was diving forward, and that is a wicket. And Mags has come out. Mags has come out to do the Bish job. I don't know why Bish isn't doing the Bish job. Anyway, so Mags is here. He's doesn't look that injured to me. It's not so bad. But that was a vital wicket at the right time there. Watling caught Talbot Williams, bowled Ollie Armstrong for 7. Very timely wicket indeed. Luke Hayes has been on very good form this season. They will want to get him out. I'm surprised his dad's not here. I'm sure he'll be here somewhere. Normally comes to watch. I do believe that's Mark White down there, my old cricket mate. Played a bit of cricket at Headington with him back in the day. Very, very nice chap. Good player. Good hockey player too.
I still had I didn't realise I had the camera on the wide angle view there, so the viewers would have seen that, admittedly.
Oh, they got it,
small,
did they? Oh, good. Oh, well done.
I was still on the wide angle view.
Does that mean they didn't see the ball?
Well, yeah, and it's like...
So it's not all good then, is it?
No, it wasn't the best piece of camera work.
Oh, dear. Well, actually, the ball wasn't the best part of it because it really was a half volley on leg stump. And somehow he's managed to clip it to mid-on. But as I said before, very timely wicket. Yeah, Keith has just pointed that out. Unfortunately, the camera's not quite on the right place. We know that now, Keith, don't worry. I'll have a word with the producer. Well, that's a brilliant delivery. What a delivery. 2 teammates tomorrow they'll be, but today, one against the other, and that was a snorter. I have to say, Ollie Armstrong, totally different prospect this season. He's put on a couple of yards of pace. He's got that nasty edge you need to be a fast bowler. George's hair's getting very long, isn't it? Very long hair indeed. Ollie Armstrong, 6.2 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 18. And one of those was a drop chance that went for 4, so could have been even better.
That's a very harsh drop chance, I think.
Oh, what about that? That is as close to unplayable as you're going to get. Absolutely sensational. Freddie Bear's taking that down the leg side after it beat the outside edge. So the ball has swung late, having hit the seam. This is a brilliant over. Bizarrely, apart from the wicket-taking ball, which was a half volley on leg stump. Everything else about this over has been absolutely fantastic. But that's the way cricket goes. It's a funny old game. You want to finish this off now. Last ball coming up. Oh. Apparently, Will's leg doesn't look that good close up.
No, it doesn't. Not at all. I think there's a few burst blood vessels.
Thanks for updating me. He was a long way away when I saw him walking out, and Magga always looks very fit. That's a brilliant over from Ollie Armstrong, the best young opening bowler in Oxfordshire. What an over that was.
Wicket maiden.
Wicket maiden. It's going to flash up in a minute just to confirm that. There it is. 7 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 18. Well bowled.
Right, I'm going to go and open the bar up. I'll see if I can get Loz over here.
Mark White. I'm joined in the comms box by legend. Come and sit next to me for a minute. Come and sit next to me. Come on. Come and sit next to me. I'm joined in the comms box by my old teammate, Mark White. A brilliant... Swisher, called Swisher, because he used to play the forward defensive a lot. You put it stuck to your mouth and you talk. And a brilliant hockey player and a brilliant cricketer and a very good man.
And how are you doing, my friend?
I'm very well, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing very well.
I heard you've gone through a few incidents, but you're looking well.
Yeah, I'm good.
You're looking much like...
I was poorly last year for a bit. That's got through that, and people tried to crash into me and knock me offline. But I'm still here fighting.
Rumours telling me you're starting to play hockey again.
No, that's not true. I need to have 2 new knees first. 2 knees. And what brings you? You're just here for a day out?
I am indeed. Yeah, a bit of a jolly. We just stopped off in Ensham.
Okay, yes.
Cherry Tree Cafe.
Yes, nice. You had a cup of coffee and a piece of cake.
Yeah, sorry, full English.
You're looking very fit.
Full English.
You're still playing veterans hockey?
Yeah, still.
Yes. And who's that for? Are you playing for
Oxford Hawks?
Are you? Which team are you? Is that the Sevens? Is it, or what is it?
No. We played for the Vets, but now we're
because the Vets
last year played for the Fives.
Fives, yeah. Is that with people like Tommy Gilman and Eddie Baldock and people, or not?
Yeah,
that's 4 runs. That's absolutely dispatched through offside. Nobody moved for that one. Half volley dispatched, and that's a very good shot from Ben Robinson, who looks in very good nick.
He's doing well this year. Ben's been playing well. He's got a few runs this year.
Very good nick.
Simon, so you guys are doing very well. You guys are doing excellent.
Yeah, so far so good. It's early days yet. Early days yet.
Yes.
Well, also another legend is just coming through. This is Simon Flory.
Simon Flory, hello. Your turn to take over.
Hello, Simon. Well, anyway, Mark, lovely to see you. I'll see you around. Well, let's have a drink at lunchtime if you're still here. Lovely to see you. Oh, hang on, you're all sorts of trouble here, mate. It's just while you're still agile. Lovely to see you. Talk in a minute. So, Simon, you can hold that. What have I got here? Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you very much indeed. The King's Ginger. Well, you tell us about how. Come and sit next to me. So. Just in case you younger viewers don't know, yes, you are live. This is Simon Flory. He was a left-handed batsman back in the day, and I used to feel gully, and it was one of the most terrifying things in the world when the ball was cut towards you by a man with the forearms the size of tree trunks. Very fine player, and very good at raising tents and doing farming stuff. Anyway, how are you?
I'm fit. I'm fit for my age, I think. I keep busy. I've retired from the tent business. Peter's doing a good job there. So I look after a big wood, which I'm very worried about. It's 400 acres and it's tinder dry.
Is that all wood? 400 acres of wood?
400 acres of
grief. Is that somebody's tax dodge?
Well, well, I don't know really, but it's King George V shot there, and
so it's a shoot, is it?
Yes,
okay.
It's a fun shoot.
Yeah.
I look after the wildlife and the balance of nature and all that, and try and get people to put dogs on leads, which is a nightmare. Apparently, I'm not liked very much, but
I can't
know,
believe that.
well, it's terrible. Anyway.
So you're the one Flory that's not made it into the choir that's going around the country pulling up trees, literally.
Well, I just have never had a decent voice.
I
but
was speaking to your lovely wife last night, who says there's a very good reason for that, and that is you can't sing.
I can't sing.
Well, that's
no,
as good a reason as any. So tell me about this. Is very kind of you. Now, this is a ginger liqueur. I do love ginger.
It's very strong. And
so tell me about it.
This
is where did you find this?
Well, it's quite well known in the shooting field. Some people call it a whiskey mac.
Oh, whiskey mac.
Yeah, but
yes,
it's all in one there.
And did you have it over a bit of ice, or do you just drink it straight, or
well, I think
do you drink pints, half pints of it, or would you?
I think I wouldn't drive after
no
tipple.
Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much.
It's a pleasure.
I'm very much looking forward to having that a go at that.
And
are you here all day?
No. I've paid my Oxford Wines bill. That's hence I've started that up again.
That's why Ted's very happily sitting over there counting his money.
Oh gosh,
he's over the far side? Yeah.
Is that Ted? Oh, bless him. Well, we ought to get a message to him that he's richer by a few quid.
Paul Bint is watching from America, and he said, "Thank you very much, Simon. You ruined many a Saturday for me." I presume that means you smashed him, or you smashed the team he's playing against. Was that for Warmington or something? I can't remember. I've been to used to play, but I can't remember. Or it's a waft outside our stump from there's. Ollie has bowled beautifully this morning. He
looks the part.
He really does look the part. So yes, last night you had a very natty shirt on. Today you've got a very natty shirt on. You haven't quietened down with age, have you?
No, I tried to make sure I'm about. People can see me.
Yeah,
see me coming.
I think we blend quite nicely with our colours today.
Think we've done very well.
Yeah, we're two sartorial, elegant.
Absolutely.
Gentlemen in the box.
Look, this team, Aston Rowant, I've had some marvellous games against them.
Yeah.
Virtually most of them in the village knockout.
Yes.
And
did they used to bring a team here during the domestic season back in the day, before league cricket was here?
Not really, but I mean, I'm going back in the days of a chap called Ray Bond.
Yeah.
And he was very sharp.
That's gone straight up in the air. What's going to happen with that? Are they going to get anywhere near it? Oh, that's a sensational catch.
Good catch.
That's an absolutely sensational catch. That's unbelievable.
Yeah,
he's run back about 20 yards and he's caught an absolute screamer.
Over his shoulder.
My word, money was on the ball all the way. Who was that? I think it was it Mazza? I don't know.
Somebody in a green
it's a long way away. We're going to find out in a second who that was. It was caught Tristan Russo. He's made up for the earlier drop. What a brilliant catch by Tristan Russo. He'll be so pleased about that. It was such a good catch. I thought it was a Mazza for a stage, but it was Tristan Russo, and that's a really important wicket. Hayes caught Russo, bowled Armstrong for naught, and that is a really important wicket. He's been in top form, and what a catch that was. Champagne moment of the day so far.
Oh, absolutely. Taking one over your shoulder like that is
hardest catch in the book. Hardest catch in the book.
No.
Even the pros sometimes struggle with that one, but that was a brilliant catch.
Yeah.
Well done, young man. Anyway, so you're going back to because I know when I played for Headington, we used to bring a side here on a Sunday.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And those
Martin
were always
Lee.
Lee Man. That's one of the reasons Lee Man fell in love with
Right.
That's one of the reasons why Lee Man fell in love with Oxford Downs and eventually came here.
Yeah. Well, Martin was a great cricketer too.
Brilliant cricketer.
And his boys were good.
Lee Man, I expect you're probably watching from somewhere. If you're not here, you're normally watching from wherever you are. So, one of your old teammates I've got in here with me, Lee Man.
He'll be on the golf.
He'll be golfing
course.
probably. Yeah, golf this morning.
Yeah.
But
trying to get another 100.
We used to, and that's now, and Paul Collins as well played for us for Headington against here, and he came here and fell in love with it here, didn't he?
Do you know, everybody talks about he could hit the ball out of the ground for first ball, and that was Paul's nature of his game.
Paul and Wakers opening the batting together. It was never a dull moment, was there?
No, but he was a very good slip catcher, Paul.
Yes, yeah.
And
what a lovely man too. What a lovely man.
Such a nice man, and the day it all went wrong here was horrendous for everybody.
Yeah, no, terribly sad. I remember bringing a Headington team here in the days of the old pitch, and you're quite. Oh, it's dropped him. You don't. That is a collector's item. You don't see Luke Maslin drop very many.
Do you think that reached him?
I think it did just carry. And looking at his reaction, he's been catching everything that's been anywhere near him this season. But Ollie Armstrong is bowling in an unplayable way at the moment. Anyway, so it was in the days where there was a horse in this field,
Yep.
and the pitch was back there, and
Yep.
Paul
Yep.
Collins, I think Tomo, our opening bowler, our fast opening bowler, bowled a bouncer. Paul
Yes.
Collins was a compulsive hooker, which is why he was one of the first people to wear a helmet, if you remember.
Absolutely.
And he tried to hook it and got a top edge. And Philip Robbo, my old mate, was down here on the boundary at deep fine leg, ignoring
Yes.
anything. And he looked up, and the ball was sailing for 6, and he leant over into the field without touching the boundary and caught it one-handed.
over the fence.
In the days
Wooden
where you
fence.
didn't do that sort of thing.
No.
So he actually caught it in the horse field, but didn't lose his balance at all.
Yeah.
Collins was furious because it should have been a 6.
Would be. But I've batted a lot with him as
Yeah.
Wakers has, and
Yes.
and my goodness, what a player! And I mean, another chap was Peter Tapper.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, he was a man that could just take on anybody straight away. Didn't need a sighter.
Wasn't it good yesterday to see all the some of the greats from that era? So we had Wakers Senior. We had
Yes.
David Bent was here.
Yes,
And we had, obviously, you were here. We had, obviously, Lurkers was lurking around somewhere.
Robert Flory.
Yeah, Robert Flory is here. Yeah.
And I think probably
What are they looking over here for?
Lurkers. I bought him a pint of bitter, and he said,
Are you still waiting for him to buy you one back?
"No." His comment was, he said, "I remember you buying me one."
Sorry? Is it the blue one? Oh, they shouldn't be parking there. It's stupid. Thank you, Gary, for saving my embarrassment. My car apparently is blinding the batsman.
Oh, right. Anyway, I bought him this pint.
Yeah.
And he said, "I remember you buying me a pint in a similar summer in '76." A typical Lurker.
Lurker. Lurker's spent a lot of time in that tent over by the pavilion yesterday for some reason. I don't know why he was hiding or who
He's
he was.
lost a lot of weight. He's fighting fit, isn't he?
He's not
Goodness.
cycling though, is he anymore?
Oh,
I don't think.
I don't think so. He took me on to get through Oxford, me in the car and him on the bike, and who would end up at Botley Road first.
Yes.
I didn't see him again.
No,
so-
no. I remember him cycling around Oxford when I was a young trainee in Oxford, and he was herring around. He reminded me a lot of John Edwards. John Edwards was another great cyclist, wasn't he? Do you remember John?
God.
Remember John Edwards at
Yeah.
SOA and North Devon Cricket Club?
And Mossy.
Yes.
Andrew Moss.
Well, he was here yesterday as well.
Yes, he
Good
was.
to
With his
see.
lovely wife,
It
Sue.
really was. All our yesteryears here.
Yeah.
Very good to see everybody. Everyone looking well.
Fantastic. Yeah.
I mean, the game is moving on. It's
Well, 3 wickets,
Three
man.
wickets is good. So it's 39 for 3. And there was just a sharp chance there to Luke Mazza. And anyone else, I'd say it wasn't a chance. But because it was Mazza, I'm going to have to put that down as a chance. Anyway, Gus has got left-handed to bowl at now. He'll be quite pleased about that because he can shape it away towards the slips. Yep, like that. Oh, that's misfielded.
Just the one. Oh God, here's another legend.
Yeah, Listy. So Listy, another great Listy story.
How are you, young man?
I have told this story before, but I do like it. When we were playing on the old pitch, the Cryptics turned up, and we had an opening bowler called the Ox. You may remember, he used to hoist his trousers up. Jeremy Stewart Cox used to hoist his trousers up before he bowled.
Yeah.
Anyway, I came on to bowl. Listy was batting, and at that current point in time, he was your main guy, and he was number 3 batsman for Oxfordshire.
Yeah.
And I was bowling my filthy off spin, and I bowled a filthy off spinner outside off stump, which Listy tried to dispatch into the lane. That's a leg by. Listy and he top edged it, and the Ox came in from long off and caught it, and we determined that it was the highest ever dismissal in cricket at 42 stones. So Listy was in my bag being caught by the Ox at 42 stone dismissal.
me.
I'm talking about the 42 stone dismissal out here back in the day, Listy. And that's one of my claims to fame. I expected Norris McWhirter to be on the phone to me immediately to get my weight and the Ox's weight so we could put it in the Guinness Book of Records.
Absolutely. And it's nice to see Gus bowling here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
He swings it away.
He does, and he does have the ball that slants across and off the seam.
So a left-hander is quite handy.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Stuart Armstrong, father of the best Oxfordshire opening bowler at the moment, is bowling well. You don't see a Luke Maslin drop very often, do you? Yeah. Anyway, so we've got 2 slips and a 4th slip really, but a lot of space. I mean, I'm not a great fan of big spaces in slips because sod's law is it'll go through the gap. Oh, well caught. Oh no.
Oh, what's that then? Is he a no walker?
So that's a no walk job, I'm afraid to say.
that's
There's no way they
awful.
would all go up if
That
they
is
hadn't edged it.
dreadful.
Yeah.
Dreadful.
Freddie doesn't go up if it's not out.
Do you know, I gave myself out one day. I knew I nicked it. Nobody appealed, and I walked off the field.
Well, that because
And I just can't.
you and I don't like hanging around for the verbals that come after us, and also if you know you're out, you're out. I mean,
Absolutely.
genuinely, he might not have heard it.
But nobody
You know.
appealed, and I knew
But that
I'd
was-
hit it. So I thought, well, cricket's
That was
cricket.
absolutely unanimous
Well,
appeal. So
my father did.
I mean, we can't tell here, but I can tell by the body language of all the players. And takes a quick single to rub salt in the wound. At least it wasn't a 4.
No.
Even the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin is shaking his head.
Is he?
Yeah, and
No,
that
is
doesn't
he
have
that
very-
good looking?
He is incredibly
No,
good-looking.
how would you sort of put me
Well, like-
in that?
Well,
that
I
sort
mean,
of-
of course, obviously, you are slightly older, so
Oh,
the
yes.
years have taken away some of your boyish good looks.
Oh, really? Right. Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, I'd put him somewhere between Ryan Reynolds and Brad Pitt, somewhere like that.
Yeah. Okay. I was thinking more like The Godfather.
So that was so Ben Robinson's been
That's
complete
a shame. That's
he's
a
been a
shame.
complete standout here. He's 30 not out after 47. All the other batsmen have really struggled. They're going off for what looks like drinks now as
What's
well,
his
and
name?
no doubt they'll be having a little bit of a chit chat about that. I would be in the batsman's ear, going,
Oh, I would.
going, where-
definitely. Yeah.
"Did you not
Yeah.
think you smashed that like we all
Yeah.
did?"
Yeah, I remember Lurk was bowling out here one day on the old pitch, and it's a huge snick. The chap wouldn't walk. The umpire didn't give him out, and he went back to his mark. You might have heard this story. And the umpire turned round and he said, "What? Anything wrong?" He said, "No." He said, "I'm just getting the splinters out of the
Yes,
ball."
yes. I tried that in a cricketer cup match once where it hit me on the elbow, and the bowler appealed, caught gully, and the umpire gave me out, and I just showed my elbow to the umpire, which is now like a balloon.
Yeah, yeah.
But he wouldn't change his mind.
No.
Well, that's a shame. I mean, look, we can't tell here whether he hit it or not, but I do know
It
from
would have
the-
made 4 down. That would have been quite
yeah
handy. wouldn't
the,
it?
the body language and the attitude of the players, all of whom are very honest
Yes.
players.
Yes.
So anyway,
Wickets played
the
well.
batsman's going to find it tricky out there for the next half an hour or so because there'll be
Oh,
some verbals happening.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. When we first joined the league on the old pitch here, Father came to watch, and he sat there in his deck chair, and he said, "Did I hear the word F?" And he went home. He said,
Did he?
If that's league cricket, you can
Yes,
keep it."
yeah. It was a big step back in the day, wasn't it?
It was then.
a big step going from
Yeah.
where you were, which
Yeah.
was the most fun club to play to and play really good cricket, but there wasn't. You started to lose players to league sides,
Yes,
and
Oh, yes,
and you made that decision, and actually
we had to go in.
you look back on where we are now, and it had to be the right decision, didn't it? When you
Had to go in.
Yeah.
But going back in the day when I started cricket, I was playing for Farringdon District, which was basically a farming team at Farringdon. And Dad, he always used to say to me, he said, "Learn to lose before you win, and you'll be okay." And on the first game of the season, he would look round the changing room, and he'd see some dirty boots. He'd say, "Oh, you've had a game already, have you?" And Chad said, "No, this is my first game." "Well, get those boots cleaned then." And that's how it was.
It used to
in
be
those
our
days.
ritual at the start of the season: get the old whitener out and
yeah.
whiten your boots.
Yeah.
So they're having a bit of a huddle there, Downs are, a bit of a chit chat. They're probably working out what they're going to do with Mr. Smith.
Who was it?
It was Smith. I don't. Was
Is
it?
that
It's
the
Josh
son
Smith.
of the?
Josh Smith?
Is that the son of the old wicketkeeper Smith? Aston Rowant.
I don't know.
Yeah, he caught me on a wide. He caught me. It would have been a wide, and I snicked it. And I was 92, and I was quite.
I tell you
cross.
the most
Awful.
outrageous situation of non-walking I ever saw was when Stuart Broad was caught at slip.
Oh, it was such an obvious snick.
I mean, look, I can, to some extent, I can understand. You get bad decisions where you're giving out and you're not. So on that basis,
Yeah.
you hang around because
Yeah.
the swings and roundabouts mean that it goes. But I just didn't like the feeling of thinking that I'd known I was out and I was still going to stay there. I didn't like that.
No.
Anyway, so Ollie maybe wanted
This
to
lad's bowled well this season.
Ollie's bowled brilliantly this season. He's been like a new bowler this season.
Where's he come from?
Well, he's been a lad here all the way through. But,
Has he?
Yeah, but he's at Durham University at the moment, and I think this season he's really broken through into the side that plays against all the first class teams at the start of the season.
Oh, he has got
Yeah.
there. Yeah, that's very good.
And he's got a yard of pace on from last year. And I think I always said to him, I said, you just need to. You're a very nice guy, but as a fast bowler, you need to have a bit of a nasty streak.
Is Captain Doodah playing today?
Tom Cosley,
Yeah.
he's on honeymoon.
He's what?
He's on honeymoon. I know.
In the
I
cricket
know.
season?
Yeah, the seconds lost the toss and are bowling first. A bit of information for everybody. Well fielded,
Very good fielding.
good type in, edge there to Gully, but yeah, I mean it's yes, it's so he's on honeymoon for 3 weeks apparently, and obviously we've got all our injuries. So Losbrock is pulled fetlock, and Maggott is injured by Ollie Armstrong right
I
off.
saw that.
That was a chaotic start to that game, wasn't it?
Horrible.
It was a chaotic.
No, I've just seen the wound.
Yeah.
Is Sam Batch out there?
Yeah, he's at short edge catching the ball now with hat and
that's
long
him.
hair.
Yeah.
So we've got so going through the team, we've got Freddie Keeping, we've got Louis Delboy at first slip, we've got the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin at second slip, Tristan Rousseau and Eto are the two gullies. We've got a square cover who, that's Talbot. No, Talbot is the mid off. Who's a cover? That's nicked round the corner. That's probably going to be four.
Yeah.
That's the outfield is electrically quick, isn't it?
Yeah.
And we've got it's Gus at square cover and George at extra cover, Talbot Williams at mid off, and Henry Welch at short mid wicket.
Talbot Williams here.
Yeah.
So where's
Simon Talbot Williams' nephew here. So chap I was at school with who you will have played. He played here for many teams as well. Very good opening batsman with me for the Martyrs cricket and stuff like that.
Well done.
And that's his nephew, and it's good to see him playing first team cricket.
Who's mid wicket?
Mid wicket is Henry Welch.
Oh,
And
Henry.
then deep backward square leg is. Where is deep backward square leg?
Oh,
It's not timed that.
good.
Actually, it looks like Eto at deep backward square leg. So who's at gully?
Is there any when Delboy comes on? Does he get any movement? On
Yeah,
this?
no, he spins it. He does spin it. He's a wily bowler. He's
Yeah,
he's
sure
definitely
he
been
is.
the best overseas we've had for a long time. He's been very, very positive in all respects.
Do you remember Myberg?
Yes.
I thought he was a good player.
Yeah.
Lovely man.
Yes, he was.
Yeah. And then there was also the one before that frightened everybody. He was very quick. I can't remember.
Kiwi, was it? Was he Kiwi?
He was quick. Yeah. We took him down to Sidmouth on the SOA tour, and they didn't like that at all because half of Devon players play there.
Well, they had lots of South Africans at Sidmouth. The first game I ever played on tour down in Devon was against Sidmouth.
Yeah.
That's the end of the over. 17 overs have gone. It's 46 for 3. Couple of drop catches. One
Goodness
controversial decision.
me. What's that? Does your son fall asleep in the barber's chair recently?
Yes, it's that or a mullet. You choose.
I was going
He
to
went
say,
from a mullet to a buzz cut. So
Goodness.
it's one extreme to another. I think is the answer.
Have you no control over
None
him?
at all.
No? Right,
Absolutely not.
okay.
That's a nice looking shot. We've got a sweeper out there
Oh,
now,
that's
which is
good.
George,
Yeah, well
who
done.
comes in and leashes the ball back to Freddie.
Do you know this is such a fantastic club to play for? I loved every moment of it, and the people that have done all the hard work. Here's one coming into view.
Yeah.
Ted
He's just paid his
Sandbach.
bill apparently, so everything's good.
I've just paid John the bill. So you can go back.
So
to
Ted's got a big
Antigua.
smile. He's got a big smile on his face now, hasn't he? Look what I've got. Yummy, yum, yum. Yes. I'm going to try some of that when I get home tonight. Winter's Day, or a hot summer's day. That's clipped round the corner for one. over ice. Yeah. Very much looking forward. It's very kind of you. Thank you very much.
No, it's a pleasure. I was going to bring one to Watsy as well, but he's in Guernsey, isn't he?
Oh, is he?
Or Jersey, or Guernsey. I don't know what he's up to.
It's difficult to pin him down these days. Well, most of the time he is. Yes, I'm not quite sure. What the gig is in Guernsey that's so alluring. I imagine it may be female related. Oh, well bowled. That's
well
an absolutely
done.
sensational ball from the Guster.
That nearly
Oh,
bowled
it's swung in, nipped away, centre stump is arced backwards, and it's a beautiful, beautiful cricket delivery.
That's a lovely, lovely ball.
Even Ted Heap, sprinting round the boundary, is smiling about that. What a delivery, just when it was needed as well.
Ted, is it? Ted
Yes.
Heap? He's getting slower and slower.
Well, that was very timely. We were just
Ted.
talking about
I'm
about
very
Barnes,
well. How are you,
and
sir?
then his son pulls out the delivery of the morning, or one of the deliveries of
very,
the morning.
very good ball. Yeah.
Hello, Ted. We have Ted squared.
Ted, I think we had a non-walker. Yeah.
You want him to have a rest? He's bowled 9.
Well,
Controversial here from Ted.
But
He
now
thinks
they're
that, he
4
thinks that we should
wickets.
rest Ollie
Yeah.
Armstrong.
yeah.
Yeah. If he can't do it at his age, Ted.
Well, this
Young
is good. Is that 49? My eyesight.
It's 48.
Terrible.
It's 48
Oh,
for
48.
4.
Okay. Very good.
Yeah, he's a very good bowler. Very good bowler, Ted. Yeah, he needs looking after. Ted is showing his compassionate side.
Yeah. I think he should have about 3 more overs from this end.
Anyway, Callum Russell's out to bat. He's a good player.
Is he?
Yep.
That's a shame.
Keep going, Ted.
Yeah, well done.
That swung in. That's gone through the offside. That's 4 runs. That's a nice, confident way to get off the mark. He's eased it through the offside, and the outfield does the rest. Gus pitching it right up there, looking for an LBW. Just slightly got the line wrong.
Yes.
That's 50 up for Rowant. 17.4 overs, 74 minutes. Max Kelly go
Gosh.
downs. Thank you, Max.
You've got it all on the screen, haven't you?
Yeah, we got.
First time I've looked at the screen.
Yeah, we got.
That's me.
There you are. There you are. Have you not? You
Well,
didn't,
no.
you didn't know you were there.
No, I was looking over.
You're
the
right
top.
there with Terry and June. Let's say thank you very much to Linear Fisheries, as always, for being fantastic sponsors, and thank you to all of our sponsors.
Wonderful. Yeah. I
That's
was
the one we
going
get.
back to this club when I joined the club. Maggie and Mike List were absolutely amazing. They
But-
did so much.
Remember the
for
night the
this
tent
club.
blew down? Maggie was in tears. Do you remember that? We were both
Well, I
at
was
that
a
do.
bit. I was a bit worried.
We were in that do. It was your tent.
That tent had 5 king poles that should be in a straight line, and I saw every one. So yeah, I had
Poor
to.
Maggie.
I
I've
had
never
to
seen
pull
her
the
so
plug.
upset
I
before
had
or
to-
since.
I said, Maggie, we have to vacate. We have
That's a lovely shot as well. There's a wide. It's going to be 2 runs. The sweeping there from Henry into Freddie Bear.
Good throw.
Confident start. Confident start by Callum. 6
Well.
off 2 balls. Anyway, end of another successful over. Gus Watts now has bowled 9 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 29. Ollie Armstrong 9 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 23.
Oh, that's good.
And it could have been very different. But anyway, let's not harp on.
No. 4 wickets for 50. I mean, you take
Yeah,
that.
no,
wouldn't
it's a
you?
decent start. Decent start indeed.
Yeah. No, I hope Robert and James have a lot of fun with this choir, because it's going to open so many doors.
Well, I asked him yesterday. I said, when will it end? Is this something
Well-
that's now going to be? You are going to be a permanent choir forever, going on forever, and just drafting new people in and old people retiring, or is the bubble going to just finish at some stage? I don't know.
think it will. I think they're so natural, um, and they're doing it for a really good cause, because
Absolutely.
farming is a lonely old place.
Well, and it hasn't been helped over the last few years. I'm not allowed to talk politically in this, but I get
no,
told off.
taxation-wise, no.
That's smashed through the offside for 4. That's Ted will say that's because he's bowled one over too many.
Yes,
That was essentially a long hop outside off stump, and Smith has smashed that through the offside for 4.
Yeah. Round are a funny side. You know, one week they can beat anybody, and
Well,
then
earlier in the season they were really in the doldrums. They thought they were
Yes.
destined for, and then they won
Yes.
about 3 games in a row,
yes,
and have climbed themselves up the league. So they've really fought hard and got themselves into
Yeah.
decent position.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's a sign of a good club, isn't it? Really.
Yeah.
I remember the Lambournes. They were good players. Do you remember them?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
And Smith, the wicketkeeper, and then Ray Bond, and of course Wesley Morrick.
Yeah.
He was a bloody hand.
Wes has turned out for the first once this season, apparently.
He's captaining the seconds.
Yeah. Yeah. Good man, Wes. Good MCC man as well.
Lovely man.
Yeah.
Lovely man. Because he's very. I think he gets on very well with the hills. You know, Lorney Hill and
I know them. Oh, that's got to be close.
out.
That's got to
out.
be close.
Come on.
Going down the leg side, I suspect.
That looked out from here.
It certainly wasn't going over, I can tell you that. Looking at the shape of his ball, it might have been just angling down the leg side.
Yeah.
Get the feeling it might be Mr. Smith's day today.
Well, I think he's yeah.
He's 12 not out at the moment.
Meow. He's got 7 more lines. This chap, I'm very impressed with him bowling. He's very good. Tall.
Yeah.
Well
It's well
bowled,
played.
Well bowled.
I think this will be his last over. I think
Yeah.
it's right. It is right. And we
Which
we
end
need-
would
we need-
Delport come on then?
Or
would it might not be him?
I would
now?
say he probably wants to come on this end because he's got a big boundary out there.
Yes.
And spinning away from the right-hander.
Yeah.
Probably that way round. We got 2 leg spinners as well.
Be nice if we could get one of these 2 out.
Yeah.
So you've got somebody.
That's tucked him up nicely.
Yes. Yes.
So 1 ball to go this over. This might be the last ball of Ollie's spell.
Yeah.
He's had a very good season. He's got. I don't know how many wickets he's taken this season, but he's taken a lot.
Has he? Yeah. Would he be the most the highest wicket taker of the
He must be close.
Yeah.
So Keith Pace said he'd like a sing-off at Oxford Downs between the military wives and the farmers' choir.
Who said?
Keith Place, Mr. Smooger from across the way.
Oh, right.
So yeah, that'd be fun. I don't know who do we know in the military wives. Would they come here? George is practicing his serving. I don't know whether that's his paddle serve or his tennis serve. I don't know.
But Robert said the recording went very well. They've done 7 of the 10 for the album.
They're doing an album, my word.
Yeah.
And there'll be a tour. Shame Top of the Pops isn't still on.
Well,
They'd be on Top of the Pops, wouldn't they?
London Palladium's on the schedule, I think.
Well, and the what's it? The Royal Variety performances at the
Oh yes.
is it what's it now? Isn't it?
It'll be there.
Isn't it the Albert Hall, Royal Albert Hall now, not the London Palladium. I think it's the Royal Albert Hall.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think they do the London
Well, I
Palladium
suppose that'll do. I suppose.
anymore.
Not a bad pad, really.
No. Anyway, Gus is going to bowl another. So Ollie Armstrong's bowled 10 overs, 3 for 27. Gus Watts is at the moment 9 overs, 1 for 29. Beautiful line.
Yes, he's
That's a
bowling
beautiful line. That was a
well.
little bit quicker as well.
He's bowling well.
That was an effort ball, that one. He's bowling very well.
So Gus was playing second team up until Brock got injured, I suppose.
Gus did play last season a couple of games. And this is he was playing opening bowling in the 2s
He
until
looks very good.
yeah, no, he's doing well.
He looks very good. And to be top of the league at the moment, wherever
Yes.
they end up at the end, I don't know. But
That slapped through the offside for 4. That was a wide half volley. Probably potentially a double bowling change coming out. He might have a look at bringing Tom Ettridge on, who's
Oh,
Very high wicket taker in the league.
yes.
Very good bowler, clever bowler, Tom
Did he get
Ettridge.
5 before or something?
Yeah,
Man.
yeah, he did. Yeah.
You ever
Fit-
done that?
What? I got 5 for 1 at the Dragon School one. That's bowling terrible off spin.
All right then.
But yeah.
I got 8 for 60
Well done.
against Christchurch College Prep School
Did you?
on the behind the college.
Yep.
Yeah. And I think we still lost.
Yeah. You got results like that in schoolboy cricket in those days. Schoolboy cricket's so different now. They're also professional. I mean, back in the days, getting 100 at schoolboy cricket was almost unheard of. Now they get hundreds for fun all over the place.
Yes, absolutely.
Very different.
See, Chris Morn, who was here yesterday, he was the finest batsman I think I've ever seen play for the Downs. He was at Clifton.
Yeah.
And I think he topped the averages if you look through Wisdom.
Yeah.
I think he was a most beautiful.
Did you not go on to be a pro?
No.
No. Didn't want to? Or
No, didn't want to.
No.
Farming. And I remember letting one through my legs at Polton when he was 96 and father was bowling.
Oh dear.
That went down well.
Did it? No tea for you that night?
No breakfast the next morning.
That's a beautiful shot. That's 4 runs as well. Callum Russell has looked in very good nick since he's been out there. Very good nick indeed. That's a beautiful shot down the ground for 4.
I think we need to change.
Yep, I think so.
Yeah.
Very good opening spell from these two. But it's hot out there, and there's only so much you can do.
Yeah. Yeah. Good cricket week.
One of the nicest. I mean, I didn't come up here until yesterday, but looking at the cricket that was played, it looked like everyone had a good time.
They all had good fun, and financially it must have been good.
Yeah, I hope so. That was a sort of like the off spinner.
They're not getting away from us, though, are they?
No, they're not. Not yet. That's another wayward throw. Right, so what are we going to have here? Del Boy's taking his hat off, as we suspected. So we've got change bowling. Ollie Armstrong's figures, 10 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 27. A sensational opening spell. And Louis Del Boy is coming on to bowl his left-arm orthodox from the Bear and Barnes end.
You rate him?
Yeah, he's a good bowler. He's good. It'd be interesting to see what the pitch does. And interesting to see, because quite a lot of the top sides, High Wycombe and sides at the top, try and slog Louis out of the attack early.
Lincoln brothers.
Yeah, they try and
yes.
they try and give him a bit of a bashing to disrupt him. If he gets into his rhythm, then he's quite difficult to.
Who's this lad here? Coming second.
This is Barney Talbot Williams here.
Oh right, yeah, got you.
And this is Tristan Rousseau here. So big game for him, playing against his old team, and he just took that sensational catch over his head.
Yes, he did. Yes, great catch. His brothers at
Banbury.
Banbury.
Yeah, Banbury.
Banbury looks strong.
Very good. They're having a very good season, Banbury.
Now Sabin, who got 100.
Andrew Sabin's son. Yeah.
Well, that's who I used to play against.
Yeah, me.
He
Yeah,
was
I used
a
to play with
good
him back in the day. Yeah,
Good player.
He used to score a lot of runs.
And who was the South African they had there that scored?
Craig Hout.
God, he was a player.
Craig Hout, good player. Had a knee operation a couple of years ago. I saw him hobbling around Banbury touchline.
I think, all my career of playing in this sort of cricket, I think probably Graham Hobbins must have been up there. One of the best all round.
And if you think about it, Hobbo would bat 7 for North Oxford, and when he opened the bowling, and obviously I faced him an awful lot, so you used to have him at one end and Busby at the other end.
Buzzers.
And then when they got a bit tired, Bradders came on and bowled his off spin. Anyway, but Hobbo hit the pitch and hit the seam at ease. He had the most beautiful action.
Yes.
And he was a very strong boy.
Yes.
So first ball from Del Boy. No, that's very sensible not to go for that.
And there was a chap called John Singleton. Who was a good.
Yeah, I don't remember him.
He opened the bowling very often for North.
Yeah.
And he was a very good cricketer.
Right, so Tristan Rousseau is being moved back to long off. And
he's going.
he's gone to do something.
Yeah.
Has he gone to move my towel from my car onto somebody else's car?
Oh.
So looks like we've got a short leg tooling up. That's George. So George is getting his armour on, and he's either going to go silly point or short leg. I would suggest he's going to go silly point on the basis that Del Boy is spinning it away from the right hander.
Yep.
And almost certainly to give them a bit of chat.
Can he do most of a spinner's wielding? I mean, can he?
Yeah, so George is going short leg. That's interesting. So obviously he's there for the arm ball. The arm ball that clips onto the pad and pops up.
God,
that's not a good start. And no, don't bother chasing that.
That actually moved a lot.
It did move a lot, and it bounced just to the right height, and he got on top of it very nicely.
Yes.
Callum Russell is batting like God at the moment. He's on 19 not out after 11 balls and batting very, very well indeed.
Yeah, needs a break here, doesn't it? Needs one of these to come out. I don't know how
71
low they
for
bat.
4.
How low do they bat?
Well, they've got Anton Eisner's coming in soon. I think, like all these teams, they bat
Well
way down. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, nice shape.
Yes. Yes. What I like about this chap, my daughter plays a bit of ladies cricket, and he goes to the trouble of going to places like miles away to support them, and I think that's
great.
such a
That's really good.
that's a lot of them.
The players appreciate that.
You wouldn't see Radford doing that from Banbury, would you? I mean, sometimes if they lost, he'd go straight through the pavilion, out in the car, and gone. And he was supposed to.
I do remember I was standing in between him and Rupert Evans when they had their big tiff on the pitch.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was an interesting day.
Oh, gosh.
Luckily, I was big enough to be in between the two of them, but whether they sorted it out somewhere else at a different time. Anyway, I've just been informed that Ollie's on 21 wickets now for the league, and that's equal 5th in the league. The leader has 27. So he's 6 wickets off. 6 wickets off the top. I imagine Eto's got quite a few. How many's Eto on? He must have a few.
It's a bit of bounce.
Yeah, that was a bit quick. So, in this long format, if Louis gets into a groove, he can bowl 18 or so overs if he wants to. So it's quite important that we don't let them get after him because we do need him.
And you haven't got the You haven't got Captain Duda.
No,
He's on
costly.
honeymoon.
But we do have Ettridge. Ettridge might come on the other end. We'll see very shortly.
Yes.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Who else have you got?
We've got Tristan Rousseau bowls leg spin and Henry Welch bowls leg spin. So we've got 2 leg spinners.
Oh, yes, it's Henry Welsh. Yeah. Are they playing county tomorrow?
Henry is. I don't know if Tristan is.
It's your son?
Freddie is. So we lose Freddie, Luke Maslin, Ollie Armstrong and Henry Welch all playing Oxfordshire.
So that's not going to help.
That's not going to help our team tomorrow. No, you're absolutely right.
No. They can't be in 2 places. So.
No.
You'd play for your county if
I
you
think
could.
it's an honour. You should always want to play. So
yes.
Gus is getting another. Gus has bowled 10 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 38. Del Boy's gone for 6 in his first over.
I think his first slip's going to take a catch in a minute. He's a bit wide. Would you say he's a bit wide?
Well, I don't like gaps in slips.
No,
I'd rather have 3 tight slips than 3 slips with big gaps in between them. I think it's tempting providence that the ball goes in the gap. He's trying to hedge his bets with covering as much space as he can, but you've got to be a world-class fielder to dive 2.5 yards to your right to catch the ball. This is very good lines from Gus. This is roughly the line he was bowling when that controversial thing happened, but so it's 73 for 4. Smith is 13 not out. Callum Russell 20 not out after 14 balls. It looked very good. To be fair,
you've got a lot of information here.
I have. I've got everything I need to talk incessantly all day.
Yeah, I think you've done very well.
That's really annoyed them all.
What did
That's
I say?
edged through where first slip would be for 4, and that may be another one of his lives. I think my views on fielding first slip, and you and I both fielded first slip a bit, is that when the keeper stands up to a medium pace bowler, you have to go finer.
Yeah.
Because the keeper is never going to get near that thicker edge, and that would have gone. That would have gone straight down. That would have gone straight down a straight first slip throat, wouldn't it?
Absolutely. Well, I thought he was too wide, but there we go. Oh, he's come
It's just-
tighter. Look,
Yeah.
horse has bolted.
Yes. Great piece of fielding by Talbot Williams on the boundary there, sweeping round, kept it to 2. Yes, this innings will be annoying the fielding side
Oh, it will.
immeasurably.
It will. Because that's 1, 2, 3 chances.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a regulation first slip catch, wasn't it? Where he is now, he'd have swallowed it.
Oh, well fielded. Lovely piece of fielding from Eto there at backward point. Saved 3 runs. Great piece of fielding.
Well done.
Message from Barnes. It's always good to have a message from Barnes,
Oh.
just to make sure he is listening and watching his son being brilliant. But Barnes says,
Hmm.
message to Simon Smith, just to confirm my trip to Guernsey is purely work. 3 to 4 days a week makes me an international business exec. Thank you very much for that, Barnes. Good input.
Load of rubbish.
Give all that hard work you're doing my best. I'm sure she's lovely.
Yeah, poor thing.
We're only winding you up, Barnes. Everyone's got to earn an honest crust. Just try not to do it on a Saturday.
Well, absolutely. And getting married in the cricket season. Wow.
Fielded by the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin.
Is that the good looking?
Yeah, that's good looking. So last week or 2 weeks ago, we had to haul Hook Jr. off his combine harvester out to play because George came because we had all those injuries. We're running out of 12th men. The club chairman was on for an over. Sorry, no, club president now, ex-chairman, now president. He was on for an over, and then George was obviously listening to our stuff going on in his cab while he was doing his combining, and messaged in saying he can be here he's just got to do his last couple of rows on the field he was doing, and then he turned up and did 12thers for the rest of the innings, which was brilliant. Right, so Eto's warming up, which means Eto's going to be on the over after this. Well bowled, Gus, that's a great spell. 11 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 45.
Well.
Yeah, Binty's pointed out that the helmet is in danger if Freddie leaves it in the vicinity. We don't want 5 runs given away.
No.
Good point, Binty, but if Freddie allows that to happen, I would say that was verging on village.
He's gone as far as that.
No, I think he had a rest.
Oh, has he?
We just Ted Heap is about 30 yards on from the bear pit, but I do think he had a rest on the way, so I don't think he's taken all that time to get just there.
No.
So we've got in Chapel Corner. Is anyone listening in Chapel Corner? You want to give us a wave? We normally get a wave from Chapel Corner. Are you there? That's a long hop, but it's got cover at deep.
That's lucky. You could have put that in.
Looks like Eto. Oh, that's Warnes out there. That's who it's out there. Warnes. See, Warnes, since he stopped being captain, apparently he has requested that he goes deep third man or deep fine leg. He likes it out there on the boundary.
He's the groundsman too. Isn't he?
Yes, he is. Yeah,
He's done a really good
That's a
job.
good job,
with
yeah.
Paddy.
yeah.
There's another.
And that-
There's another
Paddy,
legend.
legend.
He has done so much with this club.
That's a nice piece of
Well fielded.
nice bit of flight there.
Yeah.
That's the sort. That's what he wants. He wants
They're
him to be
backing him up.
driving.
They're
That's
backing
one of
him
the
up.
first ones that he's actually had to drive.
Yeah.
That's what we want. Drive brings first slip into play.
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a tiny bit short, but that's looking promising. Eto, it'd be interesting how Eto bowls on this next over.
is it Maximum Million or
Max Million's playing. Yeah, he's the
He-
Oxfordshire Red Bull captain.
he's here? Is he?
Yes, he's here. I had a chat with him earlier on. Well bowled. That's the first full shot we've seen from Callum Russell.
Yeah.
And a good over of that from Del Boy.
Yeah.
2 overs, 0 for 7.
Yeah. There's a bit in it. Are they going to give him one more or not? No.
No, it's Eto on now. Eto's on.
So this is the man, is it?
Well, this Eto is a thinking bowler. He's a very clever bowler.
Gosh.
Smith not out 21 off 29. Russell not out 20 off 18. And Ollie Armstrong 10 overs, 3 for 23. Gus Watts 11 overs, 1 for 45. Del Boy 2 overs, 0 for 7.
It'd be pointless me asking, but you enjoy doing this, don't you?
Yeah, do you know what? If I could go back in time and if I thought it might recompense me the right amount of money, I would love to do this for a job. Just sit and chat and talk and commentate. It's just great fun.
Yes.
A lovely way to spend the day.
Oh, because you're actually in it, aren't you?
Yes.
You're
Yeah.
amongst it.
And it's good having different people in the comments box as well to sort of reminisce about the good old days and catch up and get a different angle on things.
Absolutely. They've done so well. I mean, all 4 teams, they've all done well.
The icing on the cake would be if we had another pitch of our own, because our third team can't get promoted any higher than they are until we have our own pitch, apparently.
Oh, I see.
Which is a bit of a shame.
Yes. But
that's very close indeed.
I say
very close indeed.
I say too high.
Oh, he did hit him quite high.
Yeah, I'd say too high.
He bowls very straight, Eto. That's another one in Smith's bank.
Yes, well, that's 4 now.
He's living a charmed life out there.
Yes. What's he on? 30, 40? No,
he's on 21.
Oh. They're both in their 20s then.
Oh, having a quick attempt at another one there.
Yeah, I think having them tied down, one's going to make a mistake in a minute. They're not getting away. They're not getting away.
It's not limited. It's not limited over. That's indeed true. But you do need to. There are runs out there. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah. He's skipping.
Incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin as captain.
Right.
Freddie's vice-captain, and we've got a few ex-captains out there. We've got George Sambat, who's an ex-captain. We've got Warnes, who's an ex-captain. We normally Maggot is an ex-captain, and we have Captain Courageous Tom Costy as an ex-captain. So when everyone's playing, we have a whole team of captains out there.
Absolutely.
Well bowled.
Yeah, he's bowling a good line, isn't he?
Yeah, he's very... Bowls a lot in the Cricketer Cup for Bradfield, are one of the main sides in the Cricketer Cup at the moment. They do very well. And he bowls a lot for him. Won the final with a 6 for, I think.
He was at Bradfield.
Yeah.
My son-in-law was at Bradfield with Mark Nicholas.
Oh, yes. He loves himself, Mark Nicholas, doesn't he?
He's
very smooth. He's a very smooth guy.
I took a 6-a-side down to Southampton for his benefit here. And a friend of mine met him at Lord's the other day and mentioned Will Cairns, who was my son-in-law, and they played a lot of golf together too. They were good golfers. You could do anything, really.
Eto started with the maiden there. Good way to start.
I'm going to have to go back
to
see if the wood's on fire yet. It's frightening.
Yeah, it's quite frightening.
There's so
Have you
many
got lots of water around just in case?
Well, it's 400 acres.
It's not a popular place to go and smoke wacky backy in secret, is it?
Definitely not. Definitely not. I'll see the end.
And how are the pheasants?
The pheasants are fine. I mean, they have a wonderful life. I mean, they eat all the best food and they're looked after. And poor Sheena, I mean, she's so wonderful that she lets me go there every day.
Well run 3.
Andrew Wingfield Digby's in our shoot.
Is he?
Yeah, he loves
it. He was a man whose character changed when he stepped over the boundary rope. every single time it hit you on the pads, it had to be out. I hope you, if you're listening, A.R. Wingfield Digby, I hope you are, because we had some great fun. He's a very. I'll tell you a story about Andrew Wingfield Digby. I went to one of Katie's colleagues' daughter's weddings, and Katie couldn't go, and A.R. Wingfield Digby was doing the service.
Yes.
Anyway, he got up to do his bit in the service where he's doing the eulogy, and it's not the eulogy, whatever. And he was cracking these jokes and stuff like that, and some of them weren't going down very well, considering it was in church. Anyway, I happened to sit next to him at the wedding breakfast and said, "Well, Diggers, very interesting sermon, but it wasn't quite what I was expecting." He said, "I'll let you into a secret, Smithy. I got to the train to go through my sermon and realised to put an after dinner speech in there by mistake. So, and he said I didn't have a choice. I had to do the after dinner speech.
No.
So he did an after dinner speech instead of his sermon, and one or two things were slightly inappropriate, but well caught, well taken.
Yes.
But so that a very very entertaining man though.
Oh, yeah.
End of the over from Del Boy.
Well, it's the end of me as well.
It's been a pleasure having you, and thank
Well,
you so
you're
much for
so
my
kind.
ginger stuff. It's been lovely to see you.
You're so kind.
Nice to see you as always. It's been an absolute pleasure.
And we'll motor on, and I shall keep an eye on the game.
Yeah,
as we go
absolutely.
through the
Well,
day.
thank you very much for popping in. It's been lovely to see you.
It's a pleasure.
Cheers.
I'll get tangled up on
You probably will. Watch out. Yeah, thank you. And we're both men in here wearing Crocs as well, which is always good to see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Andrew, nice to see you. What a legend, Simon Floyd. Thank you for joining me. Absolute legend. He can hit a cricket ball very hard, very hard. I see what you mean, Binty, about the helmet. It's very close to Freddie's backside. That bounced. Eto bowling very, very well. Not a surprise. That's a lovely shot. I have to say, Callum has batted very well since he's been out there. Only played a couple of full shots, but he's looked very good. It's the first run off Eto. $85 for 4 after 25.3 overs. Smith 21, Russell 24. Eto into bowl. Eased into the offside for a single. Gus Watts out there. Swoops round, collects. Hello, chaps. How are you, Riv? Got a spare space next to me if you want one. You have to translate Scouser. Yeah, that's okay. We can do that. It's just a non-stop stream of legends coming into the bear pit with me. I'm joined by the legendary Nick Rivet. Absolutely. We blend in very nicely. Look at this lovely present that Simon Flory bought me. Apparently that's you bring that up to your thingy. It's ginger, what they call whiskey mac. Apparently that's what Ted described it as. Whiskey mac in a bottle. You smell very nice. Is that sun cream?
Thank you, darling.
Is that sun cream? So are you injured currently?
We have friends for the weekend,
okay.
But I won't mention the fact. Well, I will play it back later. But Joe decided to book an event for us all to go to last night, but pressed the button and we're going this evening. Hence why I'm not playing. Forget the injury. I would have played. It's the thank you, darling.
Well, there's been some interesting moments out there in the last hour or so. But Mr. Smith is still there. He's 22 not out. A couple of big appeals. I think both LBWs. I think they're fine as far as. I mean, we're not behind the bowler's arm, but I thought that there were reasons for both of them not being given out. I can't comment on the nick behind it. All I do know is that everyone was convinced he nicked it.
There was a very loud noise, unfortunately.
I think
the umpire was unsure what the noise was.
I didn't hear that. Well, the umpire can't give it if he doesn't think it's out. But I do feel that batsmen have a responsibility in this day and age to get off the pitch if they know they're out.
And their statement as well. Premier League umpire, Premier League standard. If they're not sure, I'm not going to walk. But I think the Eto LBW, I think it just bitten and was going down leg.
Yeah,
to
and
him.
I think Ollie Armstrong's as well was just angling down the leg side as well. I think.
Oh, I thought the opposite. I thought that had held.
Okay.
That's
4 runs, I suspect. The outfield is so good. I don't think Warnes is going to get there. No, he's not. So yeah, it's the outfield is so. I think Del Boy's bowled a tiny bit too short.
He is too short. He is too.
But
But
the times he's got them driving he's looked really dangerous.
it's okay. The Warnes will take him out
So
from the boundary.
You thought the Ollie Armstrong was a straightener.
I thought it had held. I thought I was kind of to your right, and I thought.
Yeah. Well, I told the umpires before we went out. I'm very happy that we're not behind the bowler's arm. We can't make any kind of comment on whether an LBW is out or not. We're not in the right place to do it.
I'm sure the batsman would love that, to be honest.
Yes.
But no, anything that goes through the field today is you're not chasing anything.
That you've got to have in the back of your mind as the batting side as well, because chasing is going to be easier with a fast outfield.
Still a little bit shy.
So he's
isn't
still not dragging them onto the front foot yet, is he? You know, I'd almost be willing to give up a couple of half volleys driven through the offside if that gets him in the driving mode.
There's a man there for it. A little bit straighter for H, and he's driving.
That's better. He played that with hard hands as well. They might have a gully.
That's a good call from George, actually, because get him on that length, get him searching for it.
I was surprised he went short leg in the first place. He was obviously there for the arm ball.
And Cal will play with hard hands.
He's looked on good nick, hasn't he, Cal? Oh, that's the one.
What were you saying about Gully?
I hate it when I'm right. Good stop down there at the bottom. Ollie Armstrong, by the looks of things. Good arm.
Yeah, if he sticks on that length, you've got.
I think that's yes. I think if he can, then you can afford to take someone from the leg side.
Well, you've got Gus out there at deep backward square. You can straighten up
Warnes. They haven't tried to
Warnes.
slog sweep him at all yet, have they?
And off that length, let him sweep.
Yeah. That's good. That's much better. He's been full of this over. So, how's your season go? Have you been in the wickets?
Not as many as I wish. I've probably only played half a season, but I am very, very old.
But it doesn't stop Stevie Roberts.
Exactly. But no, it's been quite good. Thinking obviously the years I've played with ones and twos, and I was having a conversation last week, having spent kind of a couple of seasons bowling with Alfie at the top with the twos, and now I've got Sam List, so it's really good. And just seeing these young guys come
List
through.
11 when all 4 of them are in this, or 3 of them are in the same team. It's quite. And the young one can't be far off coming into the side.
Seb must be next, but Sam is really developing now into being a left armour as well. Is always good.
We've got little Freddie Fowler. We've got some players coming up who have first team potential, which is great. Growing our own with the sort of the club ethos.
Well, I haven't seen all of those innings of young Fred because he's an underrated bowler as well. But I've seen him hit the ton and 250s this season.
I was talking to someone last night about it and saying in that schoolboy level cricket, even the county level, if you get lots of runs, they tend to forget about the bowling. They say, "Oh no, you can't have one person gets 100 and then it's the bowling as well." And I totally disagree. I mean, if he's a good bowler, don't penalise his bowling because he's also a good batsman.
Absolutely, and they say he does bowl decent seam. He probably does need to bowl a bit more. That's the challenge him now, which is quite rightly held his place in the twos this week, having moved up last week.
And I don't know if he's playing tomorrow, but that'll be a big test for him if he is. Playing in the T20 against some of the big boys.
Well, I think he's played in most of the rounds, so again, depends what the guys. I think there's a few missing. Obviously, we've still got the 2 injuries, haven't we?
4 people playing for the county isn't going to help.
Yeah. You can't beat it, can you? Finals day and a 3-day game, I imagine, starting tomorrow.
Yeah, 3-day game. And Berkshire haven't got a game, so Finch Hampstead are going to be strong.
These things are sent to tries.
Yep. I think Eto's perfect for this pitch today. He's just been very, very monotonous on his line and length, isn't he?
It is.
He's an underrated bowler, I think.
He's an underrated cricketer.
Yeah, definitely.
One thing I would have liked to have, a couple of overs, no disrespect to Eto here, he could have come on this end, was Tom Costley from this end. From this end today, would have been a handful.
He's been bowling a yard and a half quicker this season. It's been amazing, Costley.
And with that heavy ball, it's the shape he gets as well. And
he does bowl a heavy ball, and his action doesn't give it away because it's all in the arms. 94 for 4. Change over. Left hand, right hand.
So what's on me? 5 minutes to lunch, is it?
About 10. It's 9 minutes to lunch.
Oh, so nick a couple out before taking
You're
with us.
going to be able to come down tomorrow, watch a little bit of the stuff going on?
It all will depend on when we've got friends here, so we've got a bit of a house full. But have I mentioned Joe pressed the wrong button and ordered Saturday instead of Friday, just in case she is going to be listening later?
Don't blame her. Whatever you do, it can happen. What do you think, Terry and June? You never had a row ever, did you? Big shout out to Linear Fisheries and all our sponsors. I don't know who's doing lunch today, but I'm looking forward to that.
It's an Armstrong lunch, I think, today.
It's it. Bit of northern fodder.
Yeah, we got belly pork, black pudding.
Oh. Playground rules.
Well done, Ollie.
Yep. Lovely piece of sweeping out there by Ollie Armstrong. Yep. 2 legends of the game walking past. Gary Brock and Bish. What legends.
And Bish.
How
sorry.
lucky we are at this club. Everywhere you turn, there's a legend.
Plenty of legends around. Now, come on, Louis. Let's hit
So
that
95 for 4. Time for Louis to get a wicket before lunch would be very good. Mrs. President is chatting up the ex-president on the boundary. Both wearing the same coloured top. Interesting. Both got the memo this morning. Ted will be wondering what colour wine he's going to start on today.
Following slowly behind is good old Mr. Heap with the same memo receipt.
Yeah, so that's a better length from Louis. How many people we got online? 32. Just to recap, if any of you are Aston Rowant fans and you're listening quietly and shyly, please don't be afraid to come on the chat. But also, most importantly, please press subscribe. Doesn't cost you anything at all. And we get closer to the holy grail of becoming an influencer. We can persuade people to buy Land Rovers.
Other vehicles are available.
In tests, 8 out of 10 owners said they want a Discovery. Time for an arm ball, Louis.
It's funny that I've just got one on order.
I tell you what, those Defender long wheelbases are enormous.
Well, thank you. I just parked one behind you.
They are.
It's
And I
gone
thought
dark.
the lights have gone out. My little Golf, people park with those big Defenders come next to it. I think, my goodness me, I need a step ladder to get up into that.
Well, my thought process was it's 8-seater, so we can get most of the team in as the team gets younger, and I'll just be in for driving.
I remember, and you remember this, where you designed an allegedly 12-seater so that it counted as a minibus. Do you remember the 12-seater Land Rover?
Well,
You had to be a midget or a tiny little skinny thing to even get anywhere near that number of people in it. But one of the seats, I think, came down from the side or something like that.
yeah, the little drop-down seats,
Any
cruise seats, whatever they were called.
any attempt to get the VAT benefits. But yes, they are big. Those Defenders are big cars.
Yeah, I've got one for a week or so. It's the 130. It's
And how
just
does it compare with the Range Rover? Is it pretty similar?
it drives very well for something which literally is the size of a Transit long wheelbase.
Yeah.
It
And-
does
and-
fit 8 adults in
And
it.
Range Rover's still the most expensive of the range, is it?
But they're all changed this week, and kind of my insight in the time when I work with, not for JLR, because I've got a day with driving a new electric Range Rover Sport on Wednesday. First world problems, but
How many electric vehicles do they do?
that will be the return of. But
That's shot nicely fielded by Gus there. Beautiful.
well fielded Watts
A
G.
quick update on the seconds. Aston Rowant 2s are batting and are 44 for naught from 6 overs. Sounds like a bit of a spanking start for Aston Rowant there.
It is another deck
So I
that
think
once
we've
you
got time for this over from Eto and probably one more from Louis if Eto gets through it quickly.
again at Rowan, once you get in on a deck like that outfield, you're never chasing anything.
No.
On a normal
I had
day.
my only day ever of hay fever at Aston Rowant. I was watching Freddie, and it was after COVID, and that's a beautiful shot. Really, nobody moved there. That's the shot of the morning so far. A quality shot, eased into it and eased it through the offside, and that's the 100 up for Aston Rowant, and also eats a bit more time into it. But it's a lovely shot that. After COVID, apparently it was quite common for people that had jabs for it to mess up with their my eyes suddenly started to sting in water. I said to Katie, I said, "What is this?" He said, "You've got hay fever." I said, "I don't get hay fever." Very bizarre. One day only.
That's enough.
Yes. Yeah, it was very weird. But there's a lot of wheat fields and all sorts of fields around.
You are kind of open. Wherever the wind blows, you're going to get it at Rowan. I remember my first ever game for Downs for the twos many years ago was there.
Before they had the second pitch? Or when they had the second pitch?
No,
It was
before.
All fields surrounded.
Yeah, and it was the first week in May. And even coming from northern stock, I was cold.
Yes. A bit like Challow and Childry as well.
Very similar.
Well taken.
I imagine the temperature's quite different there today. But
yes, I imagine it is.
hopefully the twos will bite back and take a couple of wickets.
It does look like it's been a good start for Rowant twos. So this is going to be a race. Eto's got 3 balls to bowl. He's got 3 minutes to do it. Probably money on lunch, but we'll see.
Wicket this ball, but
Swung a bit. Bit of swing there for Eto. Drifting slightly away to the slips. So we have actually put down a couple of catches this morning, both pretty hard. I think Mazza's only just carried, and the one that's hit to Tristan went like an extra set, and then he made up for it with a brilliant catch over the top.
I've heard the catching was. I didn't see either of the 2 drops.
Well,
but
I mean, Luke Mazin doesn't drop many, so we know it was really hard, and he had to go forward and to his right, and it just carried, only just though. And the one, Tristan Rousseau was taking evasive action at gully. It was smashed, and he went for 4, even though he parried it very firmly. It went down to fine leg, 3rd man for 4.
And watching from afar for the last few weeks, some of the catching in the field has just been a different standard, hasn't it?
We're a good fielding side.
Just getting it to nip away with just again that half a yard too short at the moment.
That's over, and there is time for another over. We'll get one from Del Boy.
Let's get some pressure around that back.
The umpire made a signal to the other umpire saying lift the bails off, and then they didn't. So perhaps he means what he means is this is the last over before lunch. I think that's what he meant. Ted's still going, sprinting around the boundary.
Sharing some great tails on the last lap as I caught him in the far corner.
It's 101 for 4, and we've got through 30 overs, which isn't bad. Still means there's another 34 to go, and we don't want to be chasing an awful lot more than 200, 250, do we?
Just that in-between length from Louis. Just to get him on that front foot, and let's bring George into the game.
Yep. He'll have one eye on lunch, so he won't be playing too many aggressive shots.
Let's just push that other man in. Let's just get Henry right in his eye line as well.
I'd have a gully too. I'll bring backward point up to gully. That's the one.
It's the length. That's the one. Yeah, we've got your back. You've got your backward square. Let's just try and squeeze it just for a couple of balls and get him into a different mindset. And you never know what they come out after lunch with as well either. Then so.
That's it, that's out.
And he's getting it this time.
It.
That's the arm ball. Hit pad, then bat. There was 2 very distinct sounds. A beautiful piece of bowling from Louis. We're just saying he's dragging him forwards, and then he bowled that one a little bit, and it was the arm ball. And
he should have gone forward.
Yeah, and he should have gone forwards, but he didn't. And that's a superb piece of bowling from Louis. And that is an extreme. He was batting extremely well, Cal Russell, extremely well. And he is he's out the ball before lunch. They'll come off now for lunch. and that's just given them the boost they wanted to before lunch.
Perfect timing.
A brilliant piece of bowling, just when we wanted him to. We willed that one in, didn't we? So it's 101 for 5 now at lunch. Smith not out 24. That's Delboy's first wicket, 5.3 overs, 1 for 16. Ollie Armstrong, the star of the show this morning, with a very, very loud LBW appeal. He got 3 for 27. Well backed up by Gus Watts, 1 for 45. So I'd say just our morning, 101 for 5.
Yeah, I need to just go back there for Gus because what did he bowl? 11 over spell in the end?
Yeah, he bowled 11
All the way
overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 45, and he was unlucky. Very unlucky not to have another wicket.
Well, he could have had that one. He just nicked just to Louis' right at slip, wasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. I thought Louis was too wide there. So we were saying in the comms box that when the keeper stands up to a medium pacer, the first slip should go finer because it's very difficult for Freddie to pick up that thick edge.
It's the balance in the width and obviously getting a proper sight of, especially if Gus is coming round the wicket.
Yeah, it is.
But no, good start.
Well, thanks very much for joining me. It's been a pleasure to have you. I'll see you in there for a bit of lunch. Thank you so much.
Wonder. Thank you, Bear.
Good to see you. I'll just do a round up here and then Matt will come and shut me down somewhere. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's it. That's lunch. I think we have half an hour for lunch. And as I said before, 101 for 5, very timely wicket. Go off and enjoy your lunch and come back because it's very evenly poised here. Gary and Bish are out there. You can see them doing their stuff. A couple of legends that they are. And we're going to have a spot of lunch prepared by Ollie Armstrong's mum, which I know will be wonderful. And I will talk to you all later. Have a nice lunch, everyone. Welcome back, everybody. What a lunch we've just had. Absolutely sensational lasagna. Plenty of it left. River's in here. River's coming to discuss lunch in particular.
I was under duress, but
How was the lunch for you, Riv?
Absolutely outstanding. I was under duress to give it a mark out of 10. Obviously, it's a 10.
I'm thinking a 12. As you can see, I've gone for the non-ice cream healthy fruit salad. It's got blueberries in, which is going to make me healthier just looking at it. Anyway, first ball after lunch from Del Boy. Bit of a brush of the pad first on that one. So,
Right on the money.
Right on the money. And just a little bit of rebuilding. New batsman is Barras. Smith still there on 24 not out. That's perfect. That's exactly where you want it.
Get Henry in there as well. Get
Yep.
another, at least a
That's a
goalie.
wicket taking over for Del Boy. He's now bowled 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 16. Eto bowling very well, 4 overs, 0 for 11.
I had a quick chat with him at lunch, and he was talking about he just wants to get into the right-handers. He's just getting that shape away from the right-hander, but he's bowled a lot of balls into Josh Smith here, so he wants to get that right-hander down this end as soon as possible.
So the thoughts are, Ollie thought his LBW was quite adjacent, like you did.
It was very similar thought. I thought it had pitched and then straightened, and that's exactly what he thought. The umpire, understandably, thought it had done too much and was going down leg side.
As I said at lunch, I think that cricket is a better game when they err on the sensible side when giving LBWs. Trouble is, DRS has changed everything in that when people see DRS reviewing things, it looked like just a normal forward defensive, and you find out it just nicked the pad before it nicked the bat, and they're giving that LBW. It's changed the game.
But as we said at lunch, it's rather, if you're unsure, well, it's not out, is it? It's simple as that.
I think that's absolutely right.
He gave a valid reason why he thought it was not out, and he's a lot closer than we are.
Exactly. Happy with that.
You can tell I wasn't bowling at that stage, mind.
You'd be just as pragmatic and sensible had you had the appeal and it was given not out.
And I'd probably then be this side of the boundary.
But they all came in. They all came in with the bounce. I do feel lunch interval's far too short. It's only half an hour, isn't it? Half an hour for lunch when you're playing 120 overs in the day, I think it's a bit mean.
Especially when the fruit was barely touched in front of you. But
I know, it's so much fruit salad to eat. It's incredible. Look at that. Strawberries.
what restraint? So, come on. You've got your way, Eto.
Eto, first ball after lunch for him. Yeah, good area. So we've got 2 slips. I still think, from my view, Louis is a tiny bit wide at first slip. And obviously all the other slips go by him, but that's fine. And then we got Cody good-looking Luke Maslin at second slip. Then we've got a gap to sort of gully stroke 5th slip. And George is at short extra cover on the half drive.
I think actually with the shape he's given, you've got Ollie at backward point. He's not too deep. He's almost in a catching position himself because he is getting that great little bit of shape.
Point. If another 5 yards in, it would be the old-fashioned point position.
I think he's definitely in the game here.
Yeah, no prizes for erring on the leg stump here, by the way.
That's exactly what we want. See whose patience goes first.
Yeah, so we've had 31.5 overs. And they're going to get 64 in total. So we're not halfway yet. Yes.
So we want nice.
Extravagant, silly dive from George. Always entertainment when George is on the pitch. Imagine what he's very big into paddle, of course. George is his big thing.
Absolutely.
I'd love to see George playing paddle because I imagine it's just non-stop excitement. Overreactions.
Oh, man, his energy around that small court must be absolutely ludicrous. Because I think when we spent a lot of time, when the first couple of years after joining the club, he was up in Manchester. I think was it real tennis he was playing up there, and he's pro at a club.
Very posh sport. I've got quite a few friends. A court at Lords. Radley College have one, and Merton College have one, and those I think the only 3 in Oxfordshire. No, only 2 in Oxfordshire: Merton College and Radley College.
I know you'll be surprised to go with my roots, Bear, but I haven't got a clue.
Do you know what? I haven't either. I've never played it. I've never been a rackets sort of guy, but I do know that they have a very interesting handicapping system where someone who can hardly move and is very old can play a game against someone who's very good and get thousands of points against them.
So maybe it is my sport after all.
But it is. It's when they start, even at the start of the game, the match in real tennis, there's some kind of technical mathematics that has to happen with lines being drawn and stuff like that, which you lose me at that stage. I have staff to do stuff like that for me.
Absolutely. Is that the sport where they have the banked walls as well?
Yeah, and there's a thing called a buttress, I think, and if you're clever enough to hit the ball into the buttress, that wins the match. I think it's almost an impossible shot, but apparently, any of you out there who play real tennis, you can. Oh, that's a beautiful piece of bowling. Smith carrying on his charmed life, and it has been a charmed life.
Yes. Yeah, he's just dropping it on that length now as well.
It's actually zipping off the pitch as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I spoke to Cal over lunch once he'd
He wasn't
recovered.
Happy? Wasn't happy?
No, he's absolutely. He said it was just a very, very good arm ball, as you called it.
Was, yeah.
And he's just getting that drift now to the left-hander as well. And he's just, as I said before, just dropping it on that length and just pulling forward.
Hello, big man. Oh. Expectant mother entering the bear pit. Still expectant. Looking particularly happy with life.
I'm glad you replied because I wasn't sure what I was going to say.
If looks could kill.
We're dead.
You look great, though. Good to see you. Good to see the captain of the second team, obviously on maternity watch.
Well, he's away and he's got his standings and into his 5th, 6th over of his spell. Bowling very well as young Mr. Davey down at Aston.
Why?
Anyway, back to Ethan bowling. There was no teasing involved there, was at all. We miss you. Please come back and play soon.
Is he?
He's
Hot,
game tomorrow.
You heard it here first, viewer. Joe Thomas is back next week. That's the line you don't want to bowl. That's going to be 4-leg buys.
Better news, Bear. He's back tomorrow.
Oh, he's back tomorrow, is he? So that's 4-leg buys. That and actually, if he hadn't kicked it, he'd have hit it for 4 somewhere because it was the wrong line. Unlike Eto to slip it there.
Yeah, he's been a little bit greedy, I think. There, he tried to get him getting
I have to
across.
say, Mrs. Cosford has increased in size exponentially in the last 2 weeks. In a good way, viewer. In a good way.
I think she's more than ready. That's his line. That's where you need to hit him back.
She looks as though she's been ready for a while. The joys of motherhood.
I'm sure Tom's getting it plenty in the ear at the moment.
You and I both know it's much more painful for the husband.
Looking at Tom's face, I think it's already been very painful for him.
Anyway, so 4-leg buy still doesn't count against Eto, but I think he has to go take the blame for it. That's slapped. Oh, I thought Gus was going to launch himself at that for a second. Yeah, I thought he was going to launch himself at that, but then it was clearly out of his reach. He's not got the wingspan of an enormous aeroplane,
Yeah.
but it was uppish. It was a risk taken, and I don't think that the bowlers will be too upset to see that. Sure, have you got lasagna for the next 3 weeks, by the way? It was absolutely sensational. You're a very lucky man. Have you not had it yet?
Can you report in that we gave 12 out of 10? Thank you very much. Please press rewind when you get there. So I might have to draw him forward again.
Well taken, Freds.
Great hands from the mini bear.
And that one zipped through, didn't it? I wonder if the pitch might be getting a bit more frisky as it gets drier.
I think it's very much that was an effort ball. He wasn't happy being driven in the air through extra cover as bowlers tend to be. But yeah, great hands. See what the response is now.
110 for 5. We're only 1 run away from Nelson's, which is always worth a shout. That one's nipped back the other way. But there are good leaves and bad leaves, and the good leaves miss.
Slowly seeing Henry warm up now as well.
Yeah, I think
He's coming in from mid on.
No, he's not got that I'm about to bowl walk just yet.
He's just been going through his warm up.
34 overs gone, 110 for 5, 30 overs to go, or fewer if we bowl them out. And apart from that, 4 uppish 4 through the offside runs haven't been out of control yet. So scoreboard pressure will start to mount, but at the moment they have to rebuild, don't they?
I think he's just hitting a good 9 now, Louis. So let's just put some pressure back on. That's outside off stump.
Yep, he knew it. They all knew it.
Well, it's noise, it's pressure. That's what we want.
Danny Lee. Is that Danny Lee? Good start, fellas. Keep up the pressure. Where are you, Dan? I haven't seen Martin Lee up here. Where's Martin? He's presumably playing his 4th round of golf of the day before he comes up here for a spot of tea.
And with Ted Sandbach around as well, it could be rolling back the years.
Yeah. Well, we did yesterday. I have to say, I was having Simon Flory in the comms box was an absolute honour, and many of the team that I used to play against when I was a young kid on the pitch when it used to be the car park, or the car park used to be the pitch. They were all here: Wakers, David Bent, Simon Flory, Robert Flory. It was a real trip down memory lane.
Yeah, he's Wakefield in the team sheet
Wakefield
yesterday.
on the team sheet. He plays top level cricket for Hampstead.
Very nice.
So he's playing good stuff.
Did you not work on the recruitment, Bernard?
Well, I'm sure Freddie did. He was out there with him chatting away. That's got to be closer. Probably just outside the off stump as well, I think.
He's given him a good pose. When,
yeah, no, I my guess is that the impact was just outside the line of off stump.
But it's pressure.
Yeah. To be fair, though, if you're going to slog sweep, get yourself so it's going to hit you outside the line, and it's the safest shot, isn't it?
Absolutely, but if he's getting that little bit of drift into the left-hander now.
You don't want to miss that. Cheeky and a little bit casual. Ted will be frowning wherever Ted is. I don't know where Ted is, but there will be a frown on Ted's face. End of the over, and we are on Nelson's now, so let's big this up. We do love it when... Oh, Danny Lee from Victoria. Good Dan under Danny. There are a few people that watch us from Australia. We've got Joe Porter. He watches there. He lives there now. But yes, how is it in Victoria? It's wet and miserable, I expect, is it? Do you know where the old man is? Other than the golf course or here. He's either golf course or here or on tour around the world somewhere. Right then.
Come on, Etta.
Nelson's. Yeah. Good tight fielding from Oles.
Yeah, maybe that quick single might have just woken him up a bit in the field. It had all gone a little bit flat. Too big appeals.
It was, yeah. It was a little bit unexpected.
Coming back to life a bit now. That excellent lunch is wearing off slightly, hopefully. It's a better area.
Yeah, he's very much a if you miss I hit bowler, isn't he? A bit like you were in your day.
Many years ago, but I think he's just changing around. You know, he does prefer, like myself, he prefers to bowl to right-handers, but he's just got that line right now. It's kind of that line he went for 4 leg byes earlier to the right-hander. That's the line he's trying to bowl now.
Nice looking shot, and that's 4 runs. No need to chase that. On today's pitch, on today's outfield, there you get your value for your shots out there. There's no point. Gary Brock wanders over, lobs the ball up. Experienced players like you and I wouldn't even have run after that, but Talbot Williams is finding his way in the first team. You have to show willing.
He'll grow out of it.
And it's not Talbot, it was Gus, actually. It's Gus after it. I suppose he's also,
He's staying loose.
The first team.
He hasn't done much today, has he?
No. 11 overs on the bounce. In the searing heat.
Right. This I think is going to be a better angle for him. He's hitting that line. He's just opened the face of the bat and driven it through cover point. Now he's going to come round a wicket and let's hopefully bring Louis back into play here.
What do you think is a competitive total for them on this pitch today? 64 overs.
It seems to be doing a bit. I think probably par's going to be I was going to say 230 for par. Yeah. So anything shy of that, I think.
We don't know if it's the sort of pitch if someone gets in on that they can score runs quick. Well, that's a 4. That's a long hop basically, and that's been smashed through the offside for 4.
It's almost like a starter
Gus
spell loosener.
Yeah, Gus just gently jogs after. Unusual 2 deliveries from Eto.
I think the ball before, he just played a good shot. He's opened the face. That he's just realigning himself and just got it wrong.
If the captain was having thoughts about making a change, this might accelerate them. Just to see what Hen might do. He's going to have to bowl with a short boundary though for a leg spinner. If he bowls the other end.
But it does show how well the ball's coming on, and the outfield is just ridiculously quick.
That's unbelievable.
Now, stay on that line, Eto, please.
So we've got a slip. He's gone a bit finer, to be fair. And we've got a 4th slip. Incredibly good looking, Luke Naslin. That's a nice shot. A bit of a chase there for Hen. Keep it down to 2. Should do. Oh, no.
That's probably a very good decision.
Well backed up, Louis. Well backed up, Talbot.
I think that just showed up how good this deck is. It's just coming on now. He's literally lent on that, and it could have been a 3, but
I think very much. If we keep them down to 230, 250, a good start is key. Not lose early wickets because I don't know how they may be a bowler light. I know Condon is injured, so that's a batter light for them. Does he bowl as well? I can't remember. But that's a big loss for them. But we are down Maggot, and we're down Tom Costley, and we're down Los Brock. So,
well, still a lot of bowling on this side. Henry could do something different.
Tristan as well.
And Tristan's due a bit of luck, a bit of fortune with the batter. Hopefully it will pay off today for him.
Who's that?
Tristan.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I hope so. That's it. That's the length, and that's pretty much the line.
I think
that brings in his arm play into effect as well.
I think it's very much the patience with him we saw happen in the last over.
That's too much for Gus to do on the boundary, and it's gone into the fence for 4. Slog sweep.
He is very unlucky. Got a good hand to it in the end with at full stretch.
He's making a positive start to his innings.
It's almost that one-armed ball at Louis. Just drops his front arm, and just literally slides in, and he's luckily he's picked the ball to go for.
Still kept Gus slightly backward a square out there on the sweeping boundary. We could have moved him a bit squarer. Wouldn't be going back. Take a lot to get me on the back foot on this pitch.
That's right. Same ball. Come in with the arm.
Sweeper's going out onto the deep extra cover boundary. That's Olsey Wolsey, and mid off Tristan is being sent all the way back to 3/4 longish off. So this could be a loopy one. No, 3-card trick, faster one, spun a lot, bounced a lot, was left. So we're 37 overs in, 125 for 5.
Yeah, I think he just tried, drop the field back, try and give him the single, try and get him pushing at the ball, but he's just not been tempted.
Smith not out 36, Barras not out 8. Next in. They're still batting to go. Max Marrick's not a bad batsman. He scored runs for the county.
I've seen him. Imagine he skippers the 3-day stuff, so he'll be in charge tomorrow.
Might pop in after work since it's a Banbury.
Right, come on, Eto, let's hit that strap.
Field did Gus.
Got a bit more protection out on the offside, as you won't be able to pick up now.
President's arrived.
He's been sat in the corner in the shade.
Has he?
Yes, we saw him on my previous lap.
Backing up. No one backing up.
Yeah, down a fine leg.
Barnes' favourite.
There is somebody down a fine leg.
There is, but still there's no one backing up if Freddie had fumbled that. Because with George at short extra, he's always going to chuck you a half volley, isn't he?
If you're lucky,
Just
it's a half volley.
Just for a bit of entertainment.
Or 3 yards over your head.
Oh, well stopped.
Great goalkeeping
That's
stop
a
by
great
the...
stop from Louis. He saved 3 runs there because that's the bye. Freddie's not going to be happy about that. I don't know how many buys there have been, actually. Where they are on this bloody...
Without glasses, I've got no hope.
Well, with glasses, I'm struggling.
Wind's picking up.
It is. It's good. We don't want the back shut, though, if that makes it...
Are we strapped down in here, Bear? Just worry. It's moving.
Yeah, it does move, and then all of a sudden it gets clunky as well. How many people we've got watching? 29. Right, let's see if I can find the extras. Oh, buys one. First buy. Oh dear. 126 for 5. Paris 8, Smith 36.
Yeah, feeling for Ezra. He wants to get into that rhythm with bowling at 2 right-handers and doing a good job of making sure he's getting moved around left and right. Free commentary there from George at short extra cover. Or was it coaching? I wasn't quite sure.
It's difficult to tell. Good news that Joe Thomas is back to fitness. He's I presume he would have been playing today in this team if he'd been fit, would he? I guess.
Possibly, but Gus came in last week, did a really good job. So first game out, you'd imagine probably would have been in the 2s, but hey, not a bad problem to have.
The end of the over. So Etos bowled 8 overs, 0 for 26. Maybe on the basis that the best way to keep them down runs-wise is to get some more wickets. We might look to Henry to get us a wicket or 2.
Yeah, a little conversation there. Henry's going into a full warm-up now. Maybe next that end, or maybe one more.
Louis might decide that he'll sacrifice this end and go the far end.
We're not too far off central here, so left right-hander as well. Louis in a rhythm this end.
Yeah, he's still bowling quite quickly. That wasn't a slow delivery, was it?
I'd be quite impressed with that pace, Burr, to be honest. Yeah, he's mixing up his pace really well here. Just wait for the arm ball to come in next.
Get ready, slip. Ripped that.
Yeah.
Got a lot of rip in that. Oh, yes.
Oh.
How are you, Ted? No. That's 4 runs. Don't need to chase that on this outfield. That's going to scoot along for 4 down to deep fine leg. Just a little bit short and a little bit. I mean, the paddle sweep. I'm surprised he hasn't played the paddle sweep more, because that would be on the reverse sweep and paddle sweep on these pitches with outfields like this are just gold dust, aren't they? The ball just goes.
To be fair, he has been bowling stump to stump, but that is it's one of those balls. He's annoyed with himself, and let's see how he comes back after that. Henry really going through his warm up now at short mid wicket.
That's 4 runs as well, I suspect. Buys. Oh dear, Freddie. Oh, it's 4 buys. Freddie can't look.
I don't think he wants to look. Oh no, head in hands, as much as you can do whilst you're wearing a helmet. But yeah, that has just gripped though.
Thank goodness it wasn't a stumping chance. The end of the over. Del Boy 10 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 25. Tidy stuff.
Here comes the change, I think, now with Henry coming on for Eto at the chapel end.
Yep. Henry is on. Cap is off. This will be interesting. So Eto spell 8 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 26.
Oh, to be a fly on the wall with that conversation with George and Louis having a bit of a chat.
Nothing sensible. I suspect they're probably talking about beer pong.
Still considering what actually happened on Wednesday evening. I can't remember. Well, guys, go and see some of the videos online. They're quite entertaining. It was a good night not to be here, I think, there.
Very much so. Very much so. Those days of my partying on a Wednesday night at the cricket club, long gone.
I was partially tempted. So the joys of another fantastic Oxford Downs cricket week with an event night on the Wednesday. Let's describe it as that. And when I heard, I've got working from home on Thursday, very tempted. And then I thought, no, Nick, you're far too old for this. And locked myself at home.
Just enjoy it respectively, or when the event has happened and the cold light of day, have a look at it then.
I was in pain watching the next day.
Not participated. Right, Hen, give it a rip. Let's see what's going to happen. We've got a short extra. We've got a slip. We've got a deep extra cover sweeping. We've got a backward third man on the one. We've got an extra cover mid off, mid on, short mid wicket, and a deep square leg.
Yeah, just get him on that front foot again. We've been saying it regularly today, but I think Price has got it with hard hands, and with George where he is, this could be an interesting few balls.
Oh no, does that not bowled him?
Will you please explain how that missed the stump?
I don't know how that missed the stump. I was waiting for the tinkle. It wasn't a great shot.
Wasn't a great ball. But don't
Unless
they
it
always
was
the way?
Unless it was his top spinner, in which case it was a brilliant ball.
What do we know? I think he's glad to be the other end right now. Henry just getting into his spell, not quite as loose as he'd like to be, and troubled him there.
So he's going to need a slip. That's certainly true. Louis giving advice. He will come back to first slip.
It's like George is going to come into leg slip, is he now? He's thinking about the helmet, thinking, no, he's going to go back without the helmet and just come into leg slip, I think. Again, it's where I need a stunt mic to see exactly what he's twittering about.
Lurkers striding past the score box. As the arm to shank stand, is it filling up? Not yet.
It's they must have, yeah.
Oh, are they?
What is going on?
Here comes Hen, first ball at the left-hander. That's good. Tight stuff.
It's good. He's got that man deep out at deep square just to tempt him if he wants to go through with that slog sweep, I think.
He's very keen on the run.
Good.
I wonder whether he's being right on the boundaries a tad deep there. I think I'm tempted to come in.
Should we see what Bish says?
Bish knows best. Bish knows. If you were at deep square leg now, would you come in 10?
Well, interestingly, you say Josh usually sweeps loads. He hasn't swept at all today, so it'd be quite interesting. Potentially so, yes. But I think he's done a Freddie and taken the shot out of the game today.
Do you think he has?
He seems to be playing like he's got to keep the side through the
Yeah, he's doing a very good job. Annoyingly so, but come on, the Spin Twins.
That's sore. That's itchy, doesn't it?
Right, well, the far side screens are filled up with supporters.
Yeah. Yeah. So she does.
Inspiration from
Becky
George.
does look like she's going to drop any second, doesn't she? I just wondered, walking around the boundary, is that an attempt to accelerate things, do you think?
I just go for a Vindaloo and have it done with.
Yes.
That's good. I think keep it in this spot, this area, and he will.
So
That
you've
big
got-
shot will come
it's
out.
only- and if he plays that shot with those firm hands, it's only going to have to pop once, and it's going straight to slim it off.
And we've got short extra as well. So this or the next the arm ball, Emma. Which one are we calling?
Let him leave one outside the off stump again first. Just outside leg stump. Going over means the sight screens will need to be moved. Oh, they're already moved. Good. I wonder whether he might go round the wicket to the left-hander and angle it across him and spin it back at him.
Well, it's almost that line he's bowling with George where he is.
You could tip it round.
Oh. Treasurer's dog's getting excited.
Dog, it's got it in for me. It's a bit like Kenneth Williams. Infamy, infamy. They've all got it in for me.
I barely got to lunch without it taking me leg off.
I know, and it made you twitch.
Not moved that quickly for a long time, but right. So okay, we've gone through another over. So that's now 40. Is that 41?
Lewis bowled 11 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 25. Just get the scorecard up a second. That's 41 overs gone. 136 for 5.
Come on, young Henry. Let's keep that line to this right-hander. You've got that driving challenge again with George and its short extra and skipper Luke Maslin, I believe, it's extra right behind him as well.
Also, with 2 spinners on getting through the overs quickly, we're going to get to 64 a lot quicker. More quickly, sorry. All those listening to my awful English.
I'd best not comment at all, then, Bert, to be honest. But yeah, let's come on. Let's keep him on strike for an over. Just dropping that pace slowly the last couple of balls, hasn't he? Just getting into a rhythm. Really good.
That's what they want to see. Giving him the charge, he'll be happy with that.
And he's seen him come and just dropped it a little bit shorter as well. So those on the drive on the offside, 3 of them just waiting. Didn't think about putting one there though.
Get 4 very streaky runs there. That's gone for 4.
Oh,
That comes into the category of jammy.
I'm right on cue. The Armitage Shank stand is starting to fill up.
Yep.
As Ling Senior arrives, and we've got Caroline and Keith have started the build up to the grandstand.
The debenture holders are on their way in.
The junior stand at the front here, with Messrs. President, Bowden, and Brock. I'm gonna have to.
Well bowled. Well bowled. That jumped on him. He was about to pull that and realised he had to fend it off because it bounced quite a lot.
Yeah, he's given out of.
So Henry's bowled 1.5 overs, 0 for 5, and that was a streaky 4. So he'll be quite pleased at the moment.
Batsman having a chat, so George has gone to help.
George is going to listen.
Maybe a bit more coaching from George. Bit of a fist pump. He's congratulating on his reverse off drive, I believe.
What's George doing?
I do miss him on a Saturday. Well backed up.
What a chaotic piece of cricket that was, in all respects. Anyway, that's the end of the over.
I think that
Henry's
goes back.
bowled 2 for 7.
I think that goes back to your previous point. I think we were probably a bit too deep there on the leg side. It's a hell of a long way out to that leg side boundary. Probably asking a bit much to save the 2, really. Basically only half hit it. But right, come on. It's been on 40 for a while. Let's keep him there and send them off.
William is online from London. Hello, Wills. WG, how are you? Good to have you on board. So, Del Boy, 142 for 5. Let's do it. That's a perfect length and line because it brings first slip into play for the arm ball, brings LBW in if he misses it. We like that. Options.
Yes.
Look at Mags's leg. It looks pretty horrible still, doesn't it?
It looks worse than when I saw it 2 weeks ago, to be fair.
You just wouldn't want to get a ball banging on that, would you?
And it's his front leg as well, isn't it? So
Ugh.
I think he's still not able to run on it, which is...
He's paddled that round for a single.
The man in the right place.
Eto lets it in. That's a great length as well. Freddie doesn't look particularly happy at the moment, I have to say.
But he had George's as voice piece there. George gave some advice to Eto for his throw.
Lurkers has plonked himself on the bench next to the scoreboard. Whoa.
He wants to go.
Chop that onto his foot, which will actually hurt quite a lot. I've done that, and it does hurt.
Don't do it.
Yeah, it's not sensible. Just play it with the full bat. Ooh. So who we got? And who hasn't said hello on the comments? I don't know if Uncle Ian, if you're watching from your health resort in Europe, you can say hello. It's good to see that WG Smith is watching. Good to see. Sore head for WG, but on the Raz last night for my godson. That's that's a present from Simon Flory. Very nice of him.
Ginger liqueur with
It's
hints of
apparently-
lemon
apparently
zest.
It's whiskey mac in a bottle.
Wow, very nice.
It looks good, doesn't it? I can't wait to get home and have one of those.
Rehydrate.
Yes, exactly. So, yes, if you're an Aston Rowant fan, could you please let yourself be known and say hello or tell us how bad we are or make suggestions or shout out to anyone you want to shout out to? Oh, the rowdy crowds are coming in.
That was just to celebrate Joe Thomas almost near the comms box.
Yes,
We could maybe just
Joe
collar him
Thomas.
as he comes past.
Joe Thomas. It'll all go dark though when Joe Thomas goes past because he does cut out a lot of light. Right, 144 for 5. Here comes Henry.
Yeah. Yep, just a little bit short. We've not quite got the field set for that. He's not really got into a rhythm yet, but he's been unlucky so far. So let's see what he can bring it out of the left-hander. George is now donning the helmet at
Leg slip.
a tighter leg slip, I
Yeah.
think. The one in last ball was just bit. Let's have another one of those, please.
That's good. Good length, that. It's actually quite a nice shot, too, through the offside. Oh, they shouldn't be getting 2 there. They shouldn't be getting 2 there. We need to get the field sorted out.
It's a little bit too deep, isn't it? It's difficult
Yeah.
out there because it's so quick, that boundaries. If you are having to go to your left or your right, it's you've really got to be attacking the ball doing as well as can be
It's a
expected.
long way out there. So, 147 for 5, 43.2. Still 20 overs to go. Crowd beginning to form. 1 or 2 people there. 2 weeks ago, it was empty up here. I don't know what's going on, whether it is everyone was on holiday or what.
No, everybody's watching the threes.
Oh, right. Well, I can understand
Understandable when you're so
Yeah.
close. I'll have to get my final plan to check how they are getting on.
Two balls of Henry's over to go.
He's toying with them now.
Chipped into the leg side. Eto comes in, chucks another bullet at Freddie, miles over his head.
You need Joe Thomas keeping.
See if Olsey Wolsey is backing up, which he was. Freddie's had some throwing today, hasn't he? It's either been miles over his head or it's been the day four of toe crushers.
Yeah, they've not been particularly kind.
Bold.
That's
exactly where drag him into the corridor of uncertainty.
Yeah, he's dragged them really wide, giving it a chance to let it rip. And
that last ball was a perfect piece of bowling.
Batsman just taking the opportunity to get a drink. Louis has the opportunity to take some words of wisdom from George.
Yes, please ignore.
Luke, the skipper's walking down to say, please don't listen to him.
Whatever George is saying,
and
generally do the opposite.
Very subtle as Luke walks down the wicket, looking at his wrist, looking at the umpire as they're taking in an unscheduled, elongated drinks break. So can we get a full over at Barris here and put him under that pressure and that big shot? Can it be drawn from him with the field set? Eto's dropping a little bit deeper now at mid-off.
Very lovely comment from the honeymooning Tom Costley. From someone who's usually on the field as opposed to listening to it, I have to say it's some brilliant content there. Both H and I look forward to sitting in the Moroccan sun with a beer for the afternoon session. We're with you. We're with you, Captain Courageous, and the very, very lucky Hannah.
I'm emotional. Oh, it's not Eto, it's Tristan who's come into mid-off, isn't it?
I'm just thinking. Think Costley is a Speedo man or a Bermuda man.
He could take anything, couldn't he?
He could, with a body like his. Oh, it's got to be close. It's got to be very, 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 very close. Ooh. I wonder if he thinks that was doing too much.
Well, from my angle, I could see all three stumps. So interesting to see when it comes blocking the screen in front of us.
Umpires staying, they're not giving many LBWs, which if it remains consistent, that's great.
Well watched, Ollie Armstrong. Yeah, this is what we wanted. The full over and put on some pressure. He wants to play his shots. He's done a really good job so far.
Yeah, halfway through the over. That might have pitched outside leg stump.
I think that wasn't particularly close to pitching in line.
So I think that was clearly pitching outside leg stump, of which everybody knows you need to look no further.
But thanks for asking.
That is the golden goodbye of LBW decisions. And that's absolute pressure. Brilliant, brilliant bowling from Louis. A couple of well thrown in appeals, and that is experience and talent there, all in one delivery. Well done. And you called it, Riv. You said, let's have an over of him putting the pressure on, bowling at him, and eventually he did him with the straight on one, and it was absolutely perfect. Great piece of cricket, great piece of bowling. 4 for 6.
Yeah, the boy did well. Good to see. Oh, Will's almost running onto the field here.
I know, you have to be careful. Mind you, I suppose circulation is good.
But still at 5% pace, he's gone onto the field far quicker than I would.
Well, that was good. They were just beginning to. I mean, I think you're right. I think the pressure was mounting because, and a couple of appeals, even though Louis might not have thought they were necessarily out, although being a bowler, he thinks they're always out.
Of
just
course.
That pressure of making the batsman think about the fact that he's under pressure, he's having LBW appeals and stuff like that. That all helps in what happened eventually, which is a ball that didn't spin. It wasn't really an arm ball. It was just a straight on delivery.
Full of ball as well.
Full of ball, straight on delivery, bang. And I think that what that did demonstrate was that the two LBW appeals couldn't have been out because it was in a completely different place.
Surprise, surprise. No, but it's about building, just to get that consistent pressure on. And there you go, George claiming with his coming together in the middle with Louis. But
I think
same
all
again.
of the credit for that wicket goes down to George. Clearly,
George said so.
His pep talk with Louis was just what Louis needed, being an inexperienced young pro like he is. Right. So we've got Max Mannering here, the county red ball captain, Abingdon School old boy, and a good old boy. And a good cricketer as well. Underrated batsman. Yeah. Very good Osman. He'll be looking forward to bowling on this, I can tell you. Louis is now on 21 league wickets as well. Thank you very much, Stato Kelly. So Louis and Ollie both have 21 league wickets this season.
He's gone about it quite quietly, really, compared to how we bounced onto the scene when he joined us last year. Yep. So,
Delwell was a maiden, wicket maiden, 13 overs, 5 maidens, 2 for 27.
Yeah, back-to-back maidens from.
Thank you very much.
Delport.
That's very good. That's what you want from your overseas. Do we know how his application for a coaching job went in New Zealand? Do we know?
No idea. I was going to say I've been off the radar for a few weeks, unfortunately. Managed to get a game in last weekend, but that's about as much as I've managed. I'm sure he'll take George with him now.
That's a nice looking shot. Eased out to Eto at deep extra cover on the boundary.
Right, let's put some pressure on Max now. First ball of the last ball of that previous over from Louis, there was a gap between bat and pad.
Henry and Max know each other very well, playing county cricket together. So they will know their strengths and weaknesses.
Just take his time to set the field here.
So we've got a slip, quite deep at slip, to be fair. We've got short extra, who is George. We've got Olsey at backward, third man on the 1. Yep. Long single there. Incredibly good looking Luke Mason chucks an incredibly good looking throw back at Freddie. Not sure we've seen Henry's googly yet today, have we? His proper googly?
Not really got into a rhythm yet, has he? This left right hander's just playing with his rhythm, I think.
So Smith is 45 not out after 91 deliveries. He, for the sake of his team, needs to bat through now, one way or another. Oh, that spun off the pitch. It's done, Gus, with a horrendous piece of spinning. And that's completely beaten him, and that's 50 for Smith. Teammates are very pleased with that.
Absolutely nothing Gus could have done with that, because it bounced about 20 yards in front of him and went sideways.
Yeah. And he did hit it. He hit it like that, didn't he? Hit it with a bit of... It was almost like he was playing a table tennis
shot.
shot.
There was whip across it, and he's got no hope. What the guys were saying, wait for the spin, but no. You got no hope.
Yes. Oh, well taken, Freddie Bear. That's a brilliant piece, and that was the googly, I do believe. Just as we called for it, out came the googly, and it's a brilliant piece of bowling.
And good hands.
Well caught by Freddie, and I imagine they're probably quite pleased to see the back of him.
That's one of those, isn't it? You just get to 50, and would early in the over have left that alone outside off stump?
And that was a big nick. That was the biggest nick since Sweeney Todd.
But the umpire did give it this time.
He did give it, yeah. And but he battled hard, 92 balls for his 50. But a very good piece of bowling and a sharpish piece of keeping from Fredster.
That's worked really well. That's
yeah. And wickets just in now they're going to have to rebuild. I think Anton will be coming out next, and Anton likes to put bat to ball.
We like that. The boys are bowling.
Muckers, son of Lord Owl OBE, who's sunning himself dodging fires in Bordeaux as we speak. If you're listening, Al, your boy's coming out. Please feel free to send us a message.
Interesting times near Bordeaux at the moment because even some of those outer towns are being cleared. 220,000.
Anywhere on the continent at the moment is a bit dodge.
Well, we were not for. We drove through and around the area, which I think the latest this morning was there's 220,000 people been moved from the area, and we say that it's closing in, and the outlying towns around Bordeaux are being evacuated. Quite scary, and best wishes to everybody.
Yeah. So Freddie will be giving Anton a few words of encouragement in his ear, being old mates as they are.
He looks a strong old boy, but I think if he hits the ball, it's going to stay hit.
Yes, Wills, WG, solid hands from Freddie. Right then.
And we're back to two right-handers.
Yes, two right-handers and Henry with his tail up. Here we go. Oh, that bat sounded terrible. Sounded very tinny. End of Henry's over. Wicket taking over. 4 overs, 1 for 18, 1 for 19. Thanks to our sponsors, as always, Linear Fisheries. Thanks to Terry and June. And thank you to the Ducks, our latest additions. You like our Ducks? Barnes asked for, and I got them for him.
Coronation Street specials.
Yes. Well, apparently, I've never watched it, but apparently that's where Barnes wanted it from.
My grandparents told me.
Did they? We're accessorising as we go. We're turning the Bear Pit into a lovely place to be, a warm and fuzzy place to be. Right, Anton, who is bearded at the moment, he's on it. I do like bald-headed men with big bushy beards. It's a little bit Tyson Fury-esque, isn't it? Anyway, but yes, he's a very strong boy.
Right, let's just see. There's a little bit. Max was just playing just outside the line to that one ball he faced off Louis in the first over. So there's a little bit of a gap between bat and pad. Let's just see what happens in this over.
George.
And then there's George.
So, played the miss. Freddie fumbled it. It went onto the stumps. The batsman hadn't moved, but George thought it'd be extremely exciting to appeal anyway.
He's on a very good length there.
He didn't want to miss that because that would have been pretty close.
Good pressure now from Louis. Stay on top.
Oh, how many runs have been scored in that way today? Quite a few.
Can't really defend that there, but yeah, it's good pressure again from Louis. Drawing him outside off stump.
I think knowing what I know about Max, George is tying his shoelaces together, which is just plain unfair.
And that's just the wrong person to ask to do that, really, isn't it?
But Max will be positive, I know that. It's beautiful bowling. Interesting pose from Louis.
Louis, I think he's having
Does he
relapse
think he's
from Wednesday.
Superman?
Lord knows what's going on now.
I think that's not out, Louis. that was a Stuart Broad-esque appeal. Run down the wicket, don't look, and you have to give you out because it was so obviously out. But it wasn't out though because it was missing off stump.
I wasn't even sure what to say. I'm not normally lost for words, but that was probably sixth stump.
It's very interesting.
Unless
Very
the earth
interesting.
moved.
No, yeah, missing off stump. I think we can give that from our angle quite comfortably.
Maybe because we probably can see the other three
Yeah.
behind him.
Right then, Henry, time for another. Well, that's nicely played. Anton's playing some
That's two, that.
sensible shots here. He's not trying to smash it. He's just letting the ball come to the bat.
Come on, Henry, get that length, get that line, sorry. Thank you. It's a lot more difficult to play when he's hitting that line because you don't know which way it's going to go and he's getting a little bit of bounce.
Don't know what to say about George when he's in one of these moods.
He's George. Nice little mix-up. Let's throw in a top spinner now, see what
Two
happens.
balls left in Henry's over.
Really nice. Playing him very well.
Yes. George has just thrown it over his head.
Yep.
Why not? Last ball of Henry's over. Last ball of his 5th over. 1 for 21 so far. That's 4 runs. Don't even bother chasing that. It's a lovely little paddle sweep by Anton, to be fair. He's paddled that round the corner. It wasn't a great delivery. It could have gone into the road, to be honest. But he decided to paddle it, and the outfield does the rest. 4 runs to Anton. He goes up to 8. He's looked pretty good since he came in. 165 for 7.
Yeah, he's just giving him a couple, giving him 6 in that over just by the wrong line, hasn't he? He's early days for him, but he just needs to get
Not
into a
far
spot.
away from asking Oles how he feels about a comeback.
Yeah, what do we do? Well, did he bowl another 10 himself, 10, 11 himself in that first spell?
Yeah, 10 overs.
And to be fair, on the 10th over, he looked as fresh as he did as he started his spell. So,
Yep.
Fit young man.
There's a car going off in the background. I don't know if it's mine or not.
And I have witnesses, it's not me.
Just going to check it's not mine. Mine doesn't.
Bear's just leaving us to go and see who's stolen his car. Oh, good. Somebody's reversing into his car, apparently. Anyway, back to Louis. Just troughing it nicely on a length. That's a little bit about there as it went on to the pad. But again, building some pressure again, hitting that length.
I think someone was just reversing very close to it. Ooh,
That's well
didn't
bowled.
look very certain about that shot.
Let's go early with the big shot now, I think, for this one.
Yeah.
Tempted, teased, playing a miss.
Good over from Louis. That's 15 overs from him. Is he allowed to bowl? 18, is it?
Is there a restriction in the...
I don't know whether there was, I thought.
This one, I wasn't sure
can't
whether...
remember. It was 2 for 31. Binty will tell me. Binty, you'll tell me. Just send me the answer from America, please.
I thought it was limitless in the
Perhaps it
the
is.
120. But anyway, Henry, let's just get back in.
49 overs are gone, so 15 overs to go. 166 for 7. They'll be very keen to keep them below 200 if they can. 3 wickets to take. I think taking wickets is the best thing because we get some extra overs then as well.
Yeah, we'll get some of that back, but let's just take the 3 wickets and we'll worry about that afterwards.
That's a good shot. That's a very, very good shot. And that's gone through the offside for 4. Quality shot from Max Mannering. Underrated batsman, as I said before. So there's all sorts of... We're not allowed to talk politics in here, by the way, Riv. It's one of the rules. I get told off. But it's interesting times. We've got no England cricket captain. We've got a brand new Prime Minister, brand new Chancellor. We've got no England coach. You know, all sorts of things going on.
So given we've got a Scouser in charge of the country, so who can we put as England manager then?
We're moving number 10 to up north. Someone's coming in a very old Porsche.
Is that Bunny?
Is that bunny in an old Porsche? Well watched.
We will see. We're just like the motor show today. We've talked about 12-seater
Sounds
defenders.
very throaty. That's an old Carrera, I think. An old 911. Listen to that.
That might set your alarm off again, Bo.
Yeah. That's eased backward of square for 1 onto the boundary. Gus is out there.
Ready to be happy with a decent throw in for a
Yes.
change. So what do you think? Possibly time for a change of toppings, bring one of the seamers back on?
I'd bring Ollie Armstrong back.
So unfortunately, not had a chance to see Ollie bowl as much this season. Every time I have seen him bowl, he's bowled from this end, not the Chapel end.
Well, he can bowl from both, and the way he bowled in the first spell, I'd be thinking, well, why not give him a quick burst? If he can get 2 wickets, then job done.
Mm-hmm.
Anton goes into double figure. Oh, no, he's not. He's on 9. Mannering's on 9. Anton on 9. 171 for 7. End of that over. That's 50 overs gone.
In one way, we'll be grateful. The spinners aren't getting a great deal of grip, are they? It's
No, I just don't. I think that at the moment they can milk 3 or 4 and over, whereas I think they would be a little bit more nervous about playing Ollie. Then, of course, you have the problem that the ball can go off the bat quicker and can go to the boundary quicker, more quickly. Sorry.
But
Bad English again.
again, at the start of the innings, we weren't having that problem. He was bowling good lines, mixing his length up.
Right, so we've got 2 slips now. George has gone to second slip. 2 slips, a short extra cover, backward point, extra cover mid-off. We reached for that. That's good, tempting stuff.
Very, very tempted.
Very tempting stuff. We've got a mid-on, mid-wicket, and a deep mid-wicket. Bounce there.
Yeah, that backwards, that deep square is definitely another 10 yards in front now from where he was. To start with, it's Gus
sweep.
out there, isn't it?
Yeah. That's a good paddle sweep.
Maslin glides to pick it up and launch it over the top of the
That's
stumps.
a great piece of fielding, isn't it? Great piece of fielding. Good throw, although Freddie didn't take it because George wanted to. Good paddle, though, from Anton. He goes into double figures now on 11.
It's well played. Again, he just held himself back there. He was been tempted twice in this over. Let's see what Louis got in store for him.
He's a strapping boy, Anton, and you feel he wants to mash it miles.
He's just building again here. Let's hope it continues.
Thank you very much, Tom Costley, Captain Courageous, 21 per bowler max.
Thank you, TC.
Now get back to your honeymoon. Do what people should do on the honeymoon. Drink excessively.
No comment. Drinks break now with
drinks
50 overs.
174 for 7 after 51 overs, 13 overs to go. And post-lunchtime session, I think, belongs to Oxford Downs, really.
It's nicely poised there with those 13 overs to go, 174. We'll be hoping to keep them 220 would be a good target to restrict them to.
Somewhere I ought to be able to get the scores from around the grounds. That's one of these ones here. Is it? Oh, it's on here, is it? Home county, there we go.
You got it?
Yeah,
you've got
so, right, let's do some scores while we're having some drinks. Quick update. Right, Banbury 202 for 7 after 53.3 overs against Henley. We could do with Henley having a game of their lives and beating Banbury. Wokingham 159 for 7 in 43 against Finch Hampstead. Slough 167 for 4 in 49 overs against Harefield. And Great Brickhill 145 all out against High Wycombe. You kind of think that High Wycombe might win that one. So no one's going mad. 174 for 7 is pretty much par with the other teams that are batting first. Banbury have got more. They've got 202 for 7.
So what was the Wokingham? Because now they were under pressure at the start.
159 for 7 after 43 overs. So they've still got 21 overs to go. They're quite a long way behind everybody else. So we've had 51 overs here. Great Brickle, they've had 51 overs. Slough against Harefield, they've had 49 overs. And Finchampton against Woking, they've only had 43 overs.
Somebody going in for a problem there as well. I think every other game seems to be spot on at 17 an hour, and they're lagging behind slightly. But then again, if they've got them 7 down as well for a lower score, they'll be hoping to knock that off quickly.
So yeah, I'd say all games are. No one has run away with it. No massive scores. I wonder if that's all about the dry pitches.
Blame the hosepipe ban.
Hosepipe ban. Well, they're digging boreholes all over the place. Can't wait to see the borehole. That's going to be very exciting.
I'll just see if I can get an update on the 2s.
Binty. Yeah, Binty's. But I knew Binty would know the answer. It's 21 Binty, you're right. No, Warnes isn't bowling. He's able to bat, but he's not able to bowl. And his batting at the moment he's putting him as a frontline batsman the way he's batting. So, but no, he can't bowl.
I had a quick chat with him at lunch. He thinks maybe he'll get some overs in next week.
Okay, good.
Handy when you've got obviously Mr. Costley away, having just been in a fantastic streak of form himself with the ball. So we will see. So. So just
Team huddle.
Quick update on the 2s. 2s have Rowant a 125 for 2 of 32. It's live on comms in the clubhouse, on TV in the clubhouse, but it looks a very good deck. Ethan Davey and Harry Wren were bowling well earlier on. I'll see if I can get another update from that. Harry Wren took the first wicket and Alex Ling with a run out. But the boys are battling there. Currently got Ethan's into his 12th over. He's none for 30, so acting skipper's doing a grand job to the start of the day.
Congratulations. Is that his debut as captain?
No, he's done the last 2 weeks as well, so he's done really well. 2 wins.
Hello, how are you? Good to see you again.
And young Sholto Hunt is on with him.
Barnaby Talbot Williams' parents just walking past. That's who they were. The brother of one of my very good old teammates. Right, Henners. Henners to Mannering. Mannering 9 not out. Henners has bowled 6 overs, 1 for 31. Could do with another wicket.
So, yeah, as we got a wicket first over after lunch, was it not? Let's do the same thing after this drinks break, please, chaps. Impartial as I am. Yeah, right on cue. Mr. Warner coming in there from extra cover, looking fit.
Yeah, he's quite close. He's normally happy to be out in the pastures.
That's a great length.
Bowling. It's a good piece of bowling.
Just pace coming up a little bit now.
It's a sort of, if you put it there all the time, it'd be very tempting to have a gully.
He just bowls that just short of a length when he's right on top of himself, isn't he?
Good cover.
This could be an so that's Warnes going up, and Warnes is.
Yeah, I think he suddenly found himself where he shouldn't have been, and wasn't able to make a dive because of his.
Yeah, you do see him now, kind of not running as freely as we used to.
No.
And then it follows him.
Always happens in cricket, doesn't it? If you're having one of those days, not that you're having one of those days, but if you are, the ball will follow you. But then it gives you a chance to make up.
Yeah, again, the chat I was having with lunch, it feels strong. Good length again.
The fourth's 125 for naught.
Super Tony Garner.
What's Sutton on? 50 not out. Well done, the fourth, smashing it everywhere.
Have we got an update on the threes, Mark? Because I'll report that in. That's one I haven't got to yet. struggle for a signal in here.
I think that I would ask Ollie to bowl down towards us next over. I think it's time to blast them out. I don't think we want them to just keep picking off 3 or 4 and over, and then have a dart at the end.
Just looking for where the skipper is at the moment. Oh, he's just moving. Oh, he's possibly going to have a little word with Fred. Obviously. So the 3s update to Hawley over at Cokethorpe. Hawley at 94 for 3 off 24. And the 3 wickets. Pete Bellows picked up 1, and Dan Davison, our RAF off spinner, with 2 wickets.
Excellent stuff. Right, then, so we've got 45 on the sweep that's just been put on for the paddle sweep. That's just to cut off that shot. George is staying at short extra. We have a backward point. We have an extra cover. And we have a mid-off. Ooh.
It's well taken,
It was well taken. I thought he'd missed that.
Because that's gone a long way.
It has, yeah.
It's gone with the arm, but it's still gone a long way. And he's just nonchalantly taking it down leg side.
How's that not bowled him?
Max has had enough of this. He's decided I can clear the
Max
outfield.
Is pressing the go button.
I think he's taken us on here, but we're in firing line
I
here.
think I might drop mid off just back 10 yards, 10, 15 yards for the Skyer.
Preferably right in front of us. Yeah, that's a good length. You're not driving that back over his head.
No, slip him back 3/4 and then toss a loopy one in. That's what you should do. Good pressure.
Well then, Warnes finds himself
Warnes.
in bomb alley.
Wherever Warnes goes, the ball goes. No such thing as hiding someone in the field these days.
Ex-skipper on overtime. That's
that's
great.
Exactly right, and a great piece of captaincy as well. Well done, the incredibly good-looking Luke Mastin, for an incredibly good piece of captaincy. That was 4 runs the over before.
Henry just tweaked his back doing that as well.
That's very good pressure. That's very good pressure.
Another maiden for Louis. 6th, 7th maiden he's bowled, I think, in his 17 overs.
17 overs now. Just wait for that to click over. 17 overs, 6 maidens, 2 for 33. 33 for 2 if you're not in Australia.
But we're not.
No.
Right, Henry's going to continue here.
Yeah, if they milk this,
Ollie
is warming up. This is good. Whether he's going to go for Louis, I'm not sure. Perhaps he particularly wants this end. But Wolsey is definitely doing his warm up, so I think that's the right decision. I'm not sure which end he's going to come on. It looks like it might be this end.
Yeah, he's just had a long conversation there with Louis, the skipper, hasn't he? Luke and Louis getting together.
Well taken, Freds. Anton's just gone a little bit back into his shell for the last few deliveries. He came out very confidently and nudged it around nicely, but it's been playing and missing a little bit recently.
Henry's one with a little bit more zip as well now. Bit more flow in his follow through as well, so he just needs to keep that confidence, and the wicket will follow hopefully. That's a very lovely bit of drift there away from the batsman.
And
it's woken the team up in the field, I think, now this over.
Yeah, they're going to have to have a dart at some point. Again, excellent positioning by the captain.
Bomb alley Warner.
He's a tiny bit close there. He could come back 5 yards and still save that single.
I think that's exactly what Louis just pointed out to him.
That's 4.
That's 4.
That's 4. That's just the wrong line. That's come all the way down to us. A lovely little paddle sweep from Anton.
It's taken out Barnes' side screen as well.
Yeah. It's that's, to be fair, that's good cricket by Anton. If you're watching in France, Big Al OBE, he's doing well, your boy.
No, he's been very patient.
Anton goes on to 16 off 25. Max is on 11 off 24.
I think he's got away with one there.
Yep. Let's see what they've decided. Yeah, Ols is coming on this over. I wonder whether we'll see Louis take over from.
And
Henry
we are.
at the far
Here we
end.
go. No,
Yes. I think you
Sorry,
might find that Louis might go the far end, and bowl from that end.
Yeah, so I was.
So Louis comes off, whether it's temporarily or not, we don't know. But he's bowled 17 overs, 6 maidens, 2 for 33, which is pretty sensational. And Olsey Wolsey is coming back on, and he's bowled 10 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 27, which is definitely sensational.
Absolutely. I think Louis having a long chat down there with Henry. I think it may well be Henry to continue. Maybe he's just telling him just to tweak a few things.
Possibly. It's got a little bit overcast here. Well, not really. I mean, it's a little bit cloudy in that it's not completely blue sky. I imagine it's quite pleasant out there at the moment. There's a little bit of a breeze coming through the horse box.
There'll be nice batting conditions for later on, not too hot.
I hope so. The pitch still looks very green, doesn't it? It looks ever so green. I think it's exacerbated by the fact that everywhere else is so brown.
But the better batting tracks here have always got a bit of green on them, gives a little bit of pace and carry, but also it comes on very nicely to the bat.
Where's our field? I'm not sure I wouldn't have a first slip. I'm not sure. I don't understand having just a gully and not a slip.
Well, we've got numbers 8 and 9 at the crease.
Oh, ding dong!
Welcome.
I say, Carruthers.
I think that could be Ollie 12th man tomorrow.
And Max has gone for can I have the sight screens together so his nuts get put back in the place? Oh, sorry, am I allowed to say nuts on there?
Well, it was the compassion shown by his teammate as Cal Russell walked past us laughing, showing no compassion at all.
Laugh at Max when look at him, he's running around trying to loosen them up again now.
Yeah. Don't worry, Max, I'm here for you, says Cal as he smiled.
Ooh, misses.
See, he's hiding now. We
Unless-
caught it on camera, don't
Unless
worry.
it's you, it's always the funniest thing that happens in cricket.
Yeah, dear.
If it's you, it's so not funny.
I've got a lump in my throat.
I was wondering what you're going to say there.
I did change. It's a glove. That's out.
I don't think Max looks very happy about that.
No, I think
Did he?
I think it's caught. I think it's caught his glove, but obviously we'll know better. Max doesn't look happy, but it looked glove from here, but
It definitely sounded glove, and it was a good catch by Freddie because his footwork was good down the leg side. So that's a wicket, and just
There's
that we're the school of captaincy.
well, you called it, and he got it. Max isn't happy, but
He doesn't. I wonder what he's thinking there. Do you think he's thinking that it didn't hit his glove at all?
maybe he just hasn't felt it on his glove. It just looked. Well, we've got the perfect angle to be fair for that.
Definitely heard something. Ooh,
As the horse box disappears,
yes, that's it.
we're now
Bit of a
30
breeze.
yards further back than when we
Bit of a
started.
refreshing breeze coming through. The treasurer is walking that. What can only be described as one of the angriest dogs I've ever known in my life.
The hound.
I tell you what, it's certainly its bark is much bigger than its size.
He's definitely been taken for a walk by the dog here, isn't he? The dog is at least 20 yards in front of him.
And the dog is looking for someone to bite. He's looking in the hedge of the chapel for someone to bite.
He doesn't realise I'm in here after the last attempt trying to get to the cover.
Amidst all that, Ollie Armstrong has now taken 4 for 27. Ollie's got an outside chance of getting on the honours board.
And
I still think, as a batsman, I think it's hard on the bowlers that you have to get 6 wickets to get on the honours board.
agreed.
It's generally recognised in cricket that the equivalent of 100 in bowling terms is 5 for.
Especially on these batsman-friendly tracks that we have all the time. I'm not biased at all.
No. Nicely played. The incoming batsman is Bladen, not spelt in the same way in the place where I grew up, called Bladon. This is Bladen.
Right, Ollie straight into his straps here.
Yeah.
He's on the mark. He's left more than one mark on Max during his brief...
Max has gone into the change room to have a good cry, not just because of the way he was at. Nice looking shot. Crowd catch for Mazza.
Yep. Straight back into it, Ollie. It's obviously played all that winter training and coaching up in Durham has definitely seen a change to him this season, hasn't it? More controlled and almost an aggressive approach at the same time to the wicket. It's been good to see.
My mother and Marenka and enjoying the cricket. Sitting with a glass of Pimm's, no doubt. Bit of a spring in matter step now, isn't it? He's running around like a spring chicken. Wicket made to Ollie Armstrong. Good piece of captaincy, thinking that everything's going well for him, the captain. He puts a fielder at backward fine leg and the ball goes to him 3 times. He brings on a new bowler and he gets a wicket in his first over.
And all because George said so.
Yep. Henry is bowling again. There's a modest crowd, but a knowledgeable, I suspect, knowledgeable crowd. Magsy Wagsy's there.
Oh, much a chance. There's 3 in the...
Well done for Anton. He moves on to 17. Armitage Shanks.
Just Caroline missing at the moment.
Just Caroline. Where is Caroline? Was there last night when I left. When I was given a lift home at about 9:30. Caroline was sitting there all by herself in the gloom. But I think Caroline was bringing her drinks and stuff like that, so it was all okay. Apparently they have their own beer fridge in the garage now.
Nothing wrong with that.
I wouldn't be going back to that because that's googly. He's gone.
Right, come on, young Henry. It's not quite coming out as he would have liked at the moment, is it? He's just struggling for a little bit of rhythm.
Message from Binti in America. Max looked very out on replay. Thank you, Binti. We heard it, and our angle meant that it's pretty much the only thing it could have hit was the glove.
But it's one of those, given the angle, he may just not have felt it.
I wonder whether he was thinking that his glove was off the handle of the bat at the point of impact.
No, I think he thought it had hit his side or his hip.
Yeah.
But again, with that glance, he may not have felt it, and especially when he's felt a second glance.
Looks like a good decision from the umpire.
That's well bowled. That is well bowled.
I have to say, message to batsmen: get on the front foot. It's going to end in tears playing on the back foot on this pitch against Henry. Nope, didn't hear me.
A little bit wider though, so he had the time. A little bit short, a little bit wider. Interesting to see if Luke does make a change at that other end.
Yeah, I imagine Louis quite fancies bowling at him if he's going to go on the back foot to him.
He's having a little side conversation with Luke as he walks back to slip.
Well, he might not be required, or he might polish it off in this over.
He's a little bit closer, suggest he does. But again, numbers 9 and 10 and no slip, interestingly enough.
There's a dog barking out there, and I'll give you no prizes for guessing which one it is. Whoa! This is what I mean. This is what we want. We want a bit of nastiness in Ollie Armstrong, the lovely young man.
And that wasn't short. I think he may get, given the way he played that with respect to him, I think he may get a real short one.
Why is the incredibly good-looking Luke Mastin doing an incredibly good-looking warm-up? Surely he's not coming on to bowl.
I think it's all the overs he got in cricket week. I think he's getting ahead of himself.
Oh, yeah. We also had Ollie Armstrong opening the batting. Does that mean he's going to open the batting today?
Moving on. I don't think there's going to be a lot pitched up here until there's one right on his toes.
Why would you? And at the end of the day, we are down to 9 overs to go, which shouldn't be overlooked. 8 overs to go.
Just Ollie, nick off, caught by Freddie. Please.
The scoreboard's behind. It's 56.2 overs, and the scoreboard still says 55.
Shot of the day.
What a shot that is. He's absolutely slapped that, and the bat sounded terrible, but it sizzled to the boundary for 4. It sounded like he's going to look at the bottom of his bat in a minute and find out it's got a bottom corner not there.
I think it was very much if I'd moved my feet, I'd have middled it.
Yeah. So that's so much for that one pitched up, Ollie. I should revert back to trying to pepper him like you were before.
I think this may be very short. Oh, my Lord.
That's more 4 byes against Freddie. He's not going to be happy about that. Up goes the arm. 4 byes to Freddie. Oops. I mean,
to be fair, Freddie wouldn't have got within 20 feet of that. It's just gone sideways.
That was an extraordinary delivery. I mean, that's going to look perfect on the replay. We can watch it in a sec. What was that?
That
No,
is
that's it. That's this one here. And there were a few deliveries behind. Yeah, but I mean, it's
that's pitch middle and off.
Freddie wasn't within 5 yards of that.
You could say he didn't move. He had no chance.
No.
That's an incredible delivery. Unlucky Freddie there.
End of the over.
Oh, the other screen is an over and a bit behind.
It's a
isn't
long
it?
way behind, isn't it? Yeah. It's not very helpful to us at all. So that is the end of the 57th over. The scoreboard still says 55 overs. Not much help. And it's 191 for 8. Anton is 17 not out. Bladen is 5 not out. And the buys are racking up. Should we tell you how many buys there are? Just
9, is it now? Or is it? No, because Louis took one, didn't he, at first slip?
Why won't you pick up?
Overs have caught up now. We're back on 57.
Oh, there you go. Got the mouse going, and buys are 9. Ooh, Freddie. So we've got 40 people watching. If you are new to this stream, could you please subscribe? Press the red button, doesn't cost you anything. We become influencers, and you will buy a Land Rover next week. Oh, Anton's taking the fall. He got up. He got up pretty quickly for a big boy.
He's literally
big
crawled
man.
to the other end.
He has. 191 for 8.
It does like it was Bunny with the Porsche. He'd just be sat over there with his matching shirt to you.
Yes, of course.
I only got the call. I just went for the short spare, I'm afraid. Yeah, these two are compiling very well, aren't they?
Yep. 192 for 8. 2 balls left in this over.
There's a delay on the scoreboard. I think that's 193 now, isn't it? There seems to be a lag on the scoreboard.
I think it's inconsistent lag. I think it's 192.
Shot.
That's a lovely shot. He's come down and he's brutalised that straight down the pitch. An Anton no mess shot. Bosh.
I think we may be seeing this enforced change now at the Chapel
I
End.
think so.
It's not quite been
See Binti
Henry's day.
defending the keepers again. In what world does Freddie get that against him? Impossible. No.
Right,
Binti, if you've got a keeper, you use your feet, you move over, you take it, and you lob it back.
but I think we're about to see on a second screen bear this ball.
Oh, are we? It's that far behind.
We are concentrating, watch, viewer, honestly.
Oh, Henry, that doesn't help.
Henry, slow down for us so we can watch
Yeah.
this properly on the screen.
No, not quite.
It's a long way behind, isn't it? So this must be the ball that goes for 4 last over. So an over and a half behind on our second screen.
Wind's picking up as well.
I think we've got it anchored.
That was the
there.
end of the over. We're watching the other screen, by the way, because we want to see how Freddie missed that fairly straightforward stop that Binti's defending. It's 197 for 8. It says 196 on the score.
Yeah, I think they've missed.
That's gone back down to 193 in here. So we're all over the place at the moment. I think Hell's Bells will get there in the end. But
I think it's the wind.
we don't know. It's either 196, 197 or 193.
I think it is 197. I think there was a single missed off in that
Yeah.
first over because there was some interference somewhere.
Well in by George, who then juggles with it and kicks it and does all sorts of silly things with it.
Oh, he'll be overjoyed. Let's just keep the shine on the ball, boys. Right, is this the ball that goes sideways, Bear?
Yes, that's about 5 yards away from Freddie. Extraordinary.
It's hit the seam and gone sideways. Anyway,
Anyway, we're
10
still
balls
blaming Freddie
later.
for missing a straight one. Yes. Well done. I'd like to see that. No ball.
height.
That's harsh. Still, I like that. Shows a bit of aggression from Moles.
Oh, Arsenal flag just inadvertently been released there.
Who?
The Arsenal flag inadvertently released.
Yeah, sorry. Just come out of the wind. Oh, batsman doing a bit of a hop there. Just a quick wave. Soon be the football season.
Sorry, viewer.
It's always there, just an accessory.
Even June shaking her head.
June was a famous Arsenal fan. She was in the clock end every week. Right, Ols, I think it's time to knock an off stump out of the ground. Here we go, 199 for 8. In comes Ols.
I think the scoreboard's gone a bit crazy because all of a sudden it's jumped to 204. And
I've got 199 on this one. My money's on 191 being right.
Yeah, I think the scoreboard's gone wrong because number 10's gone to 11. And apart from the 4, I think he's had a couple of singles, has he not? I think something's gone horribly wrong.
All sorts of stuff going on.
I think that.
So it should be Bladen on 6, Anton on 22, and the score should be 199 for 8.
I think the 5 that we lost in the last over has now caught up and put it on twice.
That's well bowled and well played, to be fair. He's not looked as though he fancied it very much, but he actually got well behind that. Solid defence. Maker's name, straight down the middle.
Yeah, scoreboard has sorted itself out now, but it is back to 199.
Just, what's that? Is that George? Either that or there's a sheep on the pitch.
Maybe the.
Yep, there's nothing wrong with that. This is one for the over that's not a wide or a no ball. Bit of a fence outside the off stump.
Come on, Ollie. Use your skills. Let's get that full bunger in and let's just take him out. Let's test his toes. Well bowled, well played.
Good over. 13 overs gone for Ols. 3 maidens, 4 for 33. Now, is Henry going to get another, or are we going to get Delboy? No, Delboy's hat is coming off. I think we called that as well.
You did. You've done it. We'll see. I think
if they'll give Anton a single, I would, and then see if the guy wants to go back to Delboy like he went back to Henry.
I don't think Louis would be too upset to bowl in either ball. Neither have taken him on so far. So long off does drop out. Kind of gives us an idea of where he's going to be attacking outside that off stump. Deep point is now going to a deep extra, deep cover.
Round a touch. Yeah. Fine leg on the single, still there for the sweep, and there's a deep backward square. So I think they're kind of saying, "Go on, have a single," aren't they? In a roundabout way.
But it's just got to be where.
That's a lovely reverse sweep.
Well played.
Beautifully fielded as well.
Just got to be wary again here that long off and deep cover, or it's a long way out there. Similarly to Eto, who's down at deep backward square. That's well bowled.
Oh, that's superbly bowled. Absolutely superbly bowled.
Good luck trying to create a single from that.
This is very good pressure from the guys. Fielders backing up the bowlers. You know what that's like as a bowler. Absolutely crucial.
It's 3/4 of my job relying on the bowlers, if not more. That's 4.
That's a very big shot. That's 4.
No, it's died.
Oh, what happened? That's almost like
He's
an
not-
approach shot onto the 13th green. That's another half volley for Freddie to field. Eto's given Freddie some half volleys today. How has that ended up as a 2? I misread that completely. I thought I was going into the road.
I'm again lost for words. He's obviously kind of just helped it round the corner, not giving it.
It's a lot of bosh for not much distance, as they say.
I think Louis probably
Here
just
comes-
done them.
Here comes Karen. Is that Karen on the way?
Yes, indeed.
Karen making up the rest of the Eric
Full
Eric
house.
Hollis Armitage Shank stand.
Full house on the stand now.
So Anton's decided he's going to press the go button now. I'd have a deep cow, I think.
It's 4
Good
runs.
shot that is. That is a brilliant shot. He's timed that to death. Lovely shot from the young Anton Eisner OBE. He goes on to 28.
I'll say it now. He's been chanceless.
He has.
He's
And
gone.
it's gone now. Don't go back. Don't go back. But that was a
That's
very
that
good innings from
arm ball
Anton.
again.
Going back to Louis is a risky thing to do because his arm ball is just unplayable. But that's a very important. It could be a very important knock from Anton. 205 for 9. Ollie's chance of getting on the honours board have gone, and Del Boy has now got 17.5 overs, 2 for 39.
No, it's the skill of the man there. He's just suckered him in, pushed him back, and batted very well for his 28.
He did that well. He did that well. Big Al OBE, if you're watching in fire dodging Bordeaux, your boy did okay. Right, so what are the tactics here? Bat the overs, I guess. Prod around, get 2 or 3 and over. Don't give us any overs.
I suppose, well, they're probably not going to get a lot from Louis, and I think a bit of a pace from Ollie, which could fall into Ollie's hands because he's been bowling a good line.
Well, Ollie'll be looking to finish this off now, won't he? He'll be looking for a nice little fifer.
Just
A Michelle, as they say.
just stuck between his lengths here, isn't he? Let's just remember they're on 10 and 11. Let's just bowl at the stumps and knock them
Bowl
over.
fast and straight.
Come on, young Ollie. Nice to get a fiver. Not on the board, but you deserve a fiver today. Bowl at the stumps and you'll be fine. Just a very good ball, but too good.
It was a good ball.
Again, no slip though.
No, I'd
Do
be a little bit more attacking than this.
we need a backward square, well, a deep square leg? Trying to give him a single? Interesting. Oh dear.
Dear. That's extremely well played, to be fair, because it wasn't far off being a no ball beamer, and he's just leant back and just guided it past the vacant slip. Just as well there wasn't a slip there. He'd been decapitated by that.
I dare to say, I think the square leg umpire's been a little generous there.
No, I think that was below waist height.
We'll find out in 3 hours on the
on
screen.
that. Yeah, not an ideal delivery from Ollie. 209 for 9.
We'll play it again. Freddie almost happy with Eto for that throw.
He's going to come off and go, my hands, my knees, my legs, the throwing today was awful.
Can I open the batting, please? Cheers, guys.
See ya. Off to give birth.
No, that was Tom.
How was it? Well played.
Well played. Solid as.
Solid. Got behind it.
Right. Come on, he got one off front foot. Same as the first ball over. Just shape it away. Nick off to Freddie, please. Skipper dropping mid on and mid off.
Interesting. I think he's going to tonk Ollie over
Well,
here.
Get him on strike for Louis for the next over.
Last ball of the over coming up. 13.5 overs, 3 maidens, 4 for 38 to Oles. Very much looking forward to my Whiskey Mac that Sam McLaurie brought me.
It's a very nice bottle as well.
It is a lovely bottle. I have a feeling that might end up as an ornament in our house in one shape or form.
Don't forget the added lemon zest.
Yes.
Yeah, go on, take his arm on. That could be an interesting decision.
Yes. Lewis conned a few people out like that over the
And
years.
a very short decision as he's walking back halfway down a square. So Louis got his option now to bowl at the number 11.
210, 211 for 9. We're going to want to get this wrapped up this over because then I think we get a bonus over, don't we? Or do we get 2 bonus overs? No, this will be the 62nd. We have one off for the gap, and then we would get...
We'd get 57, not 56, wouldn't we? Let's just take the wicket first.
Every little helps. Is that Asda? Every little helps. I can't remember.
Other
Minty will tell me.
supermarkets are available.
Minty, you'll tell me.
So who's your money on opening the batting today? Just looking ahead a couple of overs.
I think it will be Talbot, Williams, and George Sandbach.
Goes off to a good start last week, I believe.
That's my guess, and then possibly Tristan Rousseau. No, probably. Incredibly good looking Luke Maslin at 3, Freddie 4, Rousseau 5, or some combination of those.
And Warner up there has been batting very well as well, I believe.
Warnes, Delboy, Eto. And George.
Number 10 looking very comfortable.
He is, isn't he? Tip and run.
I suggest that's bunny, given by the noise that's going behind the back of the school box.
That's a very good forward defensive shot.
It was.
I do like those. They're quite smart. I think they're smarter than the new ones.
See if need be. Hopefully he's going up to Cockthorpe to see how the threes are getting on. Maybe catch up with him during the interval for an update from there.
Last ball of the over from Delboy, his 19th over. Yep. Just as we predicted, they are just going to bat the overs. Sensible, that's what I do.
Couple and over and then see what happens off the last. Come on, Ollie Armstrong. Let's just hopefully let's get that extra over. Let's finish it now.
62 overs gone. It says 60 on the board. That's wrong. Armstrong 14 overs, 4 for 39. Delboy 19 overs, 3 for 41. Dunbar 2 not out, Bladen 12 not out.
And Bladen's getting loose for a spell. The scouts are going out to all angles. Let's trouble the stumps, please, Mr. Armstrong.
Coming towards us. Not going to get to us. Rousseau's here. Snaffles it. Leashes it to Freddie on the half volley.
He apologises with a smile on his face.
Why throw it to the bowler when you can throw a half volley to Freddie at the other end? It's lovely.
Thankfully, he didn't land it on a length.
Lovely to see.
But it's the way he nonchalantly threw it 65 yards with half an effort.
Take me 3 throws to throw it that far. So it's a very pleasant afternoon now, isn't it? Very pleasant indeed.
There's a little bit of a breeze.
Big day at the club tomorrow. Get here early if you want to park. I think that's the rumour. That's a lovely shot.
Lovely shot from number 11. We'll watch Tristan.
Tristan's worn it. Unleashes another half volley to Freddie.
Pitching it on a length. Thank you.
Yeah, you have to say, that's a pretty decent shot from a number 11. Just to be carving it down the ground on the half volley.
I'm just loving Freddie's body language as another one gets pinged into
Tesco.
him.
It was Tesco. Thank you very much. William, my nephew. That's gone up in the air. Catch that, somebody.
It's Barney.
Oh, he's caught it on the second time. A little bit of juggling there, but he's taken it on the second time, and nobody had any doubts.
One-handed on the second
Barney
attempt.
Talbot Williams came charging in, looked as confident as you could possibly look, and then it bounced out of his hands. But on the way down, he caught it, and that's the end of the innings. That's another wicket for Olsey, and that's a fiver. 5-wicket bag for Ollie Armstrong. 14.5 overs, 3 maidens, 5 for 41. Take a bow, Olsey. And the innings is closed. Just as I was telling everyone that it's Tesco's who said every little helps. Introduced in 1993. See, my nephew is full of useless knowledge, like I am.
Well, just want to listen to us, so he's actually Googling whatever he can Google at the moment.
Exactly. So Gary has got his wheelbarrow, and he's driving the fastest wheelbarrow in the West. he's coming out, and we're going to get a pre-tee period of about 45 minutes, I think. Is it tee at 4?
It's 5, isn't it? Is it 5?
Is it 5?
5, isn't it?
Well, so there'll be an hour and 3/4 tee.
I think, in fairness to Barney there, that wind has really picked up, and that was swirling when it eventually came down.
Hello, little Freds. Hello. Thank you, Granny. So Gary's out there like a rat up a drain pipe with his broom in hand. So let's go through some stats for you. The end of the innings, 215 all out. Ollie Armstrong, 40.5 overs, 5 for 41. Del Boyd, 19 overs, 3 for 41. Gus Watts, 11 overs, 1 for 45. Let me just lift that up a bit. Tom Etto, 8 overs, 0 for 26. And Henry Welch, 10 overs, 1 for 46. Yeah, a Coke Max 0, whatever they call it. Coke Zero thingy. Sorry, I'll bring it. I need to stand up. Stretch. Getting up is the issue. Is that one? Ooh, yes.
do a stint, Matt?
I did earlier, so just about to put the scoreboard back in there.
He's just keeping us compliant.
They haven't put new innings on there yet.
We'll wait for you to do your technical bit because we're all lost. So George and Talbot Williams opening the batting, as we predicted. Just waiting for the technicalities of the new innings to be created, whatever that means, from the current producer who's sitting next to me for a while. So we've got George facing number 1. Talbot Williams is out there with him. All good. We're online. We're rocking and rolling. Thank you for my drink, Rivo. Right then. I think if we can be no more than 1 wicket down after 25 overs, that's our first aim. Wickets in hand. So who's opening the bowling? We don't know yet. We'll find out very soon. That's a good stop. He's saved 4 there.
Keep Cal on his toes early.
Yep. That's just what you want, isn't it? First ball, fired down the leg side, and it doesn't bounce very much.
Yes, it was very much a loosener.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the team. Now, who sponsors them? They're very bright. Something Oxford.
They haven't got Wellers as a shirt sponsor,
no,
obviously.
do you know what?
'cause,
We're going to do what the Emirates do, and that's bit by bit take over every single sporting club in the whole county. That's the idea.
just move from the top down. Is that right?
Exactly. The bowler's bowling and Cal's not even watching. Interesting. I don't think I've seen that ever before. The wicketkeeper was walking back towards us, wasn't even looking, and the bowler was nearly in his delivery stride.
Well, he was lucky because he actually turned around and ran 10 yards forward. He's still not happy. He's still complaining about that first ball.
So do we know how many yes, we have? We didn't get any extra overs. They've given us 57 overs. Oh no, we didn't get
One
an
extra.
Over. Yeah, one extra. That's decent action. So it's Carrick Dunbar. It sounds like he should be in Whiskey Galore or something.
Whiskey Mac.
Yes, Whiskey Man. I'm very much looking forward to that. Look at that.
Another
Look at that
great
viewer.
segue.
That's my present from Simon Florey. Whiskey Mac in a bottle. Can't wait.
With a hint of lime.
With a hint. Is the lime in there?
No, it's lemon, sorry. Lemon zest.
It's in there, right? Okay, fine. That's absolutely cut him in half, I have to say. He's not got anywhere near that.
Strategic leave.
It's what Freddie would say, which I never understood. That was a seed. What does that mean?
It's growing on him.
What is a seed? A seed. Where does that come from? Seed.
Makes absolutely no sense at all. Then he probably got it off George.
In the George Sandbach's book of gibberish. And he's had a waft at that. If I was bowling, I'd drop him one short one in there.
Interesting with the shape he is bowling, though, unless he does have a good short ball in him. We've got no third man, but a fine leg.
Yeah. Don't talk to me about third man. No one ever has a third man, and the number of runs that get scored down to third man, especially with an outfield like this, it's miserable for the bowler. No.
Well, he's definitely getting that shape away. Fine leg kind of makes no sense. It makes you feel any better. I always bowl the third man, but my ball never reaches.
Bianchi, all the dulcet scouse tones of Mr. Rivet ring out.
Come on, Blades. Come on, Blade.
Who was that from, sorry? Bianchi. Bianchi. So that's good. That's a pretty good over. That was a maiden. Oh, was it a maiden? Yeah, it was a bye, wasn't there? So it's pretty good first over. Fair to say that Barney Tortwilliams didn't really threaten
The ball.
the ball very heavily, did he?
That was a very good final 5 balls. Great shape. Mixed his length up.
Callum Bladen, spelt wrong, is coming on to bowl from this end.
Yeah, so promising shape from the other end. Let's see what materialises this end now from Mr. Bladen. Fresh from his stint with the bat.
Of course, with George into bat, it always makes it very exciting as a commentator, deciding who he's going to run out and how he's going to do it.
Barney, be on your toes.
I fear for Barney. I don't think he's got the experience to send George back like you and I would. That moved.
But he's probably got the pace to get there.
That has a bit of wobble on it, didn't it? See, George comes back, he tempts him. Have you noticed that if you watch Joe Root bat, when Joe Root bats, he always scampers 2 yards down the pitch as soon as he's played the shot, wherever it's gone, as if to say,
Go on.
yeah, and it would terrify me. This is the same. If that first ball's anything to go by, this is going to be the same shape as the last over that he faced, and it didn't go well.
Dare I suggest again, we've got a fine leg.
Yeah, don't understand that.
Especially when each opening bowler is doing that to a left and right hander.
Yeah.
Right on cue, it goes down leg side. Given the view and the angle we've got here, that's almost verging on a Y because it's got a long way behind Burnley down leg side.
One of the ironies of the game is that you can almost brush the thigh pad and get a wide in a one-day game, and it can be that wide and totally unhittable and not get a wide in the long form.
Well, the way it's gone across him to a left-hander, it'd have missed his outside edge by about a foot.
So we do have a deep, fine leg, as we said, right on the score box. We have a mid-wicket and a square leg and a mid-on. That's better, Barney. Take that, bowler. That's the face of the bat that you want to see. That was a lovely forward defensive. A shot of authority.
Absolutely. Can we zoom in and see what cap badges he got on his helmet? Or do we need to get him some blue tape?
I don't know. I imagine it'll be a schoolboy at his school, whatever that was. It wasn't St Edward's school, I know that.
Oh, was it? Oh,
No,
right, okay.
It wasn't Magdalen, because Magdalen's a bright red and they look like the buzzer in X Factor.
Yes. I've been annoyed by one of those helmets for many, many times.
And it's not white like Beans's. Oh my gosh, that's gone the other way. It's gone over the middle and off. But he left it on length, you could say. His parents are over there to our left, sitting on their deck chairs, looking slightly nervous.
They've gone very pale after that ball, I think.
Slightly nervous parents after the fact. He's just left it. It's gone over middle stump. Big thumbs up from the internal scoreboard. The father desperately
Yeah,
trying
that
to...
was an exceptional leave on length.
Just desperately trying to convince himself that his son's got this under control.
He saw the ball from Ollie in his penultimate over, you see, and knew it was going to be going over the top and shaping away into the stumps.
Yeah, that 4 runs. That'll do very nicely. And where's the third man, Rivo? Where is the third man?
And about the actual bowler himself thinking, don't put me to third man now.
Barnes,
What's a
if
bowl?
you're watching in Jersey, where's the third man, Barnes? So,
I suppose
what was a moral victory for the bowler ends up as 4 runs in the scorebook.
I suppose in fairness to him, he is moving the ball both ways. But
Most infuriating thing in the world, edged 4 to third man. I think that's worse than a Chinese cut, to be fair.
yeah, you can feel unlucky. That is just why.
Well done.
It's a well played.
Well
Just
done,
held
well
his
done,
shape.
Barney. Well done, yeah. Very good over. First 2 overs, good overs, I have to say.
How old is Barney?
19. He's not very old.
Good acquisition for us for this season.
Yeah, no, very pleased with it. It's been we got some youngsters coming up too. I'm wondering at what stage we might be seeing someone like Freddie Fowler at this level. He's 13 now, is he? So it's going to be a couple of years, isn't it?
Yeah, you'll get some grounding at his change of school for this coming September, isn't he? With his
They might stick him in. I hope they don't, but they might They have a habit of sticking him in the first 11 early at St Edward's. Yeah, that's 4 to George. Don't bother chasing that bowler. That's 4 runs to George. That's a more convincing shot. It's still off the edge, but George played it with, in the end, fairly soft hands.
He's committed himself to it. He knew where he was. He knew where it was going to go. He may not have got as much bat on as he expected, but he was in control of that.
Takes
Really,
the score into double figures. 10 for naught. Every little milestone, especially when you're not chasing an enormous score. This bowler is ever so keen to get on with it. It's about the 3rd time that he started when no one else has been ready.
well, it's the batsman's prerogative to be ready.
Well left.
So the umpire should be controlling the game. The bowler's ready. The batsman should be ready. Says a bowler.
Yes. All bowlers are batsmen, but not all batsmen are bowlers. That's the nature of the game. Oh, hello.
And there we go. There is the wide call from the previous over.
There we go. That's a wide. Everyone helps. Should we try and act surprised that there was nearly a run-out incident with George batting?
And George runs a single. That's
I would
enough said.
say he was out by about 2.5 yards, and he's got no one to blame but himself because it was his call. He was running to the danger end. Well, when I say he was running to the danger end, he was halfway to the danger end when he would have been run out. That was a cracking piece of George Sandbach's cricket. Thank you, George, for making our afternoon.
I've so missed watching or playing cricket with George, but it's never dull.
It's just extraordinary. Gotta love George.
Just come to the end of this over and we'll give an update on the twos.
This is considerably the quickest we've seen today. He's quite sharp.
He's hitting a good line and he's getting
that's
great shape.
That's hit Callum Russell's gloves on the way up with a right old splat. Good wheels, good legs, good carry, good cricket.
So interestingly, they've reinforced the 3 slips on 5 slips, 4 slips really, 1, 2, 3 and 5.
Yeah.
5 legs come up.
Well done.
Well played,
Well done,
Barney.
and this is a test for the young man.
Yeah, it's going to see through this. A little bit of liveliness with that new ball. A very pronounced seam on these new ollies. Let's just see what happens.
I'm beating him for pace and movement.
An exceptional.
That was a pretty good over. Pretty good over.
So just update on the twos who themselves are at Rowant. Rowant, after 47 overs, a 182 for 6. So a bit of a comeback and from the twos there. I think Ethan Davey, captain again this week, has taken 3 for. He just bowled his 17 overs through and 3 for 44. So well bowled, young man. Harry Wren is in his 9th over, 1 for 30. And Mikey Brown is 1 for 27. There was a run out earlier for Alex Ling.
Which was amazing when he wasn't looking at where he was throwing it. Okay, so is this the first ball George has faced from this end? Yes. Well, I have to say this is probably the sparkiest opening bowling attack we've seen this season.
Started
Wheels,
bowling in good areas.
Wheels both ends.
Say Bladen's first over, he was moving the ball both ways, especially on the exceptionally good leave of Barney's over middle and off.
Yeah.
There we go, taking that ball away from George.
That's moved a long way actually, because we're in the perfect line to see that, and he's off cut that, and George has played a proddy shot at it, but he's missed it by quite a long way. Done it again.
Exceptional
Absolutely
effort.
sensational bowling.
I'm just tired watching him walk back to his mark, to be fair. He's literally right in front of us when he
You could get
starts.
3 overs in, Rivo, with your old run up and that.
Well, to be fair, I'd probably expire by the time I got to the end of that run up.
That's a lovely shot. Going to get 2 there.
Maybe.
No, he's turned it down.
No. Good call, well fielded. Again, maybe trying to be a little bit greedy there, starting it a bit straighter, having just been shaping it around,
So it's
across
20 to 4
George.
now. So you're saying that T is at 5, is it? I think that's a long old session. So it's 13 for naught. This is the last ball of Bladen's second over. I have to say, we haven't looked comfortable to date.
They've bowled very well.
That's a great stop by Cal Russell. Very good piece of keeping, very athletic. And that was an enforced dive rather than a forced one.
No, they've bowled well. He's kind of losing his shape again. Hopefully that left and right hand partnership just putting the bowler off a little bit there at the end of his over.
13 for naught, 4 overs gone. We get 57, just to remind you. So we have 53 overs still to go, and we need another 203 runs. That is 3.3 runs. 3.38 runs per over, and we're on 3.3. So ahead of the run rate, just marginally. But as I said, we need to wear them down a bit here. Good movement in there. Well played by George, because that was getting a lot of movement, I think it's fair to say. And it looked, every time he does it, it would freak me out a bit. Every time he runs in, it looks like he's lost his run up halfway. And he sort of does what looks like a stutter, but actually, having watched him, I think he does that every ball.
He hustles in, doesn't he?
Yeah.
But look at the overhead conditions now,
do you
Bear.
remember that Australian bowler called Lenny Pascoe? It reminds me a little bit of Lenny Pascoe coming in. He's got that sort of little bustly sort of, yeah.
Very deliberate with his holding of the ball. But yeah, we've got overhead conditions for the first time in about 6 weeks.
Yep, it's now fully cloud covered, not threatening rain or anything like that, and it's quite mild outside. An awful lot of fans here from Aston Rowant. It looks like they brought the whole club here.
It's gone.
Absolutely packed. It's very good.
The air has gone still as well, but it's probably got again a little bit of movement in the air here because that wind we had just before the break.
Well left. That's gone through on 2 bounces. It just shows you he's taken one. It's now taken him off his feet, and the next one has bounced 3 times before it got to him.
He's kind of lost his shape a bit there in his delivery stride, I think. Well, we'll see it back in about a day and a half.
Chapel corner. No one's next to the sight screen. Next to the scorebox, rather. A lot of people in the clubhouse. I've said it's very good to see.
It's that line that was proving difficult for Barney early as well. If he glides to the other end, well, that's still holding its shape like that.
Well left, George.
Just stay in that zone. He's bowling good areas.
Right, well, Tristan hasn't got his pads on, so I guess it goes Maslin Smith. Smith hasn't got his pads on either, to be fair. So Mazza is the only one with his pads on so far.
Warren's coming in at 4, maybe.
Tony Garner, 74 in the fours
That
today.
is a wide, and it's given.
Well batted young Tony Garner.
I played with him last.
Badger, any more updates you want to give us, Badge?
I played with young Tony Warner last week. He bowled very well. Excellent young off spinner as well as a very good batter. Oh, it's 13 similarly, I think.
Hello, the chorus is like, look what your brother gave me. Your cousin. Sorry, yeah. Isn't it? Very nice of him.
Yeah. Did you get a gift earlier, Bird, did you say?
Yes, gift. That's 4 runs, nicely guided.
Helped.
We'll take that. Yeah, so, I had a good stint in here with Simon. Yeah. Lurker, yeah. That good old Lurker story. Gardening. Oh, have you? Brilliant. Have. Yeah, we do. Yeah. Yeah. So how wide is it? What's
You
the
skills,
dimension?
Sam.
Okay. Okay. And congratulations. Yeah. And what's the quality of the water like?
At the moment it's quite dirty, but we'll filter it through
Yeah.
stone and then
Brilliant. How exciting. Thank you so much. Yeah, well, it was a big topic of conversation last night.
We're up to date here. We've covered all sorts today, haven't we?
Yeah, we're boring holes all over Stand Lake. That's what's happening.
Boring being the phrase of the day.
Bit of a skip there from Barney Talbot Williams. It's 18 for naught. This is the start of the 6th over from Bladen. George is on 11.
Just getting into that rhythm, just shaping the ball into Barney now. As a couple of early ones, maybe just loosened as they were shaping away, but he's definitely looking to shape it into Barney now and across George.
George is practicing his tennis serve, whether that's his paddle tennis or his real tennis serve, I don't know.
Best not to get into that line of thinking.
No. Oh, it's a lovely looking shot. Unfortunately, it's gone straight to... He didn't fully get his body behind it.
To be fair, it's exceptional hand-eye coordination because his foot was 2 feet away from it.
He did.
He timed it immaculately.
He did, and it would have... And a yard either side, it was 4 runs. It's that sort of outfield. It's not getting any greener, the outfield, either, is it? Extraordinary.
Well, I think we've got some sprinkles due tomorrow. That's about it.
I think we're in for a run fest tomorrow in the T20.
Yeah, bowler's paradise.
If you think you're coming down tomorrow, there are 3 games, and we're playing in the first one at 10:30.
Just getting his feet going now, Barney, isn't he? He's just a little bit of confidence. He bowled really well to the start here, Rowant. So
I wouldn't expect he sees an awful lot of bowling like this in his schoolboy circuit. Certainly not coming from both ends.
Well, no, and they say they have bowled very well. One taking it from across, away from him, and this Bladen from this end's taking it into him. But no, he's standing up well. Keep it going, young man.
That's gone. That's going to be 4 runs, I suspect. I don't think there's any point chasing that, unless I'm mistaken.
Well, George hasn't moved.
Cheers, Rob. So yes, that's a useful 4 for Talbot. That's a confidence boosting 4. It was uppish, but it just shows you how difficult it is to contain runs on this pitch.
just looking at the sideline, and got Maslin padded up,
Yeah, and there's the only one.
and I think Freddie is just without pads by the looks of it, probably
fine.
cooling down. Yeah, I think he may be 4. Maybe if it's a flurry before tea, but it looks like Maslin 3, Freddie at 4. Or Bolden White played again.
Yep. The start is okay.
It's looking more confident with his footwork at the moment.
Haven't tried any bounces yet, have they?
Interesting, the start of this over, the fine leg has gone wider, so.
Yeah.
Interesting
So
what they are then. Right on cue, Bear, right on cue.
So we've got 2 slips gully, a square point, extra cover, mid off, and square leg's just gone back 3/4, and fine leg's just gone a little bit wider. This could be a short or a 3-card trick. 3-card trick, and he smashed it straight to short extra cover again. So what could have been an extremely fruitful over turned out to be not, but no wickets down, no damage done, 22 for 0, 6 overs gone.
Yeah. Wishful thinking, and over the bowler coming back down now to field at fine leg for George. Hands on hips, looking a little bit tired. He's out in the middle of a while.
Probably.
He's bowling into that breeze down. Now, if you look at the flag, the wing has picked up again.
Yeah. He doesn't look full of beans, does he?
No. I know. Your man has bowled good areas, but yeah, maybe that breeze is directly into his face. It's kind of gusting, isn't it? So it's not going to be ideal for.
Very quiet on the chat, you lot. Is it because we're boring you stupid? 34 people there. Come on.
They're all asleep.
Tell us your thoughts. That's a shot. That's 4 runs. I shouldn't bother chasing that either.
That will be into the boundary.
That is a historical fact. That's a beautiful shot from George. An absolutely beautiful shot. He manages to play that shot through the offside with bottom hand, and I don't quite know how he does it.
That's that racket player in him, isn't it?
Yeah. But a good shot from George. Look, these are good signs as well, because George has at times in the season has struggled, but he's looking confident today. I hope that's not the commentator's curse.
Well, it has pushed a man out on the offside, so that's one less catch, you know.
Interesting. They haven't put him. Yeah.
See that late swing again.
Yeah.
It is definitely, there's something in the air which has not been there all day.
George goes on to 15. Tor Williams 8. 26 for 0. They put their man on sweeping quite. He's put him back at the square by about 15 yards, which is interesting. I think I'd have him a bit squarer.
So we've gone just to the 1 slip and 2 gullies now, which is going to be interesting. That definite slice that George was playing.
K-Dog. Welcome, K-Dog. Update from Roxton. Viv O'Dale played as a pool player and has just taken a fifer to help bowl Roxton out. What does a pool player mean?
So if we have too many players, Vivian has played a couple of games. I think he played a game for Rowant a couple of weeks ago, and he's now obviously playing.
Okay.
Is that with Lovell? That's against Lovell as well. Playing for Lovell, not for Lovell, for Swifts.
Okay.
Whitney Smiths he played for 2 weeks ago.
That happened. So that's our overspill, basically, is it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great play. So he'll be showing on the.
Good. Well done to him. Thank you for keeping us up to speed, K-Dog. Are you participating or umpiring or just watching in that game?
He played for Swift's 2s against us last week. Came in at number 3 or 4. Yeah. No, it's good. So it works out, and then you just show on the scorecard with L in brackets that you're on loan. Good idea.
So
it gets
it's
cricket.
A way of getting someone a game of cricket without breaking the rules.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it helps the side, and I'm sure with Swifts won't mind me saying that they've struggled for numbers this year. Yeah. But no, it helps them out, and it keeps cricket flowing for the other 10 players in the club who wouldn't have got a game otherwise.
Well, that's a very good idea. And frustration coming from the other end, Dunbar, is the ones that when he's bowling straight at George is comfortable. When he tries to move it the other way, he's bowling wide. And he's starting to get a little bit frustrated with himself. Yep, it's gone through him. So he doesn't want to be straying on leg stump at all. He's got Interesting. He's got a fine leg right on the boundary. He's got a deep square leg right on the boundary, and he's got a mid on.
And a deep backward point.
Interesting field.
So just going on to that for the third team. So Vivian's taken a nice fiver and got Roxton out for a lowish score. Roxton a second in Div 5A behind the
Are they?
R3s.
Okay, good.
So thank you, Vivian. Bat well as well, young man.
That's it.
No.
Anton catches a great catch. It's a great catch from Anton on the boundary out there. And George is... Hello. There's a lot of screaming going on out there. So George has picked out a long hop, and he's picked out the only person, just as we were saying, as an
What's he
interesting
doing
position.
there? Now we know.
George is going to be very... George looks relatively comfortable out there, and that he's going to be very, very
He
cracking
could have
out
hit
that.
it anywhere in front of square, and he's hit it, unfortunately, straight to the man at backward square.
Yep. And
Timed it too well.
Yep. Captain is ready to come out. Freddie Bear's gone in to get his pads on, as has Tristan Rousseau. So,
Yep.
slight commentator's curse on my part. Eric. Good morning, Eric from Colorado. How are you, old boy? Are you pleased the World Cup's finished now?
Oh,
So, Roxton all out 188. 12 overs, 1 maiden, 5 for 51.
excellent.
Viv.
Well bowled.
And Eric has woken up in Colorado. Welcome, Eric.
Saw him celebrating the fact that Mr. Finch is behind us.
Is he? Hello, Finchy.
Yeah, I saw him celebrating that MLS football's back, I believe, in the US, because he was off watching football somewhere this week. So, no, that with an Oldham Athletic flag flying over his shoulders.
Yes, he is the one. He is the Oldham Athletic fan.
I believe there's 2 or 3.
So, 27 for 1. The scoreboard hasn't been updated. And this is the start of the 8th over. That's absolutely cut him in half.
That's a Freddie seed.
It's absolutely cut him in half. Super Robbie Holding is the message from Eric. I have no idea what that means.
Football,
We-
let's move
I
on.
don't understand that. Does he play for Oldham? Thought it was Andy Ritchie.
Oh,
Has he retired?
I just realised Eric had messaged me and I've missed it. Sorry, Eric. It does include a photograph, so look, we'll keep this away from the camera.
Let's keep it away from the camera. It's what Eric was up to last night.
No.
That's gone the other way. So he's beaten him.
So
the
Eric,
inside there.
straight back at you. Oh, you can't see that with some. You can just see his TV on the wall there for us.
Fantastic.
Good to hear from you, Eric.
He's beaten him on the inside edge, and now he's beaten him on the outside edge. Message to bowler: bowl a straight one.
On worse news, Burr, know that notice about don't press the button to book on a Friday when you work on a Saturday? It's got home.
How are you, Finchy? We're honoured to have the guru of all umpires standing behind us, John Finch, no less. Well played. Well played.
Finchy, I'll hand over. By all means, well, finish this over, then you can step in, and I will escape and go and get myself into more trouble at home. Good. Well, that was I'm going to do. I'll pop in there on my way home and see how the chaps are getting on.
Unlucky, Woodsy.
Finchy didn't say that Darryl didn't drop
Didn't
two.
mention anything
yeah.
about Woodsy dropping 2 catches. How's that not bowled him? Because it wasn't straight, I presume.
Yeah, you got to bowl at the wooden things. So, Barney's still battling here. These two guys have bowled very well at him.
He's not out. So we've got 2 slips, 2 gullies, a point, extra cover, mid-off, deep backward fine leg, wide-ish, a mid-on, and a deep extra cover. No, that's Ollie. That's not a player. No, no one out there.
No, but Barney, keep battling, young man.
That's gone through. That's going to be 4. Yeah, ride your luck, young man. Luckily, mid-on was quite straight. That was Anton. Fresh from his catch on the boundary, and it was cut caught betwixt and between. Do I go for it or do I try and save the runs? He went for it, missed it, and it's gone for 4, basically.
And now he's realised he's landed on
And now
concrete.
he's hurting. He's hurting. He's got a scarred elbow.
But no,
He's thinking, was it all worth it?
Barney's held his shape there, played it very well through
Barney
mid-on.
into double figures, 12 not out. It's not going to make Mr. Bladen very much happier with life.
He was lifted by the wicket in the previous over, wasn't he? Live, Barney, leave it. That's what the fielders are for.
Where's Ted? Ted's shaking his head over there. Someone's picked the ball up.
Right, Bert, it's been a pleasure.
Rivo, it's been an honour to have you in here with me. Thank you very much. It's nice to see
I'll
you.
see you all soon. Eric, catch you soon, young man. Vinci, it's all over to you.
That's the end of the over. It's 8 overs gone, 31 for 1. Barney Talbot Williams is 12 not out, and the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin is 0 not out yet to face. I'm joined in the cons box by legend of press steel and legend of the umpire circuit, John Finch. Hello, Finchy. Welcome.
Hello there. Lovely to see you, mate.
And you.
I've always wanted to come in here.
Have you?
Having
This is where all the action happens. This is my little domain.
Having stood out there looking down at you, thinking, "I bet it's cool in there."
It's a natural wind tunnel. Sometimes it's too windy and we have to shut the back, and then it becomes a bit of an oven. So Barney, that could be expensive. That's going to be 2.
It's unusual for Callum to miss those straight ones.
It is. He's kept pretty well so far. 2 buys. Freddie had 2 unstoppable ones that were carved. He missed one by about, went past him 5 yards. It cut back. We were right on the angle. It cut back that way. Freddie was standing there, and it went 5 yards to his left.
Amazing.
Eric says hello, Finchy. By the way,
Hello, Eric. Hello.
Eric's in America.
Hello in America. Well, I've had a Downs morning, if you'd like to say. I've been down to Cokethorpe.
Beautiful delivery. Yes.
I've been watching Luke List throw
With
himself
his
around-
family members.
With his family members.
How many family members has he got?
Just 2 today
Just
out
2.
there.
Yeah.
Throwing himself around in the field like a man possessed.
There's no future in that at his age.
No, and I say Darryl sort of being very steady at second slip. But they're doing well. When I left, it was a 5 down and 120 odd, and the spinners were ripping it.
He's beaten the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin twice with absolute pearlers, or as Freddie would say, absolute seeds. Eric says, you'll be pleased to know, listener, that he can't stay very long. He's off to watch the Denver Outlaws versus the Philadelphia Water Dogs. Now, is that football? Is it beer pong? What game is that? Just a matter of interest. Interested. Just asking for a friend. So, Finchy, why aren't you umpiring today somewhere?
Well, I'm having a break from it all.
Are you?
From Saturdays?
Okay.
Yes, for personal reasons. But when I've had a few hours spare today, I've been helping Ian Royal out, and I've been doing some observations.
Oh, have you?
So
We do observations in here, actually, and we normally get
well,
into trouble for
you
it.
do, but we've been looking at the Downs umpire who wants to progress, and very, very good umpire indeed. Mr. Cosford's future father-in-law.
Oh, yes, no, yes.
Yes,
Yeah,
Nick,
no, very good man. And
He's
tell
a
you what,
lovely guy.
do you come across my old teammate Phil Robson at all on the umpiring
Yes, I
circuit?
do.
Because
Yes,
I
do.
imagine he's a very good umpire, because he's always been a technical guy.
He is very, very good umpire. Very
And
thorough.
is he destined for greatness as an umpire? Is
yes, I think so.
Oh,
I
that's
think he
good.
wants to, but there's rumours of him going north.
he? Well, he's a northerner. I should
He is.
point out.
We do.
Look, I've always said to him, I said, I think you're well suited to umpiring. It's
He is.
He's,
He is.
He's a bowler, so he does have a slight bowler slant on life.
Yes, he does. We were earlier in the season. I was looking forward to standing with him, and in an Authentics game down on Univ, and but the opposition also brought an umpire, so we tossed up, and he went home and I stayed.
Did he?
Yes,
I bet he was well miffed at that.
He was indeed. I wish I hadn't have stayed now because it went on too long.
That was a maiden over for Dunbar. 5 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 16 is pretty good. It's been a very good opening partnership, these two, but they do need to make inroads. We've got 48 overs left, and we need another 183 to win, and it's all about keeping the wickets intact. Are you up here tomorrow? You going to watch a bit of T20?
No.
Sparking around?
No. I'm
You going to Banbury?
I'm going to Banbury probably on Monday.
Yeah, I'll probably see you there. I'm gonna
Yes.
pop in from after work
Good.
and
Yep.
go and see how the boys are doing, because
No,
it
I
is
will-
obviously my
I-
second stamping ground.
Yeah, I was umpiring a ladies' home counties game tomorrow, but I've been switched this morning to some sort of national cup game at Cumnor
Oh,
in the afternoon. So young kids. So
okay.
I'm
So
happy to do it. It's
so apparently
local.
our women can win the league tomorrow. Apparently,
Yes, I've been hearing all about it because the
have you? Yes.
the young lady today is scoring
Okay.
for the thirds.
Okay. Cool. Well done, Barney. Doesn't look very comfortable, I have to say. He's found this a bit of. We've got to guess a sport, Eric. I'm going to go. So Denver Outlaws versus the Philadelphia Water Dogs.
It's
That's
ice hockey. It's ice hockey.
Oh, ice hockey. We're saying ice hockey, Eric. Bit of knowledge there from Finchy. We're going ice hockey. Binty, you're probably still online. Binty, what do you think? You know Paul Bint? Have you come across Paul Bint? He's my old schoolmate.
Okay,
Very good man. He watches from America
fantastic.
rigidly every single week.
You've got
Good.
a following, Bear.
A great
You really have.
supporter. Well played. Well played.
I was at Bradfield the other week doing helping out with the Waifs week.
Was my brother-in-law there?
He did, and he made a point of coming to me and
Did he?
sending him your best regards. Best regards.
Fantastic. Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice of him. He's got a very talented son and a very talented daughter, and
I've
he's got two
umpired.
talented daughters, but one of them, the youngest one, wants to play football and doesn't
Ah,
play cricket. But
Yeah, she is good.
Emma's a good cricketer. I think
did
I've seen her action. I like her
I
action.
did 100 this year with her, and she captained the Bradfield team, and she was very good.
I think she's got a good action. I think she could be worked on.
Yep.
Yes,
Hold him.
I'm afraid that was inevitable when he actually got the straight one together.
Yeah.
That was going to be inevitable. It's a beautiful piece of bowling, and Barney just didn't quite get behind it and get his foot down
I think you
the
summed
wicket.
it up a little while ago. Something just wasn't looking right with last over with him. I don't know what it was.
No,
He was looking very confident, and then
yeah.
the short one just now, he's sort of anyway. Oh, we got a Max Mannerins taking the stump off.
So we've broken a stump. Max loves that sort of stuff.
He does.
Is that blue cap that Max is wearing?
I think it's an old. No, it's not a school.
It's not Abingdon, no. What?
Is it? It's an old. Perhaps
It's
an old. Rowan?
an old Rowant hat, probably. Yeah.
Anyway,
So-
when I knew I was coming over it today,
Yeah.
I dug out an old bit of correspondence, paperwork.
Oh, did you?
That's 1978,
Okay.
when the Cherwell League thought pre-season we'll have a T20. 4 teams. Do you remember it? You
No, I was
probably don't.
12.
No, you were playing.
I was playing?
You were playing, and
What year was it?
I think it was maybe a bit longer, 80s
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah,
in the
yeah,
early
yes,
80s.
yes.
In
Okay,
the-
okay.
And anyway, I brought this. I took the scorecard in the first game. Simon Smith.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Move on, boys.
Thank you. Yeah. Bye.
So
Yes.
who are we playing?
This was Headington against Presteel.
Okay,
Simon Smith opened the batting.
okay.
Caught Mexon bowled saving for 19.
Mm,
And
not
you
very good.
and you opened up with a guy called Fitness.
Yeah, Gavin Fitness. He was an
Yes.
Australian pro. Yeah.
M Border
Martin Border.
came in at 3.
Yes.
Hancock at
Tim
21.
Hancock. Yes.
Simon Porter at 22.
The late
yeah,
great SR.
and Kilson. Some J. Kilson.
Yeah, no, yeah, he was the Welshie.
And
Yeah.
40 then knocked them off with my younger brother Reg, and you lost by in 6 overs to spare.
Yes, well batted, Reg.
Yeah, and in the second innings, second game, where we played, you played us. You, where are you? So you actually dropped you down the order
Oh,
against
did they?
20 Club.
Well, that's not very nice.
Yes, and you were LBW Foster for 1, so you didn't trouble the score.
I didn't have a great day, did I?
No. Yes,
No.
but Foster, that was against the Jacks.
And that must have been
Early 80s.
early 80s. Yes.
Early 80s. Yes,
I was still young and very immature, obviously.
still admired by a lot of players. 'Cause you had that robust about you, that smash through the covers.
I like to hit boundaries. There's no doubt about that. Batting with Stuart Wharton was always a challenge because
Yeah.
he didn't like to hit boundaries. He used to like to hit threes.
Fordy used to say, "I'll put 6 on the leg and bowl on his middle stump."
Yeah.
And that was it.
Yeah.
But I never got you out that day. But
Well, Reg
did-
Reg got me out more than you did.
nah,
Haley used to
bowler.
come in and try and knock my head off and fail to get me out.
yeah,
And then Reg would come on a ball a dibbly dobbly off spin, and that'd be that.
and he did. And he's come out of retirement,
Has he?
at 65. Yeah, he's playing with the Strollers.
Is he? Good
Yes,
old Reg.
He's having a go again after his hip operation.
Very talented cricketer, Reg.
Yes, he is.
Very talented. Very modest man.
So we've changed all 3 stumps.
Lacrosse. Bye bye, Eric. It's lacrosse.
It's lacrosse. Well
Yeah,
done,
of course
Eric.
it's lacrosse.
Well done, that man.
Go and enjoy, Eric.
So what happens now then with the stumps? There's lots of stumps coming. Now we got another 3 coming on. Another 3 stumps. Oh, we got another 3. There's now 3, 6,
What on earth's going
9,
on?
12 stumps on the field
This
at
would
the
be
moment.
what happened next and question of sport. Why were 8 sets of stumps brought on just because one stump had been broken? Surely do you have to have them all so
Are
that
you
the lights?
Are you linked up with the stumps?
No.
There's no camera out there.
no
So it can't be any of that. Perhaps
Tomorrow,
Yeah.
but one of the umpires has agreed to wear body cam.
Oh, brilliant.
So
Good.
tomorrow we're going to be body camming it with one of the umpires for the day.
Wonderful. Sam,
So,
I know Sam's here again tomorrow.
Quite excited about that. It'll
Gascoigne's
be
here
interesting.
tomorrow. I think Richard Lambden's here. And
So we've got 2 batsmen on naught, and it's 33 for 2. Game on, Finchy.
lovely. I love it. This is cricket now. And you've got my 2 favourite players are batting at the Downs. He had a good week, Freddie.
Yeah, it was an okay week. I mean, he I think the pitch on a couple of the days was doing a bit, to say the least.
Yeah.
It was a little bit on the dangerous side.
Yeah.
But
I don't think he can remember much about Monday when he was walking around giving me advice from the, which was well received.
yes.
A very
So
hot
anyway,
day.
we've got 2 balls of this over left to go from Bladen, and Freddie Bear's facing his first ball.
Oh, right in the middle.
Eased out into deep extra cover for a 1. Off the mark first ball, looked confident start, got his foot to the ball. Brings the incredibly good-looking captain, Luke Maslin, to the face, and they've still got 50 minutes to bat before tea. It's a long old stint, this, an hour and 3/4 stint before tea.
Yes, yeah, 5 o'clock tea, yeah. You've got to stop at 5, but it's rigid. They've got to stop at 5.
What's the thing? You can tell me what the reasoning behind that is?
Well, I think it's all to do with how long the umpires stand out there, I think.
suppose so,
Because
yeah.
I always wanted to have a break. I go off when you like.
Well, I'm not sure. I think half an hour for lunch is a bit mean.
It's all about, yeah, I know. It's all a rush. It's all, oh no, Luke. Oh, Luke.
That's an extraordinary. So Mazza has just tried to clip it through mid wicket, got a leading edge. It's bounced up and it's fallen exactly equidistant between the bowler, mid on and mid off, and no one got near it. To be fair, so
No.
let's just chalk that one down as your life, Mazza.
Yes, hope he goes on and gets a few now.
Goes on to get a few exactly.
That
And we
was,
can have a look in a minute at some of the other scores. I've got those up here somewhere.
will Eric ever come back and play for the Downs?
Well, it'd be lovely to see Eric again.
It would be.
It would be lovely to see Eric again. Let's just have a quick look at what's going on around the grounds. So, Banbury were all out for 2-2-2, double Nelsons, and Henley are 47 for 2. Looks like the pitch might be doing a bit at Banbury. Finch Hampstead are 58 for 3 after 9 overs, chasing 176 all out Woking. Looks like the pitch might be doing a bit at Finch.
Yeah.
Slough 2-4-3 all out when they were in trouble at the start, and Harefield are 18 for 2, and High Wycombe are 95 for 3 or 20 overs, chasing 145. You would like to think that that was going to be a bit of a formality. Now, where's my mouse gone now? No. There it is.
Talking about Henley, I did a 3-day game in the week, Berkshire against Norfolk, over at Walgrave.
Yeah.
And Berkshire won by an innings and 200 runs, but the young boy from Henley, Lambsdale,
Yeah.
schoolboy,
Is he?
was unplayable on day 3.
Was he?
Got a nice 6 and a 90 with the bat.
Yeah.
Wonder how many wickets he got today.
I've lost the scorecard now. Where's that gone?
Yeah.
Well left. Now somewhere here. I've lost it. Oh, there it is. I found it.
Yeah.
Right, so Dunbar's bowled 5.1 overs, 1 for 16. Bladen 5 overs, 1 for 15. Freddie's not out 2. It says 1 there, but that's not updated. And it's 35 for 2. So we've got a bit of a mismatch going on here.
Do you know we got a birthday girl in the scorebox today?
Who's that?
Yeah, from Sally from Downs. It's her birthday today. I just went over there
That's a
first.
lovely shot. That's beautifully
beautiful.
played. Beautifully played by the incredibly good-looking Nick Mazza. It was an incredibly good-looking shot, and he's clipped it backward a square for 4. No one needed to move for that.
Nope, waste of time moving for that one.
Exactly. And, well, it's also Richard Dunk's wife, Justine's birthday today.
Yeah.
And tomorrow it's Jan Dunk's birthday. So we have legends with birthdays all over the place.
Oh, brilliant. Another year older.
39 for 2. It says 38, my other one. I think they're still struggling a bit. They've given those runs to Freddie as well, so we've got a bit of a mismatch going on here.
Well played.
Yeah, he played that well. So Mazza, so the official scoreboard is completely wrong. They've got Smith on 5, Maslin on 0. It should be Maslin on 4 and Smith on 2. So it's going to take a little bit of time to work that out. Actually, the scoreboard for once is correct. So it's 39 for 2, Mazza 4, Freddie Bear 2. Dunbar is steaming in. So one would expect first change Max Mannering to come firing on, wouldn't you?
I think so.
He's going to he needs to bowl 21 overs off, doesn't he? Unless they get after him.
Just going back to that 3-day game, the opening bowler for Norfolk, about 6 for 8, he was a youngster, but he ran in with a beautiful action. And I said to him after the evening, I said, "Do you know your action looks like the whispering Michael Holding?"
He went, who?
He said, "Who?" So in the evening, he
Googled it.
YouTubed it
Yeah.
and watched it.
Did they YouTube the bit when he was doing Tony Gregg over? Or was it Brian Close?
No, I don't know.
Brian Close.
He said, "You're absolutely right," and it was absolutely beautiful. If
It's not bad being compared with Michael Holding.
No, well, he was quick. He's in the high 80s.
Was
on
he?
A very fast pitch over at
I wonder what
Wargrave.
Michael Holding was on his quickest.
Oh, it's
Mid-90s?
too fast.
Holding, Roberts,
Garner.
Thompson, and possibly Lilly, but Thompson definitely was electrically quick, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. Yeah.
So going round the wicket for Freddie now. So a sight screen move is happening.
Yeah, they're all coming down again. I hope they don't want to move us if they want to come round.
They can't move us.
No, we're staying.
We're on move. Those are the sight screens that Barnes broke once trying to move it.
How is he? I haven't seen him for a while.
He's in Jersey
Okay.
on a business trip.
Oh,
He's turned into an international consultant. Much in demand around the world.
Wow. So he should be. What, in rugby coaching?
No, God no, he's a terrible rugby coach. They lost all their games. Sorry, Barnes, only joking.
Sorry.
No,
Sorry.
this is how to make your
I can't say
hospitality
yeah.
outlet work for you.
Yeah. Freddie right in there behind it. Deep cover. 1 run to Fred.
Freddie looks like he's limping. Well, that's his way of trotting a single, I think.
Yeah, he's just stretching. He hasn't done a proper warm up, has he? So he's limbering. What a great week we've had here.
Do you know what? It is good. We are one of the few clubs in the country
Well,
that still have a cricket week,
Yeah, and the
for-
games.
to pick a week where the weather
Yeah.
was like it was, and
yeah.
every game was an exciting game, and
Well, yeah.
a
But he
lot
was
of-
captain well. The game
Yeah,
Monday I
yeah.
did. Tom did it right down
yeah.
to the nail. Oh, he bowled him.
Oh my word, he's left a straight one. That's nipped back. There's a lot of whooping going on in the auditorium, so to speak, and it's just an error of judgment, I think. He's left a straight one, and it's nipped back and clipped his off stump.
It certainly did nip back a lot.
So now we have a game on situation here. 40 for 3. Mazza bowled by Bladen, in what can only be described as a very good delivery, but possibly, well, the good leaves and bad leaves, Finchy.
Yeah, they are.
The good ones don't hit.
No, true. That did come back in him on him. Yeah.
Here comes the birthday girl, Justine.
All right, yes.
That's why she's getting hugs and kisses, and she's got cards and stuff like that.
Oh, she's a very popular young lady by the looks of things. Good crowd in today.
It is good. Getting
Right.
getting in the mood for tomorrow.
Yes,
think-
it's going to be a big day.
A lot of people here from Rowan. There's
There's a-
big rowing contingent over there.
Faithful who travel everywhere because I've obviously done Rowan home and away many times over the last 15 years. They're all here today. And there's a few down behind that bottom sight screen. Big Gordon's down there, look.
Yep.
Adam Muttitt's down there.
Yep.
Condon's injured, but he's there.
Yeah, this game on now.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, Rousseau's got a target on his back today.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
They're going to want to get him out, and he's going to correspondingly want to get lots of runs.
Yes. He's very focused. He knows what to do.
Yeah, I really hope he scores some runs today. It'd be really good to see him do it. So, Bladen, 5.2 overs, 2 for 16. Very good. Nicely back behind it.
Behind it, wasn't he? Oh dear, that was a
Cal Russell's nearly had his head taken off by a bullet.
young Ethan. He's just thrown it in when he didn't need to. Yeah. They certainly up the voice, the noise level with these Rowan boys now.
Yeah.
Josh Smith very lively at
Well,
square
they had
leg.
an interesting start to the season where they really couldn't win to save their lives, and they were getting all miserable, and then all of a sudden it's just clicked.
Rowan recovery, I told Max last week at Falkland.
Almost done the same.
Very same ball.
His left it's gone over middle and off. That's 2 balls that have been left over middle and off, and one that's bowled him. So he's obviously proving to be a little bit difficult to actually suss out. I would be, if in case of any doubt, I would play it.
Absolutely. Yeah, you got to start playing those. Unless they're not watching the hand, or is it reverse swinging or reverse seaming? Bit of width for him. So who are the Downs got first up tomorrow morning?
Gerard's Cross, I
Gerrard's.
believe.
And who are the other game? Do we know yet?
Finch.
Oh,
against-
Finch here.
Finch against someone, and Berkshire haven't got a game, so Finch got all the
They got all
the guns
all the
out.
guns are out. Yeah,
left.
I did.
That's a good lead.
I umpired Finch first game of the season, and they got this guy Secheran, useful player.
Happy birthday, Justine. Happy birthday. Only 43 today. Yeah, birthday girl walking
birthday.
past.
Thank you.
The first Mrs. Dunk walks past. Second Mrs. Dunk's birthday tomorrow.
Oh, somewhere having. Oh, hang on, we lost somebody. Freddie's gone off.
Is it tea?
No, it's not 2. It's 4:20. What's happened? Well, they're all. Oh, drinks. But Freddie's gone
So-
off.
If it is, it's gone off. So it's drinks, we think.
Is that right? Yeah, no, it is 3 down.
Yeah.
It's drinks.
40 for 3 after 12 overs, and it is drinks. It's not anything more glamorous than drinks.
No.
So at drinks, Freddie not out 3, Tristan Rousseau not out 0, Dunbar 6 overs, 1 for 21, Bladen 6 overs, 2 for 16. Very much game on. Still required to win 176 runs and 45 overs to go. Big Al. Delighted to say, because I've just had a message from him, that we have Big Al OBE is online watching us from France, dodging the flames and drinking the produce, no doubt. But yeah, I can relay to you that your son batted very well, Al. You'd be very proud. And he's just taken a wonderful catch, which you won't see on the television because it was right at deep back of square leg. But he got George Sambach out with a very good catch on the boundary. So at the moment, all is going well for Anton. Hope you and Carolyn and everyone out there is having a great time. Stay away from the fires and get home quickly and safely. And I'll see you at Lord's sometime, no doubt. But at the moment, this is evenly poised, I think it's fair to say. It's 40 for 3, and it really could go either way, this game. Someone at Downs needs to play a big innings.
Yes.
But good to have you there, Big Al, knowing that you're there.
Yeah, I think Rowan at the moment think they're in the driving seat.
I think so. They want to get Freddie out pretty badly. If they get Freddie out, they'll think they're well in it.
Yeah.
But we got plenty of batting
Still
to
got
come.
batters.
Yeah,
Got batters. Got batters.
So Badger says that Shallow and Childry have started streaming games, and the audio quality sounds very similar to the 1970s England away games. I don't know what that means, Badger, to be fair. But good for them. Let's hope we're starting a trend. Let's hope that other clubs will have the technical knowledge and ability of the current producer to be able to give us the setup that we have here, because we're very lucky.
And they got some big shoes to follow if they're trying to.
Well, you know, it makes such a difference. I think there's nothing more dismal than watching a live stream with no sound, no.
Absolutely.
Even if it is, the penalty is having to listen to me drone on. Anyway, back in the action. We've got a bowling change here. No, we haven't. It's still Dunbar. Dunbar coming on to bowl at Freddie. Freddie's faced 3 balls. He's got 3 runs. Going down the leg side. Cal Russell was about 5 yards wide of the leg stump, and that's always a telltale from an umpire's point of view.
He's going to have to straighten up a long way if he's going to do it from there. Yeah, and Callum was a giveaway there. Yeah, and he told us, and he's telling us so as well.
So is umpiring at this level getting easier? Is it getting less controversial, or are people becoming more and mouthy and more annoying, or what?
You get to the stage where, like me, you get up and you don't look forward to going.
Understand.
And when you don't want to go, then you ask yourself, why am I doing it?
Yeah.
So I had a break. I've had a break. I'm doing over 50 days of cricket this year already with other stuff all over the.
And do you have is it an official capacity going around and spotting and checking on people? Are you being asked to do that?
No.
You're being asked to do that in an official capacity.
We did it. Yeah, we did a course in the winter at Wickham, where all the paperwork and we got all signed off that we are competent. There's 3 of us in Oxfordshire, me and AJ and myself, and if we're free, we can go and do a day, or like today, I did 4 hours with them, and went through the toss and pre-game and see what they do and what they say.
Yeah,
and it's you know.
Are umpires getting the respect that they deserve on the pitch?
I think the amount of emails that are coming from the committee this year of the home counties on discipline is worrying.
Attitude of the players, sort of stuff.
Yeah, and the number
and sort of not making decisions. And,
anything,
and not
anything,
walking when they're being
not walking, and I looked at one this morning on a wicket, and and there's this guy again will have a level 1 for what he did, I'm sure. I won't say any names, but it looked, umpire gave a decision, and you're supposed to walk off.
He just stayed there, did he?
He did, yeah, and then he told him what he thought he did. But I'm sure the umpires will manage that one.
Yeah, I mean, no one likes being out, I can assure you.
No, we all make mistakes as well,
and it's disappointing. But you have to, if you don't have respect for the umpires, then the game will just disintegrate.
The game is gone. Yeah, exactly. The game is gone. Yeah. I would love your opinion on this one when we get. If I bring it in. Oh, my
Lovely
word,
piece of
that was
bowling.
lovely bowling.
Yeah, lovely piece of bowling.
I did this game, as I said, in the week Berkshire, Norfolk, and the guy was on 149 for
Yeah.
Berkshire. And one went down the leg side. I thought it was pad, went down for 4. I gave 4 leg buys. And everybody thought, well, my colleague and the keeper had a little quiet word with me, said, he hit that. So, oh dear. And then the very next ball, he was out on 149. So,
Oh my word, that's an absolute stonker. Play that
Well
if you
bowled,
can.
Well bowled.
That's absolutely flown through. I mean, these two bowlers are now bowling very well.
Very well.
41 for 3 off 13. Yeah, and then
So I said to my colleague, he said, Finchy, he hit that. It was an inside edge onto pad. I said, okay, put my hand up. So we quickly had a word with the scorers and said, how easy is it to back it out? So because the total won't change, but the batsman's total will change. And they said, it's very simple. I said, well, could you do it then? And they did. So I then went over to tee and spoke to the captain and the said batsman, whose face lit up because it was his first 150. Was it? Yes.
So I've got 2 things to say about that. Firstly, if it had been caught by the keeper, and the keeper had come in after tea and said,
Yep.
"You do know he hit that, don't you? Would you be happy to go back and change it to a wicket?"
No, you're right. But it was. I know what you're saying, and I thought that, but I think because the game was dying out anyway, and for a youngster, 18,
understand
that,
yeah.
and you're absolutely right. But,
It's for me. Look, I understand the sentiment. For me, it's a rabbit hole that you don't necessarily want to go all the way down.
No, you don't. Correct.
Because the whole thing about cricket is that once like it's all the things like once the umpire's called over, you can't be run out and stuff like that.
Well, the ball
That's
is
a nice
still
looking
live.
shot through
The ball
mid-wicket.
is still live
Until
until
the bowler starts his next run up.
run up. So
you can still appeal.
you can still
Yeah.
appeal.
But it's a really difficult one. I think in those circumstances, I think you can probably bend the rules. I remember we were at Sibford School playing in a county under, it'd be under 13 because Neil Pickup was running it. And these little kids, they're only tiny and they're playing in soft shoe trainers.
Yeah.
And the umpires called a 5-run, because we'd never seen this before. He called that one a 5-run for the bowler running down the middle of the wicket for I think the second time or whatever. And he's a little kid, and he's got soft shoes on, and you can't. Honestly, he could stand there going round and round in circles, and he wouldn't scuff the pitch up at all. Anyway, so the Neil Pickup, who was scoring, and we were batting.
Yeah.
Neil Pickup refused to accept the runs, and the umpires at that stage picked the bails up and decided they were going to walk off the pitch. And at that point, I think John Coles, myself, and a couple of other sort of senior parents who knew a bit about games said, "Well, we'll umpire the rest of the game if you want." And the umpires changed their minds. Good. Because sometimes you just need it's got to be common sense, hasn't it?
Yeah. They just want to play cricket.
Yeah, and that. I mean, I'd never seen that. That's the first time I've ever seen that, because that's not been around for that long, has it? The one across the chest, 5 runs, or has it?
Tap for that.
Yeah.
If it's the batting, 5 penalty runs, and then it's a hand.
Okay.
It's 5 if you're giving it a penalty run to the bowling.
So we were all very, very experienced cricketers as parents, or most of us were, and we were reaching for our apps to find out what the hell that meant.
What that meant, indeed. Pat for bat, and then a steady 5 for bowler for the fielding side. Yeah,
these little kids, and
you don't need it. They just want to see their faces, don't you?
I sometimes feel that the Beamer law for little kids as well.
Well, that's stopped now on the spinners.
Yes, no, it has. Yeah, I think, but it's basically sometimes a little kid makes a mistake and it slips out. And that's fine. And it slips out for the second time. You understand that, but you don't need to be giving him a public warning and stuff like that.
The key word is deemed dangerous.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, the spinners one. I mean, I remember Freddie played in a school game at Warwick School again, and he was playing for Abingdon, and one of our bowlers was a leg spinner, and he bowled 2 high full tosses, which the batsman smashed.
Yeah. Shot.
That's a good shot. That's a lovely shot. He's helped that round the corner. And that's a beautifully played, controlled shot from Freddie. He just held that round the corner for 4. Very nice indeed. And he got dispatched into the park for 2 sixes, and then the bowler was taken off, and the batsman said, "Please don't take him off.
Yeah,
I want him to bowl more of that
I know.
stuff, please."
Yeah, correct. Yeah, correct. Yes. So you got to make judgments on yourself when you're out there. You do what what your heart tells you at some stage, and common sense when another, and then the laws of cricket on another occasion.
Absolutely,
So,
absolutely. Yeah, no, it's fine. So,
They're all there to protect you.
yeah.
Uh,
So the 2's a tricky start. They're 9 for 2. Shallow feed is very good. Very amusing, guys. We have challengers. We have two. We have a fellow group of commentators doing the business. Very proud of you, Challo. Welcome to the party. Welcome to our world. So it's 47 for 3 off 14 overs. He's just got the bat down on that in time.
little nick on that one onto the pad.
They're not slowing down at all. The bowlers. They're still coming charging in. They're still bowling very well.
So we're in their 7th over, 8th over. This chap. He's coming down the hill nicely.
It's now beautiful again. It went a bit cloudy for a while, and it's now very sunny. Yep, playing the miss. So Tristan Rousseau is easing himself.
They're not giving him too much chat, which is good. I think
respectful.
they know he can bat, and they probably know what triggers him. So is that 4 slips or is it 3 slips of gully for him? And he bowls on the leg stump. Very attacking field Max has set here.
But I think if he bowls to this field, that's fine.
Yeah. Well, the only way he's going to win it is going to get the wicket, so he's got to attack.
But especially he needs to get the next wicket.
Before he comes on with his guile and spin.
That's a good leave. Good leave that.
Swinging them away, isn't he?
I think it's. Have they been Dunbar and Blade been playing for Aston Rowant for a long time?
Yes.
Are they new acquisitions?
Yeah, well, this year is the overseas, this end.
is he?
Australian. The Australian.
Oh, he's an Aussie, is he?
Yes.
Okay.
I did their first game and very full and very, very quick. Yes. Sydney man, apparently.
Is he? No, well, I've always thought it's quite good fun having an overseas that's a fast opening bowler. It just gives you a little bit more of excitement, doesn't it? And nothing against Louis, he's a great spinner, but
Yeah.
well left.
Well done. Now he's bowling to his field. Oh, he's now moving somebody from cover across to the leg side. And Eisen has gone down onto the deep point boundary now.
Yeah.
So,
Don't worry.
young George. George has gone by. Old George Reed, county man, Rowant player, head boy of Harrow. Back
Is he?
in the day, was
Is he?
back in the day.
Played at Harrow at school, obviously, and we got pink gins in the pavilion. It was very nice, very civilised.
That's well left again. No need to play those.
End of the over. 8 overs from Dunbar. 2 maidens, 1 for 22. 47 for 3 is the score.
We got lids coming on, so it looks like it's going to be a change of tactic. Don Watman
Matt's
coming
going to bring
on.
himself on. Who's going to come on?
Eisner's coming this end. Is he looking to bowl?
Oh, Max is putting his helmet on.
Oh, he's going under the lid.
So this means they're going to bounce Freddie. By the looks of things.
Well, I don't know whether he stood there catching or saving
I
one.
don't know.
There he is.
We'd go saving 2 there at short leg.
Yeah, not sure. It's a strange position. Oh, he's coming. Oh, still a distance away. Freddie right behind him. Solid. Straight out the MCC code.
I think Freddie would know where the MCC coaching book is. 47-4-3, chasing 215. Very much game on. Lose no more wickets before tea at whatever cost is the answer.
20 minutes to tea.
20 minutes to tea.
That's a fantastic food this week we've had. We've had
Tell you what,
here
lunch today. You
cricket.
missed a great lunch today. It was lasagna with some lovely salad and a fruit salad for pudding.
Fantastic. I think I'm going to become an associate member of this club.
I think you should do, Finchy.
Yeah,
I think it would be good to have you here.
it's local to me. It's my local home county's ground.
You could do a bit of umpiring in Cricket Week.
Oh, I did
You
the Monday,
wanted-
and I
did
was
you?
going to do Friday.
Yeah.
But I had to pull out. But I got somebody in to do it.
I think there was a little bit
of
of controversy yesterday.
Was there?
Rob Dow hit a ball. I wasn't here before I arrived. Hit a ball to extra cover, and all the fielding side said it was out, and Rob said it was a bump ball and didn't go anywhere.
Oh, Freddie just nicked one to
Yeah, soft
on
hands.
the ground. Yes. Oh, did
Soft
you?
hands. Yeah. So
You don't want anything.
I've known Rob a long time. He's a good lad. He's a
Yeah.
teacher. He wouldn't do anything wrong.
No.
So I think it's just. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're not sure, you don't walk.
If in doubt, it ain't out.
Exactly. You don't want to volunteer yourself out. It's a long time for wait till your next innings, probably. So it's pretty tense here, Finchy. I'd say, wouldn't you say?
It is.
It's pretty
It
tense.
is.
It's tense,
Where's the
and-
next few runs are going to
Yeah,
come?
we just need to wait for these bowlers to show some
Yeah.
signs of tiring. Give a couple of looser deliveries.
Wonder what the tactic is to see it through to tea and not lose another wicket.
Well, I would. They've still got 41 overs to get
Oh,
169
Eisner's
runs.
warming up, so we've got a change coming. Still with a seam.
So Anton and Freddie have played a lot of cricket together
Yes. of
and
course.
against each other over the
Yeah.
years, because Magdalen against Abingdon
Yes,
was one of
absolutely.
the main games. I'm
He's
sure
got-
you've umpired them against each other.
I have indeed, and a good chat. Eisner's good chat out in the middle when you are umpiring. He's
Yeah, yeah.
a nice chap. Yes.
That's two. Nice gentle two. Freddie into double figures. He's 11 off 15. Rousseau still
Just
one.
strayed there, didn't he? Strayed down the leg side, up, coming round the wicket to Freddie, and Fred was an easy two for him. Big gap out there.
What a shot that is.
That's-
What a sensational shot. Nobody moved a muscle. A gorgeous quality shot from Freddie Bear to finish the over. 50 up for Oxford Downs. What do you think about that, Finchy?
People would pay money to watch that. That was just textbook, wasn't it? Just lent into it,
And
body
he's
position,
been
and
moaning
head in the
about-
right place.
He's been moaning about that bat all week, saying it's not going very well. Well, that seemed to go okay.
Yeah, that did. Perhaps it's the user. Nothing wrong with the bat. That was absolutely the best shot I've seen for a while.
And the thing is, this outfield is like glass, isn't it?
Yeah.
1976 all over again, Finchy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Viv
Some
Richards
people-
scoring. Remember Viv Richards scoring double hundreds?
I do. It keeps popping up on my feed as well. They do.
I remember him stepping back and hitting Bob Willis over long off for six.
Yep.
And everyone just went, "You can't do that to Bob Willis."
No.
That was at the Oval, I think.
I remember it. That's 76 was the year I left school.
Was it?
Yeah, I started work in 76 and retired in 26. So 50 years.
There you go.
Hmm. Oh, we got Luke Hayes coming
Yep.
up to bowl.
Luke Hayes. Obviously, he's mates with Tristan. Played a lot of cricket together.
Callum removed the bails there, thinking his foot was very close to the line. Obviously, it wasn't. But that totally beat him outside the off stump. He's been digging in and getting a few wickets lately, Hazy. Steady bowler. Steady bowler. Little bit of wobble there. Played beautifully straight back down the ground by Tristan. No run.
Wind's picking up, Finchy.
Lovely, isn't it? Nice to have a breeze after what we've been through.
Can't see Luke Hayes' dad. I'm sure he'd be here, wouldn't he? He normally watches him.
Oh, yes. Follows him everywhere.
Oh,
Yeah, lovely man. Yes.
where he is. No, can't see him. So 53 for 3. Another milestone has been hit. 163 runs to win. We've got a slip. We've got a fourth slip. We've got a short extra cover. We've got a square cover. We've got a mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, deep fine leg.
Yeah.
So again, they're not expecting him to stray onto leg stump.
No, they don't want him to go anything on the leg stump.
No third man though. As one of my pet things. Didn't like conceding runs down to third man, but I love scoring runs down to third man.
Yes.
Very annoying for the bowler.
Very, very annoying. Of course, in our day, we didn't have the reverse and the paddle and all
No.
this nonsense.
No, we blamed Mike Gatting for losing us a World Cup final for playing the reverse sweep. I seem to remember.
Yeah. I think if anybody did that to me, I would have packed up. I didn't know how to bowl to it.
Yeah,
These
everything's
guys,
different.
It's all different now, isn't it?
Freddie bought a hockey stick.
Yep.
A couple of weeks ago, and because they all use their front and their back edge, it's now got a flat front edge. It's got a flat front edge, so you can do that thing with it. And I'm thinking, fuck you, Moses.
Yeah.
It's a different game.
Yeah, it is. And also, as umpires, when you play like today, they say leg side is profile.
Yeah.
Now, in our day, we were coached to stand upright.
Yeah.
Now these guys are all bent over
Well,
like a club.
you know,
So their bum
yes.
comes into play, if you like, because of the profile of the wide.
So Anton's coming on to bowl. Anton, I said, Big Al, pay attention. Your boy is bowling to my boy. This is like Magdalen against Abingdon 5 or 6 years ago. Or no, any year from 10 years ago upwards. There's a lot of. I remember when I used to go out to bat against Shipton, and Big Dog Humphreys was bowling against me, and Chris Hutton was keeping, and I would do anything in my life to not be out caught Hutton bowled Humphreys, and as a result of that, Chris Panther always got me out the other end, and I was quite happy to get out to Chris Panther because it didn't matter. A lovely guy. If you're going to get out to him, get out to Chris Panther. He's a lovely guy.
He is a nice chap. Nice chap. Still
and,
pretty active.
and I still was never out caught Hutton bowled Humphreys, and I was very pleased about that.
It's a slightly different field now. He's sort of packed the leg side a bit. Oh, no, sorry, offside. No, sorry, offside is packed. Left-hander, Freddie.
So Anton, I know, is harrying an injury. So this is going to be interesting. He's going to be putting his body under a bit of pressure here. Okay. And he's a well-built young man, Anton, now, isn't
strong
he?
Shoulders, isn't he? Right on the length. Just sneak down to third man for one off the face of the bat.
Yeah, he's a very stocky, hunky guy. Compared with his dad, who, if you're listening, is a complete wimp. Obviously, Al, OBE, Big Al OBE. As he, when he sends me a message, it pings up Big Al OBE. Yeah, quite right too. Richly deserved.
Pretty defensive field now for him, though, isn't it?
Yeah, Tristan's still on one after 21 balls.
He was well underneath that.
Oh, he's just pinned him.
Yeah,
Russell's just pinned Anton there.
Thank you, Callum. Bowling like that on the back of the back. And apologies all round from everybody.
So it's 54 for 3. We are quarter of an hour away from lunch, tea rather. Tea, yes, the day's flying so quickly. Still a big, healthy crowd. Bish is striding his way around the boundary.
Still doing something on this.
Yeah,
it's very green, isn't it?
I think they
flooded it.
They had to, really.
Oh yes, yeah, absolutely.
Keep going, Bish. Keep going. Straight. Well played.
Nicely in the
If
middle
you'd
of
missed that, it was a big shout about to come up.
Yeah.
So we've got a slip for Anton, and we have a very wide, deep third man. I think he could come in a little bit because
He's a long way down there,
that's a
isn't he?
long, long way down there. I'd be putting him under pressure, seeing if he can fumble it.
He's just outside Luke List Garden.
Yeah, he's almost there. We've got
Almost
a
there.
square, a
Three.
backward cover. We've got an extra cover. We've got deep extra on the boundary.
Yeah.
That's a lovely
Lovely shot.
He's pinned that through mid-wicket and
Straight
dispatched
through,
it.
yeah.
That's a confidence-building boundary from
Habit.
Tristan Rousseau. Dispatched.
And the George sandbag.
Georgie.
George has just
You didn't know
walked
there was
by.
a man there on the boundary.
I think, yes, it happens, George. It does. But look, the cover drive was fantastic.
Well, look, I'll take that.
Textbook.
Beautiful, beautiful shot from a beautiful man.
Very nice man. Very nice man indeed. Nice family.
Do you enjoy it?
Had a good chat with his father just now, and my old rugby colleague.
Yes.
Good winger. Very quick.
Good week last week, did you?
Fantastic week. Yeah, good 3-dayer. Great game. Yes. Had a good day here Monday.
That's
I'll
one
see
run
with
out
you.
to deep extra cover.
Tuesday, Wednesday.
I did
A couple of
no,
good
I did
positive
3-day
shots
game. I
from
did Berkshire,
Tristan to finish
Norfolk.
off that over. Score goes on to
Oh, yeah.
59 for
It was like
3.
a 3-day game. It's good. Yeah, a lot.
Is your leg all right with it?
No. No. Had a seat. Yes. 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 Hello. Hello. We're getting way
Hello,
back.
Elle. How are you?
Good, how are you?
How are the wedding plans going?
Terribly.
That means they're good. I bet you got it all under
See-
control.
We like to think that, but who knows? This is fun. You've got the back open.
We've got we're in a nice little mild wind tunnel, and
And it's
I've
lovely.
got this, which I'm looking forward to drinking later. It's apparently it's whiskey mac in a bottle.
Yeah.
I know. At present, I get gifts now.
He does. Very popular
I'm so
man.
lucky.
Very popular.
No, you're not.
Hayes still bowling. Tristan blocks one back down to him. 59 for 3. And the wind is blowing. It's lovely. Nice breeze. Oh, good leave. Good leave. You see how that, being an ex-bowler, you probably wouldn't neck it, but that how he rolled his fingers across that one.
Yeah.
And his arm came across. A lovely, close to the stumps,
yeah.
way swinger. Lovely bit of bowling. Oh,
Edged.
yes, that's going to run.
That's
It's
gonna
gonna
get.
run.
They'll get 2 there. That's very good fielding. That must have really hurt his knee. Really must have hurt his knee because that he had to go down on the knee and you just saw it on this hard ground.
If you know somebody who's going to stop that, it would be Josh Smith, and he
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
Good athlete, and a nice man.
Not where he wanted it to go.
No.
Bottom edge.
Aimed at extra cover, went to mid wicket. But he's there. He's still there. 61 for 3.
Yeah, little milestones. There'll be a big milestone when they get to within 100 to win. 38.2 overs to go. 155 runs.
All these little milestones you have to set, don't you? These batsmen,
Absolutely.
captains. If you get to them, and you know, when back in your day and when we're in business, you know, you need to, you must have a want, a need. You know, and I think I used to set we must have 120 or we must need 150, and you know, and if you set your little targets, you know, and they're the ones you knock off.
Yeah.
And that's what I think the Downs have got to dig in and do that now. I think we've got to get
think
the
so.
tee.
I think they should be a game that we should win.
Yes. Over. We're getting very close to tee.
8
Another
minutes
8
to go. They
minutes
probably
to
get
go.
another couple of overs in.
Oh yes, yes. He'll probably try a bit of spin before tee.
Yeah.
He's actually looking at it now. Look. He's actually looking at his watch as well and talking to the umpires. The captain Mannering. He's sticking with a seamer.
Yeah, Anton's only bowled 1 over for 6 runs, so he's probably going to get another one.
Yeah, yeah.
Luke Hayes only bowled 2, so it's up to Max is going to want to bowl from the far end, I would expect.
Yeah, with a bigger boundary, isn't it?
Yeah. That flew, didn't it? Flew off just short of a length. Freddie's edged it onto his thigh pad and could have gone up. Anton thought he was in with a sniff for a second.
Perhaps if the catcher was at that position, he might have got that one. But he's moved himself to mid-on now, without the lid.
Yeah. Yep. He was about to go out for a big LBW appeal then as well. Bowling very straight, Anton. Very straight. Max is having a warm up. I think you might see him in the next end, over the next end.
Yeah. I think he wants one before tea. Let's see if there's anything in there. Was there any spin for the?
Yeah,
Down
there
bowlers?
was. There was. Yeah,
Yeah.
there was.
Good. So
Del
obviously-
Boy got a bit of turn out of
Good,
it,
good.
and got most of his wickets with arm balls. To be fair, but
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, Max is definitely coming on. He's doing the limbering,
Yeah.
the hamstring exercise, and the.
they
Yes.
might get 2 more if Max bowls over quickly. It's
Oh,
a
it worked.
fantastic delivery. It's an absolute snorter from Anton. It's pitched just short of a length on middle and off, and it's beaten the bat and off stump quite comfortably and on height. So it bounced, it seemed. I mean, play that one if you can.
Well, I think that's him.
Anton using every ounce of his impressive physique.
Yes, definitely. And he's back there.
Oh my gosh, that's
Oh my word! He did cover
I thought we
it by
had. I thought we
outside.
had Luke
No,
Maslin Mark
he
II.
covered
there.
it.
I
It's
thought
too
we had
many
Luke
leaves.
Maslin Mark II.
George,
There are
I-
good leaves and bad leaves.
There are leaves.
The good ones don't hit.
Yes. Comms debut. Yes. Yes. My old colleague here. Yes.
All right, Eto,
Liquid. That's
how you doing?
some sort
He's
of
turned the cricket cup?
ginger whiskey. He's got something. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Apparently.
Disappointing.
Oh,
That's a
shot.
smash it.
It's only
He's
for one.
gone
There's
to
a
one,
man-
but he's absolutely creamed that, which is lovely to see. Well timed.
Sounded fantastic.
That's the end of the over. And this is going to mean Max Mannering is going to come on to bowl the far
Yeah.
end.
Still men in the hatch. Look. Still men in the hatch.
Guys, unlucky.
Very well. Okay. So we're 5 minutes to tea, and yes, the captain Mannering is coming
Yep.
on from the.
Change bowling. Max Mannering bringing himself on quite rightly.
Yes.
He probably, with 5 minutes to go till tea, you can probably get through his over and get another one from Anton in.
Yeah.
He'll
Oh.
want to bowl at Freddie for lots of reasons. A, he's a left-hander. B, he'll think he knows enough about Freddie how to get him out.
Yep.
So he'll probably be quite happy if Tristan gets a single
It's
here.
a single, and then
Prezzo.
yeah, nice to see him again. Nice chap. Oh, he's taken on the presidency.
Yep, it's
I didn't realise.
Badger is chairman now.
Yes, I know, lovely man. Yes,
So Badger chairman and Tom is the
That's it.
president.
and potentially
Ooh.
a new associate member. Coming
Good,
on board.
excellent. Well, that's well run. That's very well run.
Do I have to find somebody to second me if I want?
Well, I have no idea. Don't ask me.
Because I'll be asked you
I
to be
don't-
my second.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. But if you do need someone, I'm happy to do it.
Very
So
gentle.
Tristan will have faced a lot of Max Mannering in the nets over the years, I suspect.
I think he's determined not to lose his wicket before tea.
Yeah.
Very much behind that one.
Yeah, that's easily give me enough time for another over. 65 for 3.
Oh, it's a full bunger, and it's gone back. Nicely fielded, but 1 run. So Freddie is now coming down. Oh, and there's 2 balls to come in the over. So where are we thinking here then? So we've got a slip coming in with a lid on. Gully to Freddie. Ordinary slip. Well done. Do you still get nervous when he's batting?
No, I've watched far too much of him over the years. I just watched the game of cricket as I was watching a game of cricket.
Good. Nicely behind that.
I mean, obviously you want him to do well, but
Oh,
you
yeah,
want the
of
team to
course.
do well, so it's sort of all wrapped up in the same thing, really.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Some people get very nervous.
Yeah,
watching
they do.
their
Yeah,
child
they do.
play.
Yes, I used to, but I just leave it now.
Yeah.
He enjoys his cricket, my lad.
Who's he
so,
play for?
Horspath.
Oh, right.
He's come back after a long injury and through rugby and lost so much weight. He's unrecognisable,
Mm.
and you can get a few in the third team, and he's been promoted to the seconds.
Oh, good.
As long as he's enjoying it.
Yeah,
That's the main
exactly.
thing. That's what he likes to do.
Anton's bowling a very fine spell here, it has to be said. He's moved that away. He's now running between his wickets. He thinks he can get another one. You can't, Anton.
You can't.
No, I'm sorry, but you can't. Just take it easy, bowl him over, stay cool. But he's bowled very well, I have to say. Very well. Still running through. He still thinks he can get him in.
I think the captain's got to
I
tell him it's
think-
tea time.
I think he's going to struggle to
some
get 4
tuna and-
balls in a minute.
There's some tuna and cucumber waiting for you.
Exactly.
Don't rush.
And the batsman is now waiting.
Batsman and
Very
Freddie's slowing
yes.
it right down. Yes, and
good
well
stuff.
done,
Well
Fred.
done. Yeah, good thing. That's a good looking shot. Straight
Yes.
to backward third man, who fields it well, lobs it back in.
Well, I must say, I've enjoyed the last half an hour.
It's been good to have you in here, Finchy.
Yeah, I
Very
hope
good to have
I've
you in here.
reached a level of.
You have, yes, and you've
that
earned
is
your
not-
spurs
not
sufficiently to
invitable
become a
back.
member, but if requested. You put in all the correct duplicate forms, and you
Yeah,
go
yeah.
through the 15 committees that you have to
Yes,
go.
Absolutely
in front
right,
of,
and
etc.
then we'll get signed off.
Yeah.
Absolutely right. No, I said, what a lovely setup you've got here. Well, I hope I've added some value to
No,
the
definitely. It's always good to
conversations
hear it from the umpire's point of view, and also
yes.
good to reminisce about the good old days when you were trying to get me out and I was trying to slog you into the
You probably
into the
did,
ring road.
and I never probably ever got you out. But
I see a lot of Megas in Banbury. He does all our electrics now in our Banbury office.
fantastic.
So I see Megas, who's
Yeah.
obviously not playing anymore
Yes.
because his body has told him they've had enough.
He's had enough.
I saw Andrew Sabin, walked around the boundary a few times with him the other day.
Yeah.
That's a lovely looking shot. No run. But yeah, so
Why
you
is
know,
he still running?
I don't know, because he's a fitness freak. Because he takes after his father. His body's a temple, and he's a complete and utter fitness nut.
Yes.
It's like Big Al, OBE. Last ball before tea.
Well done, Tristan. He saw
Yes.
that off.
Is it-
Bit of
just
dummy
ease
fielding
that
going
out
on out
through
there,
the
which,
offside
is now
for
illegal.
1 run,
But,
and that is the end of it. But the umpires are still.
Oh, they think they've told him. What, are we going by the club clock?
I don't
Yes.
know. My clock here says 5. My watch
Linked in-
says
I'm linked
5.
into every
I'm-
satellite in the world, and I've got 5 o'clock here.
I've got 5 everywhere.
5 on
Everything says 5 on
Everything.
everything I've got. The cucumber sandwich is going to have to wait. That's why he was running, Finchy. So Anton was 1 step ahead of both of us. He was working on Fergie time. Fergie time for Ant.
Well, it'll be a little bit disappointing if a wicket goes down now because. Oh, that kept low. But he went back to it and played it away nicely to mid wicket. Right off the bottom of the bat.
Yeah, it sounded tinny, didn't it?
Sound right. Max with a lovely axe.
Yeah, it's a good bowler.
Lovely. He rips his arm round.
Easily
like a proper
repeatable
off-spinner.
action, as
Yes,
they say.
it is.
As an off spinner, you would appreciate
I
that,
do.
Finchy.
I do. Absolutely right. Lovely. Well done. Yeah, well done. Good cricket here. It's very good cricket. 3 balls to go.
I think it's just because he's not timing it, but the bat sounds terrible.
Yeah.
The 2 ball signal has been given from umpire to umpire.
Yes,
It's
yes.
included a T signal.
Yes. Good.
Always good to see.
Good. That is. So they both agreed. Oh, he's.
I think it's got outside the line of off
I
stump.
think it is. Yeah.
I'm always, as you know, because you've been umpiring when we've commentated. It's good
Yes.
not to be behind the bowler's arm because we really don't know
No.
the answer to the
No,
question.
you don't. got well across there, though, didn't he?
Yeah.
Slightly around the wicket for the last ball.
Yep.
Well
And that
done.
is
And Callum's given
over
up. He's
and
already
tea.
walking off.
I'm going to go through the other scorecards, Finch. It's
Good
been
luck.
lovely to have you in here.
Absolutely,
Thank
Bet.
you so
Lovely
much.
to see you. And
Yeah.
I'm switching off.
I'll
and
see you in the tea room
finish my
for a
Peretti off.
cuppa and yeah.
Yes, thank
Nice
you.
to see you.
Your
Welcome.
viewers enjoyed it.
Yeah, thank you. Cheers. Right, I'll find the scores for you, viewer, and we'll go through those for you. Okay. So here we go. Henley are 96 for 4, chasing Banbury's 222 all out. Finch Hampstead are 114 for 3 after 22 overs, chasing 176 of Wokingham. Harefield are 98 for 3, chasing 343 of Slough. Great. High Wycombe are 149. They've already beaten Great Brick Hill comfortably, and Great Brick Hill only got 5 points. So High Wycombe knocked the runs off in 30 overs, with plenty of overs to go. So that is over, and as you know here, at T it is 69. Barnes' favourite number, 69 for 3, chasing 215. So it's very much game on, and I shall see you after the tea interval. Thank you very much. Welcome back, everyone. I'm joined in the comments box by the reason why Luke Masden is the best looking man in the world. It's the father. Hello, Paul. Welcome to the comments box.
Thank you so much, Bear. It's a joy to be here. Obviously, I've watched many a match online, and
Now you've seen.
I think it's
so
time.
Where it all happens, we get all our facts and figures from here. We get the chat down there, so people have sort of write or complain about us, or they write interesting stuff in there. It's been very quiet today, actually. You've been very quiet a lot. Yeah, so it's 69 for 3, and yes, this is where it all happens, and I think this is gonna be a tense session.
Absolutely, I think the first half an hour is very, very important.
It's a beautiful evening, though. I think the cloud that was here earlier is going to burn off. And we've got a bit of bowling change here. So who is coming on? Ben Robinson's coming on. He scored some runs earlier. Looked a good player, actually, until he was out. So he's going to come on, and it looks like he might be bowling off spin. So you've got off spin at this end, Max Mannering off spin at the other end. And Tristan Rousseau is a man with a target on his back. And Simon Flory brought me this. This is the King's Ginger, it's called, and apparently it is Whiskey Mac in a bottle.
What percentage is that?
I think it's quite high. He did say, "Don't even think about drinking any of that and driving home," is what he said. So I'll be taking it home and then having a taste when I get home. That's the plan.
And going by the colour of it, I think you will be. You will not be able to drive after drinking some of that.
So Freddie's started off with a late cut, and that's going to go all the way for 4. He's played that beautifully. So good after tea. Freddie's vulnerable time is straight after a break, and you always want to just get 15, 20 minutes, 25 minutes after a break to think that the concentration's back.
Absolutely, I think drinks breaks for me was always the most tense times.
Yeah, as a player or as a watcher.
As a watcher, as a parent, yes,
Yeah.
indeed. Yeah.
It's good bustly stuff, just sort of a length. 73 for 3.
Keeping it accurate, good length.
Yeah, it's, you can actually feel the tension, can't you? So Max Mann is going to put a gully in. They will know that they've got to get 2 more wickets, and then they're right in the game. But if these two carry on batting together for any period of time, it could go away from them quite quickly.
Absolutely, I think we've got to keep an eye on the overs here as well.
Yeah. So we've got 33.3 overs to go, 143 to win. So we can't get bogged down. That's turned and lifted. Looked like quite a good delivery.
Quite an attacking field as well.
Yeah, it's got they've got to get wickets, haven't they? So they've got a slip, they've got a backward point, and they've got a sort of shortish third man. And he's played and missed twice there, pushing hard at it. It's the end of the over, got away with it.
Yeah.
That's Ben Robinson's first over. He's 0 for 4. So that one's pretty much live. That one there, that one's you and me, obviously. This one has a bit of a time lag. So this is about 2 or 3 balls behind normally. So it gives us an opportunity to see a replay, which they can't see in the real world. They have to go back on their thing.
So Mr. Mannering's injury doesn't seem to have cost him too dearly.
No. And it is one of those situations in sport, and whatever age you are, whether you're a kid, whether you're an adult, or whatever, it's still, when it's not you, one of the funniest things that happens, because you just know what they're going through, and you know that it's a particularly unpleasant experience.
I think even as a watcher, you wince.
He's watched that very well. Where's that going? That's going to go for 4. That's a beautiful shot. He watched that because it didn't bounce very high, and he watched it onto the bat, and he's played a beautiful pull shot. And that just shows you how. I mean, there's a man sweeping out there, and he didn't get near it.
Yeah.
This outfield is like glass.
It kept low and it was down the leg side, so he
So
managed
I've
to
asked everyone that's
steer it.
come in here to be with me today, Paul, your memories of 1976 and the ground looking a bit like this? Or are you far too young?
No, I can regrettably remember that.
Yeah, I don't. The topic of conversation has been about boring boreholes. So we have a borehole coming in here at the club. Robert Flory was explaining that he'd done one in his farm, and someone else done one. So we got bore. This is the latest thing. Because there's a hosepipe ban on,
Yeah.
and because people need water, obviously to water things and stuff like that. You can bore a borehole, but you can only take a certain amount out of it before you're breaking the law. I don't know the exact details, but so there's a lot of that going on at the moment. Quite exciting stuff, really.
Oh, excellent. When will that come online?
So I don't know when the one here is being bought. Robert Flory said he's done one in his farm already, and somebody else I was talking to last night has done one as well. So this is becoming Charles Potter. Charles Potter's done it as well, and this is obviously because everywhere you bore 5 feet down is just water apparently.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Something like 5 feet, 5 or 6 feet down. If you get one of those boring hole machines, go straight down there. Before you know it, there's water, which seems unbelievable when you look at how dry it is. But
I think someone should have a chat with Thames Water about that.
I think we'd rather Thames Water blocked up all their holes. Block your holes first, and I mean, I'm amazed actually it's taken so long for us to have this hosepipe ban because it's been dry for a very long time. Anyway, Ben Robinson's bowling his second over to Freddie. He bowled, I'd say he probably had moral victory over Freddie in the last over. And another one. Freddie's just playing at that too hard, really. Pushing at it too hard.
Just try and get on the front foot.
It's obviously doing a bit. It's 3 times he's played and missed. I'd have another slip in, personally. Don't know about you. Yeah, because he hasn't bowled one down the leg side or on leg stump, and he's got a deep square. He's got a mid wicket and a mid on.
Yep.
I think you could possibly take one over.
Want to try and play some attacking shots, try and push this field back.
Yeah. That's going down the leg side. It's going down the leg side. Even Max at first slip or whoever at first slip is pointed down the leg side. I think the umpires have been consistent from what I've seen so far. They've not given an enormous number of LBW. There's been a lot of vociferous appealing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, edgy stuff.
Very good over. Very good over. Ben Robinson, that's a maiden. He's bowled 2 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 4.
They're building good pressure here, Aston.
Yeah, the pressure's there. But just a couple of 4s and it gets released, doesn't it? Yeah. So how's the world of netball? Are you fully engrossed in that?
So yes, Com Games started today. Okay. So you've got 11 days of international netball on TNT, should you so wish.
And so the main protagonists in that, so England, Australia and Jamaica?
Yes, New Zealand and all the UK, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland.
Well, that's a beautifully timed shot as well. That's gone straight through mid-wicket for 4. He's played that shot twice and it's sizzled across the outfield. So our main striker is injured. Our main goal shooter is injured, isn't she?
Houseby?
Yeah.
Yes.
She's injured,
she's not
playing. So
she's not playing.
Does that mean we have a chance or not?
I think going on current form, we are going to be in top 6.
Yeah.
I think.
How does it work? Is it straight knockout or are there 2 leagues or something like that?
I think it's playoffs and then there's the semis final. Australia look very, very strong.
They always
always
don't they?
do.
Yeah.
And the Silver Ferns also looking good.
And is your daughter going up to watch them? 'Cause it's in Scotland, isn't it?
It's it's in
Glasgow.
Glasgow. Unfortunately, she's unable to get up there.
Yeah.
She's in London.
Yeah.
But she's looking good for a professional contract.
Fantastic. That's great news. Looking forward to seeing her on TV.
She will be on Sky and the BBC.
Keep us up to speed with the name of the team, and we'll and what sort of slot? Do they play midweek? Do they play weekends? When do they play?
Fridays and Saturdays.
Fridays. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, I'm not able to divulge the team at
No, of
this
course you can't.
stage.
I understand. And you're her agent, of course.
I am deputy agent.
I've been watching with interest. John Coles, who's Coles' agent,
Yes,
he gets in
yes.
all of the photo shoots and everything like that. John Coles is living the dream, isn't
Yes,
he?
yes.
And Coles is doing brilliantly well but a lot of pressure on the young man, being the most expensive person ever to be
Absolutely.
bought in the 100. But
heard that.
having John in his camp is always going to be good news. A really beautiful evening now, bathed in beautiful sunshine. $81 for 3, 135 runs to win, 29.5. You want to get down to round about 100 with 20 overs to go, and hopefully no more wickets.
So the current run rate is 2.96.
Yeah, when the required run rate is 4.6. So we don't want to get that. We don't want that creeping up to too much more than 6 at any stage. Pretty tight stuff, this, I have to say.
Yes,
He's
these
not
guys
bowled
bowling
many
very well.
loose deliveries yet, has he?
He's keeping it very tight.
Two balls to go in the over. Yep.
Yeah, well run.
Comfortable single. So High Wycombe have already won comfortably.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
took them, is it 20 over, 30 overs to get the runs? So they
They're
had
playing
7.
Brickell, was it?
Yes.
Yes.
Got absolutely stuffed. Yeah, so Brickell only got 5 points, I think. So it's a bit of a scrap down the bottom, isn't it? Wokingham, Great Brickhill and Henley are all in danger, I would say. And a bit of a scrap up the top as well. So
We were 4 points clear this morning.
we've got one more. We've got one more game of this format after this. So we've got another week of this, and then we're back into the white ball, coloured clothing to the end of the season. So I think whatever happens, it's been 3 really good first seasons at this level.
Yeah, absolutely. Consistency's definitely been there, and the team seems to have gelled really well this year.
I think so. I think Warnes is very happy playing as a player, and Luke's obviously stepped up really well. We've got Freddie in his camp. We've got, when the full team's out, we've got 5 ex-captains on the pitch. You know, Costley, Sam
Yeah.
Patch, Will Watts. They've all been captains in the past, and obviously then Warnes. So there's a lot of experience as well. I mean, we are a very good fielding side generally.
Yeah. Yeah, I know the team bonding exercise on Wednesday night, was it?
It included beer pong, yes.
Seemed to have gone
Yes.
very, very well.
Yeah, the cricket week seems to have gone very well.
Yeah.
All in all, some of the younger ones, the youngsters are coming up through the club have had their sort of baptism of fire.
No, I think that's notable. The depth of the squad's beginning to be okay, and the resilience is there.
Yeah.
So if somebody does get injured, they've got people that can come in and backfill, and
Well,
it's not.
that's
Doesn't,
absolutely right. And you know,
detriment.
if you think about it, we've got Tom Costa's away on honeymoon. We've got 2 injuries.
Yeah.
And we've got people coming in who can play at this level, which is good. Well fielded by Anton. They're on the boundary. First shot in anger from Freddie against that bowling for a while. But yeah, he timed it well, but it just went straight to Anton on the boundary. Fielded it very well. It was never a chance. Although everyone these days shouts catch it as soon as the ball goes in the air. Sometimes they shout catch it when it doesn't go in the air.
Absolutely. Yeah. Never understood that.
I know. It's a bit irritating, I always found, as a batsman. So 83 for 3. The scoreboard hasn't clicked on yet. 29 overs gone, 28 to go. So we're over halfway of the overs. And obviously we're not quite halfway on the runs yet. Just rotating the strike, hitting singles and getting the occasional boundary is all we need to do for the next 10 overs, really. Or certainly the next 8 overs to get us to roughly 100 to win would be helpful. But then a really big over buys you 3 or 4 overs then, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because the run rate required isn't huge.
So continuing with Robinson.
Yeah.
He's keeping it tight still. Ooh,
Oh, he's dropped him.
dropped him.
That's absolutely flown off to short of a length.
Yeah.
What an extraordinary delivery that was.
It was a faster ball.
It's almost hit the shoulder of the bat, hasn't it?
Yeah, it was a quicker ball.
Quicker
flat.
ball, flatter, but it's bounced and moved, and really probably should have been taken.
It should have been. Yeah. Regulation catch.
Ooh.
I think with Tristan, he's playing himself back into form.
Yeah,
over
he
the
is,
last
and
2
he's
or 3
also under
games.
the extra pressure of playing against his old team. Well done.
That's all they need to do.
Yep.
Rotate the strike, keep
Rotate
the pressure
strike,
off.
keep getting the singles. What's the scoreboard tick up? 85. Another over clicks by, 27 to go. Guest presenters in here.
Showing you how it's done.
Your son doesn't look very happy about that.
Let's see if Rowant can keep the squeeze on here.
Yeah, so Tristan's 23 off 69. Freddie is 25 off 46. 85 for 3. We've got the slip, short leg, short mid wicket, mid on, mid off, short extra cover. Third man on the 1, deep extra, and a deep backward square. Well, that's going to be difficult to stop. He's going to
That's
make
4.
it, is he? That's different. Yes,
4
and
runs.
that just shows you how fast this outfield is. He's just tickled that round the corner, and a boundary at this stage is like gold dust because that buys you an over.
And we needed that just
Yeah,
to
they
relieve
did.
a bit of pressure.
That's exactly right. It's just relieved a little bit of pressure, and just shows you that runs out here are very difficult to stop with the outfield so quick.
Mm.
Another good over from Max. Went for a run. He's bowled 6 overs for 16. Ben Robinson's bowled 4 overs for 7, which is quite extraordinary, with a drop chance as well. So there's no one behind square on the leg side, so the paddle sweep is on. But he hasn't bowled any really loose balls down the leg side yet.
Yeah, and even if he miscued it, there's nobody there in the
It's going to sizzle off, isn't it?
well placed.
Yeah, it's a beautiful piece of placement. He had an eye of a needle to thread that through, and he just about did it. As a short extra and a long off, and he's just timed that and just waited for that loose delivery.
Nice.
Again, just a little bit of pressure relief.
Yeah. Keeps the run rate honest.
53 run partnership. Good, 50 partnership between these two. Good for you. Ooh, he's missed out there. He will be a bit annoyed about that because at either side it's 4 runs and he's hit it straight to the fielder. Just wasn't quite in control of the shot, was he? Popped as well. He's definitely getting bounce off the pitch.
Yeah, he is.
He's a useful looking bowler, isn't he?
He is.
And he batted well as well. End of the over. 25 overs left. It's 93 for 3.
Yeah, he's bowled 4 overs, 1 maiden, 7 runs.
He's up to 5 now. 5 for 11.
5 for 11, is it?
Yep.
Okay. So play cricket. It's not
Yeah,
up
it's a
to
bit-
speed, is it?
This one's quicker here. So you get all the sort of bits that are going on there. So he's gives you the yeah. Right, so short leg is going to leg slip, and we better make sure the bloke standing at deep square leg needs to make sure he's in front of the return crease, otherwise it's going to be no ball. I'm sure the umpires are all over that. That's bounced. I think he is just in front. If I was this umpire here, I would be going over to that side so I can see it, look at it properly. We need to at least get ourselves into a situation where 10 minutes of Del Boy smashing it to all parts would make a massive difference. We just don't want to put ourselves under too much scoreboard pressure.
No. What's the over totals? What's the amount of overs we get?
So we're getting 57
57.
in total.
Right. So 25 to go.
Yeah, it's 24 after this one. Probably should have been going onto the front foot on that one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a maiden over, I think. It'll pop up in a minute. It should tell me. Yeah, maiden for Max. 7 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 16.
So you've been watching the 100 this week? Sonny Baker's performance?
What did Sonny Baker do?
He was bowling like a demon, and in the quarters and the semis for the.
I was at a wedding for that, unfortunately. I actually had tickets for the finals day at
Finals day,
Edgbaston,
yeah.
but I went to a wedding instead.
No, he's definitely a star in the making,
Good.
and obviously Luke knows him quite well, and he's had him up at Teddy's
Okay. Oh, has it? Oh, right.
to meet the
Oh,
the
good.
guys up there. And
Was
I
it
think-
Exeter with him?
yes, although he wasn't at Exeter much.
That's going to be difficult to stop, but he stopped it. Get to that. That was a really great piece of fielding by Anton, throwing himself around the boundary. He's carrying an injury, but he's quite a big unit to be throwing himself around there. Big Al, OBE, you can be proud of your boy. He's throwing himself around the boundary for his team. Freddie probably should have dispatched that a bit harder.
Yeah. He's going after him.
Ooh. That was a missed opportunity as well, really, because all he had to do was paddle that, and it was 4. Just one or two little signs that his line and length isn't quite as rigid as it was in the earlier overs. Because don't forget, the bowlers are under pressure too. That's the one.
That's the one.
That is the one.
Rehearsed.
That's a beautiful shot. And that's the paddle sweep we were talking about. It's going to stop it. They're getting another 2. But so he didn't quite get it as fine as he wanted to. But
Yeah.
the paddle sweep is, and that's actually 2 balls in a row that he's bowled down the leg side, which he wasn't doing in his first couple of overs, was he?
And he'd rehearsed it. Ball 1.
Yeah. Just wants to get it a tiny bit finer, and then the fielder's not going to get anywhere near it.
Better line.
Yeah. Productive over. So 97 for 3. 23 overs left, 119 runs to win. Could usefully do with getting 10 runs or so in the next 3 overs to give us a realistic target off the last 20. So Max has taken himself off. It's an interesting call. He's bringing on Luke Hayes again. So Luke Hayes is coming back on.
Didn't have much success with the bat in the first innings.
No, that was a big wicket to get him.
Yeah.
Big wicket. So he'll be looking to make up, as all rounders do. They don't get runs. They always look to make up with the ball in hand. So they've got a third man. It's quite a wide third man. They've got a slip who's quite deep. They've got a sort of backward point. They've got an extra cover. They've got a deep extra cover mid off, mid wicket, a very wide mid on, and a fine leg on the boundary. Interesting field. And that's going to be 4 runs, and that is 4 runs.
Yeah, well played.
And he's bottom edged that, and I did think that third man was a little bit wide,
He
but
was.
and that proved to be the case. That's absolute gold dust as well, and the 100 is up. Oxford's 100 and 34th over, 35th over, and just little things like that are very, very useful. 4 runs.
He's keeping us in the game, and
Yes, he's staying wide. Third man is staying wide. Tristan goes on to 31. Bat still doesn't sound great.
no.
Slashinger or something. One run out to deep extra cover.
It's good. Keeps the scoreboard ticking over.
This is quite an interesting call by Max. I would have kept myself on. I thought that it just felt to me like the pressure was building from his end in particular. I'm not quite sure what's happening on the scoreboard now. They've got the runs muddled up again. The scoreboard is wrong. It's Freddie's on 33, Tristan on 32, but they've got the wrong way. They've allocated a boundary to the wrong place on the scoreboard. So, Freddie left-hander facing, changing the field, no slip. Third man is finer. There's a deep extra cover right on the boundary. backward point, extra cover, and mid off. That's a great piece of
Well
fielding.
stopped.
Good piece of fielding from the captain, throwing himself around, putting his body on the line. Us. 49.92. Us. 60-40. No, I'm going 55-45 us at the moment. Key. Yeah, very well.
Playing himself into form.
Yeah.
Overdue.
Bit of shape there. Yes.
Slip.
Catchable. It was a really good ball actually. It flew off. It was the arm ball. It was quicker and it flew. It got the shoulder and the bat. It was a bit like Luke Mazza's one in the East Building slip in the Thursday. A really difficult low down one. So Max changed himself around. That's what he's done. I wonder if Luke Hayes came on just to turn the spinners round. I don't know why that would be the case. That's a score. I mean, to be fair, Robinson was bowling really well until he just went for a couple of loose ones.
I wonder if he's going to use the breeze. He's going to drift it.
Yep. So Max Mannering's changed his ends. He's got a slip. He's got a backward cover. He's got a short extra cover, a deep extra cover, and a mid off. And he's got a mid wicket, mid on, and a deep mid wicket or deep square. Yep, he's
1 run.
creamed that to deep extra cover for a 1. So right-handed batsman, we've got a leg slip. We've got a slip, square leg coming over, deep extra covers coming up to square cover. We've got short extra, a wide mid off, and a mid on.
Didn't quite get hold of that one.
No, there's good sentiment. He's obviously looking to be a bit more positive. Spectacular evening. Not many better places to watch cricket than here at this time of night with the sun out. Good fielding off his own bowling.
Yeah, the crowd's thinned out a little bit. We had the Aston Rowant
Whether it's too, sometimes
Great,
it's a bit
good.
hot. It's a bit hot in that little.
sun trap.
Yeah. Good net, Magsy. Middling it. Keep the ball away from your shins.
Safety first, you know me.
That's good news for all Oxford Downs players that Maggots in the nets. He's a couple of weeks away, to be fair. It's a great big egg on his shin that looks very painful. Hello, Mrs. Perez. Very well, thanks. And the other good news is Joe Thomas is fit to play next week, and so he'll be probably back in the twos to start with.
That's good. It's good to hear. So it's nothing long term.
Things starting to come back. I don't know how far away Loz is before his calf gets better. Right, Luke Hayes to Freddie.
I think they might prefer a bit of pace.
Yeah, I think
Move it around.
He's shot over extra cover. If Luke pitches on off stump, he might try and hit him over the top. That's a nice little clip. He's played that very nicely.
Should
he
be
swing
two
round?
there.
Two it's well fielded.
Yeah. Nicely played for 2.
This is what they're doing at the moment is just working the field around a bit, aren't they? They're just getting some 1s and 2s.
Gradually
and
dropping back.
Just trying to ease the pressure back onto the bowling side of it. 110 to win off 20.2 overs.
Yeah, these are easy runs.
Yeah. Run rate required is 5.3 now. Nothing to panic about just yet. And I do think it is quite important to have wickets in hand.
Nice.
That's a lovely shot.
He lent on
They could
that.
get a 3 there if they run really quickly, or it's not going to go for 4. And they're going to come back for 3. Yeah. That's good running. Very nice shot that from Tristan Rousseau.
Good
Clipped
cricket.
it through. No, there was someone backing up. Max was backing up. I was about to say, keeper took it very casually for someone. If he spills that, then it's buzzers, as they say.
And on this outfield, it would go for 4.
Yeah. Tristan goes on to 34. Freddie's 38.
Looked a bit high.
Yeah, I'd say height. Again, the umpires have been very consistent today. It's had to be pretty much hitting the middle of middle, halfway up for them to give an LBW.
Yeah, it sounded like thigh pad.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think it was too high. It wasn't a totally committed appeal by everybody. That's good cricket. Eases it to deep extra cover for a 1. End of the over. Nelson's is up. So we're on Nelson. So we all hop around a bit for at least a ball.
Still evenly poised, I'd say. Bowlers make a breakthrough, or we hit a 6. We could turn the match.
Someone's asking me whether the Panama's... Yes, there is a Panama in here. Is that yours? There is a Panama here. We will look after it. Don't worry. Finchy. Finch's Panama. It's sitting here, looking beautiful, Finchy. Maz is about to model it for you. There you go. There it goes. So Max Manning to Freddie Bear. It's Nelson's. 3 wickets down.
It's good bowling.
Very tight.
He's not hanging around either. He's keeping the pace up here.
Bit slower, that one. Freddie almost tempted to have a go over the top. 2 balls left in the over. 4 dots so far. Just going down the leg side. They've got to run hard here. Tristan's the one that's got to run it. He's got to run it on this one, yes. It's very well run. 3 leg byes. That's excellent cricket from Tristan Rousseau. And good cricket from Freddie as well, because he could easily have been idling, couldn't he?
Yes, that was a bit.
He could easily have been idling. So that's 3 leg byes off Nelson's. Just ease a little bit of pressure in that over.
They needed those runs.
Doesn't matter how they come. Couple of runs time. We're less than 100 to win. That's always a psychological barrier. End of the over.
Yeah, good over
19
for us.
overs to go. 102 to win. Maiden from Max. Although 3 runs came from it. Hello, Powley. Powley's online. Congratulations on your 100 in Cricket Week, Powley. Using borrowed kit and what looked like an antique cricket bat. So well done to you. So we've got a bit of a gurgling baby going on behind us. To add to our general sound effects.
That's how I sound.
Hangry.
Hangry, yeah.
That's what they say now, isn't it? Hangry. So 114-3. Had one ball of the over.
This is good batting by Downs by these two. They're just keeping it patient,
Yeah,
picking off the
The
runs.
important thing is wickets in hand. And we got strikers coming in. We got ball strikers still. Got Warnes, who's in cracking form with the bat. He's got an edge onto his thigh pad there, did he?
There was definitely two sounds there. I heard two.
Yeah, edge onto his thigh pad. One run to Freddie, takes him into the 40s. He's on 40. Tristan is on 35. 115 for 3. Exactly 100 runs behind. Sun's gone behind a bit of thicker cloud. Still not very threatening cloud, but Gary's walking Ted around the boundary at a very slow pace. Luke Hayes coming into bowl, his fourth ball of the over. The late cut or reverse sweep is on, you know. Oh no, so there is someone down here. No, it's not. It's not such a. It's a low risk shot, isn't it? A low reward shot rather, and it's probably a high risk. Extra cover.
Square on the leg side.
Yeah.
Nice and open.
Very patient stuff from Downs.
Is that another maiden?
No, Freddie got that single to
Okay.
mid-wicket,
Yeah,
didn't he?
yeah.
So there are 18 overs to go, 101 runs required to win, 5.6 runs and over. The current run rate is 3. So an acceleration is required, but it's not an exponential acceleration. A couple of good overs and things get a little bit easier. And then the pressure starts to rock back onto the fielding side. That's a lovely shot.
It's got through.
It's sweepers there. And it's got a
It's
beautiful
4
shot from
runs.
Freddie. He's absolutely timed that to death. He's rocked backward point. It's got something on it, I think. Got a bit of a hand on it, but it's still sizzled across the out. It just shows you, even though there's a sweeper out there, not a chance.
Absolutely. This outfield is lightning.
I wouldn't particularly want to field on it very much, unless I was at slip.
So Phoebe's gone up to Wimbledon today to rugby sevens.
Oh, nice.
In Wimbledon. I mean,
It's hot playing rugby sevens today.
And the ground. Jeez.
Yes. Mm.
Doesn't feel right.
No.
Rugby now. It's not.
Well, they
not
play
right at
rugby
all.
league all through the summer now, don't they?
Yeah.
It was tempting. He might have been looking to ease that over mid-on for 4. Last ball of the over from Mannering. Max wanted more, but he couldn't have one.
Rowan would be fairly happy with this, though. They're keeping it tight.
I think they will. I think wickets in hand is a key thing. But I do think we need to make it easier for ourselves and not put too much pressure on a new batsman coming in to immediately tee off.
Yeah.
Although
absolutely.
Del Boy's natural game is to tee off, and if as I said, if he gets a quick 30, then it's
Yeah.
job done.
Is he next in?
I think so, yeah. Warnes as well. Warnes is a naturally quick scorer, so at some stage the accelerator button has got to be pushed. So we've got no slips now. We've got a third man. We've got a shortish backward point. We've got a square point. We've got a short extra. We've got deep extra, and we've got a mid off. So it's got to be off stump.
Here we go.
He's found one of those fielders, which is unlucky, but it's not really surprising. There's an awful lot of people on the offside. $119 for 3. Freddie Bear 44. Tristan Rousseau 35. 16.4 overs remaining. On the leg side, there's a fine leg, a short mid-wicket and a wide mid-on. Straight down the ground is on. Sounds of happy crowd. I don't know. It does feel as though it's thinned out a little bit. Plenty of people around still.
Yeah, when I arrived, there was no room in the car park at all. It was double parking everywhere.
Well, Aston Rowant have come mob-handed. They certainly have. Feeling Tristan's beginning to feel a little bit of pressure here. Just needs a release shot. Just a shot to... Last ball of this over. He's found him again. It's very unlucky. He's hit two lovely shots.
Straight to the fielder each time.
I think that's a maiden. It's a maiden for Luke Hayes. 6 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 16. Very tight stuff. I can't help but feel that Freddie's going to be tempted to go over the top against Max before long. $97 runs required, 16 overs to go. We're over 6 runs and over now for the first time.
There it is.
That's a good shot. That's well timed this time. That's going to be a good piece of fielding to stop that. And he has stopped it. He hasn't stopped it.
He hasn't stopped
There's
it.
4 runs.
There's 4. We needed that.
That's a very well timed shot, and that's. I still feel if he could get that finer, he wouldn't put himself on. He wouldn't put him because it's such a wide. The fielder's injured himself out there.
Yeah.
Which I'm not surprised. Every time you go down on the ground on this, it has to hurt. Anyway, priceless 4 for Freddie. A lovely sweep shot, all on the ground. No danger of being out.
Yeah, there's still no real need to go mad.
No.
We just need to keep up the with the run
If
rate.
you think about 15 overs in a T20, what would you be thinking about getting in that? Two balls of the over to go. I think a single would be useful from Freddie, just to swap the strike over.
Absolutely.
So his last ball of Max is over. He's sending him back. He's giving him a single. That's interesting. I don't think he's giving him a single. I just think he thinks, like I am, that Freddie might want to go over the top. Well, that's gone as well. So there's a sweeper out there. Anton comes in. Fielded very well out there, Anton. But that's not a bad result. Single off the last ball. Freddie goes on to 49. Tristan, 35 not out. Max has bowled 11 overs, 3 maidens, 0 for 26. Binti still watching in America. Plenty of time. Yes, Binti. You old pro, you. Stay loose, Olsey. It's all right, you can walk in front, it's fine. Right then, so Luke Hayes to Freddie. Luke Hayes bowled 6 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 16, which is pretty good.
Yep, good cricket.
Yep. Well batted, Freddie. 50 to Freddie Bear. Very responsible knock from the young man.
Nice
Not raising his bat. He knows he's got a job to do, which is quite right too. Don't get overexcited.
Absolutely, he's played a nice patient innings there.
Yeah.
Put the team right back in the game.
Tristan Rousseau's now faced his 100th ball. Very good concentration and determination from him. So we've still got those 2 deepish third men and a third man all the way on the boundary, and a deep extra cover. So he wants to somehow manufacture it to be hitting it straighter or finer, really fine. Yes, it's safe to say if it isn't straight at a fielder, they've had it.
Mm. Yeah.
Yep, I can't think of a reason why that wouldn't be out. It certainly wasn't going over. He
Straight.
He played a little bit across it, didn't he?
He did, and the pressure had been building on him.
It had been building. It was
Last
a
2 or 3
very
overs.
important knock. Very good knock.
He got stuck on 35 and wasn't tickling the singles, and the pressure came to bear.
Warnes or Del Boy? Which is your son going to choose? He's going for Del. And if Del's in the mood, he could take this away from them very quickly. So a little cameo from Del would be absolutely fantastic. Well batted, Tristan Rousseau. Good job for his team there.
Yeah, it's good to see him batting himself into form as well. That's good for the team too.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And occupation of the crease is always useful. We've got 2 left-handers in now.
So I might take this opportunity to thank you for the guest appearance.
Fantastic having you in here, Paul. You go and
I
have
will
a chat with your son about cricket tactics and make sure he's got it all under control.
I'll be giving a few tips on his media.
It's been lovely. It's been lovely having you in here. Thanks very much.
Great.
Enjoy the rest of the game, and hopefully we won't be as tense as it looks like it might be.
Absolutely. Onwards to victory.
Yeah, good to see you.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thanks. I'll see you on Monday or Tuesday at Banbury, possibly. Okay. See you then. Cheers, mate. Thank you, Paul Maslin, legend that created the most gorgeous-looking Luke Maslin. Half an hour of Del Boy in full flow would be absolutely magnificent now. So 125 for 4. Freddie Bear 50 not out. Del Boy yet to face a ball. 2 balls of this over left to go. 14.2 overs still to go. Game on. And the over wicket taking over, a wicket maiden for Luke. Well bowled. 7 overs. No, it wasn't a maiden. 7 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 17. Freddie got a single off it. So, the match situation, Oxford Downs require 91 runs to win the match. They have 14 overs to do it. That's 6.5 and over. That's currently going up that run rate quite regularly. Good sharp single from Freddie. I don't think Del Boy was completely expecting it, and I think the fielder could have thrown it at the other end, and Del Boy might have been in a spot of bother, but he didn't. So they're inviting Del to hit it straight over the top if he wants to. Mid on and mid off boat up. There's a slip, short extra, backward sort of third man cover on the one, deep extra cover, deep mid wicket. And he's out. It's the arm ball. It's the arm ball from Max Mannering, and Del Boy has gone back, and he's been caught in front, pretty adjacent, I'm afraid. And so 2 LBWs in quick succession have put the cat amongst the pigeons, so to speak. It was a brilliant piece of bowling from Max. He's a quality bowler. You would expect that. So 126 for 5 now. Ex-captain Warren strides out. He's been in cracking form with the bat, and he's saved us on a few occasions this season already. And we need a little bit from him now. Aston Rowant have got themselves right back in this game. Fantastic Chris Broad-esque appeal from Max Mannering. Didn't even bother to turn around and look at the umpire. Just kept on running straight down the pitch. Quite right, Binty. Del Boy's favourite way of getting someone out is forcing them onto the back foot and bowling an arm ball, and that's exactly how he was out. Forced onto the back. Well, I don't know if he was forced onto the back foot. He went onto the back foot and was out. LBW. You're absolutely right, Binty. Of course, I mean Stuart Broad, not Chris Broad. Show my age there. Stuart Broad. I never saw Chris get an LBW ever, to be fair. That's the end of the over. That's a wicket taking over for Max. Max Mannering 12 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 27. Luke Hayes 7 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 17. 6.9 runs the run rate now. Pressure mounting. the noise levels have gone up in the field, as you would expect, as they now see themselves as genuine match contenders. That's a beautiful shot. He swiveled, he rolled his wrists, and he dispatched it, and nobody moved. Nobody moved. A top quality shot. $130 up. That's gone straight through as well. That's going to be 4 buys, I believe. Oh, he's edged it. Ooh. So he's edged that, and because Callum was standing up, he's completely missed it. It's gone through for 4. So that's 2 4s and 2 balls. Absolute gold dust. Not been put up on the scoreboard yet, but the umpire clearly signalled 4. Single down to third man. Scoreboard seems to be stuck at the moment, and so does my scoreboard in here, but I think that is now 136. Freddie Bear's now on to 60. Unless he signal 4 buys to that. No. Score has been corrected. Freddie Bear's been put up to 60. 135.45. Last ball of Luke Hayes' over coming up. Thank you, Binty. Chris Broad bowled 1 over in Test cricket. And 1 over in an ODI and did not take a wicket. Unlike his son, who took lots of wickets, many wickets. End of the over. We're down to the last 12. 81 runs to win. 6.8 runs per over. But you only need a couple of overs with a couple of boundaries in, and that changes. Very tense here. Crowd is very quiet. It's gone back to being a little bit quiet in the outfield. Max Manning bowling Fred. They'll be teammates tomorrow and for the next 3 days. But at the moment, they're against each other. Well run by Warnes, testing out his fetlock situation. So we have a square cut. We have a slip, square cover, extra cover mid off, who's quite wide. We've got no one sweeping on the offside. On the leg side, we have a 45 on the 1. We have a mid wicket, deep mid wicket. Playing a miss from Warnes. We have a deep cow smack, and we have a conventional mid on. So we have 2 sweeper boundary rollers on the square leg boundary. Whipped through mid wicket by Warnes for a single to get off the mark. Nicely done. 1 ball left in this over from Max. Sorry, 2 balls left in this over from Max. That's Nick is going to go for 2 there. No, he's just going to take a single. It's good. The deep fielder is a little bit finer. So Freddie's taking the single. He goes on to 62. Last ball of Max's over coming up. That's a magnificent hit. That's a huge hit. That is a 10. My arms are up. What a magnificent shot from ex-captain Warnes. Anton on the deep mid-wicket cow corner boundary thought he was in with a chance, but no, it kept on going up and out and into the trees. Cheerio, Charlie. And the important thing about that is it takes a little bit of pressure off Freddie, who was beginning to feel that he was going to have to take the attack to them. Warnes doing that has made an immediate impact. 11 overs remaining, 72 runs to win. 6.6 is the run rate. That was a sensational shot by Warnes. Right, I'm standing up for a bit. Nicely eased through the covers for a single from Freddie. He goes on to 63. The only trouble with standing up is I can't see through my little windows, so I'm going to have to sit down again. Right, so Warnes is facing on 7. Luke Hayes has bowled extremely well. 8.1 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 27. Max Mannering, 13 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 36. It's gone over the top there. Anton comes in, fields it. He's fielded very well out there on the extra cover boundary. All those early years in the garden with Big Al OBE paying off. One, 4, 6 for 5. 3 balls of this over to go. Good looking shot. Sweeper down there, 3rd man boundary. Sweeps up and picks it up. 1 run to Freddie. Leaves Warnes to face the last ball of Hayes' over. It's his 9th over. Max Mannering's bowled 13. Oh, he smashed that. That's a beautiful shot. An absolutely sensational shot. He's opened his shoulders and he's dispatched it over wide mid-off for 4 beautiful runs. What an impact this has been from Warnes. Superb. 150 up for Oxford Downs. after the exactly 47 overs. Warnes moves on to 12. Freddie Bear 64. And bowling changes coming up. We're bringing back on the opening bowler. Not surprising, he bowled a beautiful spell. So we have exactly 10 overs to go. We have 65 runs to win, and even Barnes could work out the run rate required. It is 6.5 per over. And Bladen's coming back on, bowled a brilliant opening spell. Coming into bowl to Freddie Bear on 64 not out. He's looking for 2 there. He won't get 2 though. 1 run to deep fine leg. So we have little gaggles of spectators, and it's very quiet. It's very tense out there, listener. We've got a little gaggle on the benches over by the chapel. We have a little gaggle by the scoreboard. We have, obviously, the Armitage Shank stand are packed to the rafters, sipping something fizzy and cold, and even a dog in the stand. I'd love to see that. And we have a comfortable number of people over in the pavilion as well. Everyone is very, very tense. That's well fielded, wide mid-on. It's very positive batting from Warnes. From the moment he's come in, he has tried to take the initiative away from Aston Rowant, and that in itself has taken a little bit of pressure off Freddie Bear. Freddie Bear 65 not out, Warnes 13 not out off 13 balls. This is Freddie Bear's 100th ball he's about to face. Ease that to deep backward cover on the boundary for 1 run. Wispy clouds in the sky, but the sun has gone behind one of them at the moment, so takes a little bit of the brightness away. That's a very, very fine shot. He opened his body. He smashed it down the ground. Nobody even dared to move. What a shot. Stand and deliver, ex-captain Warnes. Beautiful shot. Warnes goes up to 17. Two balls left in the over. 58 runs to win. If he'd have hit that, it would have gone into Woodstock, or possibly even Abingdon. But if he'd edged it, it would have gone for 4. But it was a big whoosh. Last ball of the over from Bladen. It's been a productive over, pretty productive over for Dan so far. That's gone for 4 as well. What a beautiful shot from Warnes. He's played a late cut to a very, very full Yorker, and probably should have been fielded on the boundary, but it wasn't. And another boundary to Warnes. And just as I said before, just takes one over like that, and the whole momentum of the game changes again, swings back into Oxford Downs' favour. 9 overs remaining, 54 runs to win. Warnes goes up to 21 off 16. Freddie Bear 66 off exactly 100. What a little gem by ex-captain Warnes this is. He's played some pretty important knocks this season so far. So Max Mannering's brought himself back on to bowl. He's got a long off, a longish on, a short mid wicket, short extra cover, third man on the one, extra cover, deep extra. Well run. Warnes once again demonstrating that his fetlock is in fine fettle. It's a fine fetlock. So for Warnes, they've got a deep long on, a deep long off, a deep extra cover, a deep backward square 3/4 of the way back, a deep cow going all the way back now, fine leg coming up on the single, mid-off's being brought up from the score box up onto a single. So he's kind of thinking that he doesn't think Warnes is going to hit him over mid-off here. That's gone through as well for a single out to deep extra cover. Two balls of the over, 2 runs scored. A lot of adjustments in the field. Obviously left hand, right hand doesn't help. Please do, current producer. How lovely to see you. It's been a long time since you were in here.
I know, yes.
Oh, it's a lovely late cut. And it's just not quite.
Ooh.
He just got a little bit too much on it, and the Aussie Pro Bladen came round and cut it off. But a useful single. There's been quite a lot going on, hasn't there?
It's all a bit tense.
I've had many people in here with me today. It's been great fun.
All a bit tense.
It is very tense. What a little gem from Warnes so far.
I think they can noodle a few overs here now.
Yeah,
But
it's 6
It
down.
was
The run rate
6.
has been going down recently. It went up consistently up to about 7. Now it's come back down to 6. But as I said before, it only takes a big over, and we're exactly 50 runs to win now. Feels like you're within sight when you get below 50.
So 4
End of
from
the
that.
over.
4 from it.
Yep. 50 to win. 8 overs.
Can you work that out?
What? Yeah, I can. It's 6.3 runs per over. Just like when I'm in the office, I have people to do my maths for me. Yeah, it is quite tense, isn't it?
So I guess we've got Eto, Henry, and
We got
Ollie,
yeah,
and
got some-
Gus.
So let's just have a quick look around the grounds while we get a quick chance. Banbury 222 all out. Henley 154 for 6 after 49. Finch Hampstead 180 for 5 have beaten Wokingham already. Harefield 175 for 7 against Sloughs 243, so that's still going. High Wycombe thrashed Great Brickell, and we know what's going on here. So, Warnes to face Bladen, who has bowled pretty well, I have to say.
That could be out.
Yes. That's unlucky. He did. There's a great little cameo job from Warnes. It really was.
Just off the toe of the bat, really. Slightly mistimed. It is Eto next, I would have
Eto
thought.
next.
Or do you think they're still going to go for it?
Who, us?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I would hope so. It's the draw's not really any good to us, so we got to go for it.
We will have got a certain number of points.
Well, we got max bowling points because we
Yeah.
bowled them out.
Yeah, exactly. There's a great little cameo knock. Well bowled Bladen, bowled it just short of a length, held it back a little bit, and Warnes was tempted by the fact that mid-off was up, and he tried to get it over the top of him, didn't quite make it. So pressure's a little bit back on Freddie Bear now. 68 not out.
I think we need 188 for the winning draw as well, assuming we don't get bowled out. Just as another marker.
What, sorry?
I think it's 188 for the winning draw,
Okay.
the extra draw points. How can you have a winning draw? You know, just more points, really. Still a draw.
Yes, I'm tempted to agree with that. I get very confused. So Ben Robinson caught Bladen. He wasn't going to drop. Ben Robinson had a good day, bowled well. Unlucky to be taken off, I thought, but he was taken off. He also got useful runs at the top of their order. So Henry Welch has been sent out ahead of Eto.
Oh, it's Henny.
Yep. Henry's been in a few pressure situations this season.
I was sat with Tom earlier. He's saying, "Oh, I hope Henry doesn't have to bat." That's his dad.
Yes, well, I think Henry likes the challenge.
He's a good bat.
Yep, off the mark, first ball. That's all you can ask for. Well done, Henry. This guy Bladen is a serious bowler, by the way. Incidentally, he's their overseas pro, and he is a good bowler. He was the one that induced Mazza to leave on the off stump.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
and yes, I think he's nipping it both ways. So under 50 to win now, 49 to win, 7.4 overs to go. They're giving Freddie a single, which is not.
just needs to punch it through one of the gaps here. Ooh.
That didn't bounce very high.
Umpire nearly let it slip through his gloves then, didn't he?
Keeper, yeah.
What did I say? I said
The
umpire.
umpire, you did,
I don't
yeah.
know why I said umpire then.
Yeah. So I don't think Freddie needs to change anything just yet. There's no need to panic. There's no need to go mad about this. Just keep knocking the ball around, getting ones and twos with the occasional four. Yeah, we're looking for two there. He's not going to get two. Just one run. That's all he's got to do. Knock it around for a bit, and we can have a dart at it later. 2 balls left in the over. More sparkiness now. It had gone a bit quiet in the field. It's now gone a little bit noisier as the emotions to and fro. Freddie's on Barnes' favourite number. It's going down the leg side.
Leg bite.
Last ball of the over. Freddie will be looking for a single here.
Single or a 4?
Yeah, well, or 6.
Or 6, yeah. I think we've only had 1 6 in the entire game, haven't we?
I haven't. It was a 10. It was a big shot. I was very, very pleased with Warnes hitting that out of the ground. Right. Plenty of singles being offered to Freddie here. How has he managed to find the only fielder? He's not very happy with himself there. Could have manipulated that anywhere and he's hit it straight to short extra cover. Anyway, doesn't matter. 7 overs to go, 47 to win.
Sun's back out. It did cloud up a bit earlier, didn't it?
Yeah, it's been a battle for the. I mean, it's not got cold. Don't get me wrong. It's been very pleasant all day, but the sun is winning the battle, winning the war rather. There've been a few battles, but the sun is winning the war. I'll take my ginger liqueur out of the way.
Who gave you that?
Simon Flory brought it. It's apparently it's whiskey mac in a bottle.
Go on, Henners.
Paddle sweepers on. There's no one on the boundary down here. One for Hen. Backward square leg. Fields it. Lobs it back. And Freddie, there for the reverse sweep, has to be on. There's no one down here, is there? Oh, they're bringing someone now on the single.
Around, yeah, but if he gets it past him, there's no.
The reverse sweep has got to be on here. I know some people think it's an irresponsible shot, but actually I think it's on. Oh God, he's found him. I don't believe that. I picked it.
You picked the shot.
I picked the shot,
and he hit it straight at the fielder.
I didn't want to risk that going for 4. Good bowling from Max. This 2 balls left in the over. No need to take any risks yet, Freddie. Still 6 overs to go. Right now they're going to try and stop him getting a single.
It's a good over so far, though. Just one from it.
Well, he's a quality off spinner, county captain. That's what you'd expect. So, any idea how many points we've got?
Well, I know we'll get. Well, it depends. Assuming we don't get bowled out, then we need to get to. I think me and Tom Cosford calculated 188 to get the additional points. So we'll get max bowling. It'll be maybe around 15 points, I guess, if we get to 188 and not get bowled out. So I'm pretty confident we'll get to 188. Whether we're going to get to 216 is anybody's guess at the moment, I think. 50-50.
Where's that gone?
Going to drop.
Going to get 2 there. Well done, Hen. Ted wanders past at high velocity.
Do a bit of camera work towards the end of this innings.
Well done. Excellent. So, the run rate's obviously chipping up all the time now. Still a couple of boundaries away from it going down significantly. That's the first ball of this over. Hen's given it a bit of a go. That's a brilliant piece of fielding because that was 4 runs straight down the ground. It was a lovely shot from Hen. A great piece of fielding. He's obviously an athlete, this boy.
Amazed I don't get more broken fingers.
Yeah.
My dainty little hands would have just snapped.
Snap tendons is all I can offer you. Right, Hen. A boundary would be quite useful. What a shot that is. Absolutely murdered through mid-wicket. Nobody moved. What a shot. Awesome. Message the bowler. Not there.
Bit short, wasn't it? Picked up well by Henners. Middled it.
That was a top quality shot from Henry Welch. A week's worth of cricket week has dehydrated Freddie.
Who's that? Is that Barney gone out there? Some instructions?
Mazza, is it?
It must be Mazza. I can't think it's Barney.
Yeah, it's Mazza's telling him what he wants us to get. He's maybe saying the same as you said. First and foremost, get to 188. Secondly, well, just tell Henry. I'd tell Henry to play the way he's playing because he's looked pretty good.
Wind's picked up there.
It's been very pleasant the wind all day. It sounds like people are kicking this every now and then when this sort of thing.
Oh, it's the door whacking.
Oh, is it?
Is it? The spring-loaded mechanism has snapped.
Okay.
During the
Well,
winter.
that's fine.
And occasionally it bangs against.
Still a great place to be. Big shout out to the fisheries. Thank you very much, Linear Fisheries, for all your support and all our sponsors, Terry and June, the Ducks, current producer. It's halfway through a very long weekend for us, isn't it?
Yeah, there's going to be 3 games tomorrow. We've got the Finch boys coming to join us.
The Finch podcasters are coming.
The Budgie
Looking forward to
Smugglers.
that. Is that what they're called?
Yeah,
the Budgie Smugglers.
The Budgie
Are
Smugglers.
they really?
Didn't even know it existed.
No.
Because you would have. Well, I didn't know it existed until a day or two ago. I've listened to a few. They're
They're
very
good.
good.
Aren't they? And they commentate on the games as well as doing a podcast, do they?
No,
Or is it just a podcast?
just podcast.
Okay, good. So it'll be a novelty for them commentating. Is that mine?
Don't believe so. Car alarm going off.
I know, that's what I'm thinking. Is that mine or not? I can't leave to look. So Hen, where are you putting this? That's another 4 runs. Henry Welch, take a bow. That's a full toss on off stump, and Henry Welch has absolutely stuffed that through mid off. A beautiful, cultured, controlled, wonderful shot. 180 for 6. Henry Welch moves on to 12 off 8 balls. Yep. 1 ball left in the over. No need to do anything silly, but a boundary would be lovely. 36 to win. 5.1 overs to go. Field changes, so mid-off is moving to long-off. It's interesting, with Henry smashing it a little bit. Yep, good recovery from Bladen towards the end of that over. So 5 overs to go, 36 runs required, 7.2 runs an over. Current producer thinks we need to get 8 more runs to get a winning draw if we're not bowled out. We need 36 runs to win the cricket match.
Got to be
And that
going
would
for
be
it.
a swing of 10 points because the maximum we're going to get is 15, I would guess, as a winning draw, would it be? About
Something
15?
in that region, yeah, because of the
15,
batting
16,
points.
yeah, 15, 16, something like that. So Freddie Bear still on Barnes' favourite number. He's faced 111 balls. And Henry Welch is on 12 off 10. Max Mannering coming into bowl. They're giving Freddie a single. Tip and run for Freds. They've moved 3rd man back on the boundary. Extra cover on the boundary. Take your pick where you want the run. He's found the only person in the offside. A bit annoying. Still, the reverse sweep's definitely on now. Interesting. I wonder what the orders from Mazza were.
Well, Max can bowl out here. He can do 19 overs, and he's only done 15, so maybe that was the instructions, not to take him on. Leg bite.
Leg bite takes it 135 to win. We'll get an idea of the way Henry plays here, because this is slightly harder with the off spinner to hit the ball a long way. So not quite. That's what Henry's going to do here. Reverse sweep is definitely on for Hen. No, not anymore. It's just plugging that reverse sweep gap. Anton is no, it's not. Anton's going onto the boundary over there now. The reverse sweep is definitely on.
Not seen Henry ever play a reverse sweep.
Oh, he'll have it in his bag. Don't you worry.
Oh, that's a bit of a gust.
Last ball of the over. I suspect Freddie might look to get a single here. I still think the reverse sweep is on.
Just back.
Very fine reverse paddle sweep down here, but that field is never getting near it. It looks like he's been told to shut up shop, which I'm interested by, but it's still a long way to go in the season.
Maybe we should get into a position where we can't lose. But we're
Well,
virtually
we're
in
not
that
gonna-
position at
Well,
the
we're not going
moment.
to get into that position until we're 4 balls to go, Matt.
Well, realistically,
just to be
it's
te-
two,
just to be
two overs
technical.
to go, isn't it,
Just to
really?
be technical.
Realistically, it's 2 overs
So
to go.
they made a bowling change here. They're going to bring Anton back on. Big Al, are you watching? Anton back on for glory.
Forty-six viewers.
46 views. Please don't forget to press subscribe if you haven't subscribed already to this wonderful channel. And it costs you nothing. And in a few votes' time, we'll be influencing you to do all sorts of stuff with your money. So Anton bowled a pretty good spell earlier on. He bowled 3 overs, no maidens, 0 for 11. Now, what's Henry going to do here? This will tell us if Henry goes for this, then he's still up for it. If he blocks it, then they've been told to get to 188 and then don't lose the game.
Fred's going to swing hard at this.
Do you think?
It'll be coming straight towards us. I can feel it already.
Anton's his old mate. Go back a long way, these two. They've got someone on Freddie's shot, which is the lofted extra cover drive. He could. There is a gap on the deep extra cover boundary if he hits it hard enough. But I'm not sure he's going to go for this because the way he played the last over from Max he wasn't playing like a man that's just been told to smash the hell out of it, was he?
Yeah, but you could get all the runs from just one end here, couldn't you? Very wide.
Saw him coming, and he yorked him, which is good bowling from Anton. Full and wide.
Very difficult to hit. Could dance down the wicket because the wicket keeper's sat back.
Yep. Just a comfortable one to deep extra. 2 balls left and Anton's over. All change in the field. I think Henry might try and launch this. But they're nearly at 10 and over now. And the way they batted in the last 3 overs hasn't suggested that they're going for this hammer and tongs.
Picked up the fielder again. So 1 to come in this, yeah.
Henry's not out 14, Freddie Bear not out 70. They're looking for 2 there. Freddie's he's turned it down, which is a wise decision, I think. 3 overs to go, 31 to win. Even Barnes could work that out.
Wonder what you get if you get a tie. Still a draw, I guess.
It's not win-lose cricket, so it's still a draw. Just a different way of naming a draw. This is 29.9% volume. Is that quite alcoholic?
Yeah, you'll be very drunk if you drunk all of that.
No intention of drinking all that. Right then, Hen.
What are you going to do?
I think Hen's just going to block it now. I mean, I can't unless he's going to try and hit 20 off and over, which I don't think is going to happen.
Oh, 10 off the over will do.
Well, it would. It still means you have 10. You score 10 off every over.
Yeah.
I think they might get to the 188 if that is the figure. Yeah, I think that's the right shot. He's only got to get some bat on that, and it's coming down here for 4.
Bit of a missed opportunity then, I think. Need a bit more flick on it.
Again, he gets bat on that, it's 4. Unfortunately, he's missed both. Oh my word, that's an extraordinary piece of cricket. He's absolutely melted that, and it's brilliantly taken short mid-wicket by, I think that's Robinson there. He's had a very good day, Robinson, one way or another. Another lovely little cameo from Hennes. Eto on his way out now. Pretty good sharp catch that. Mazza's out to give more instructions to Freddie. He's told him what we've got to get the winning draw. Hopefully, if you're right, that's just 3 runs away. I hope you're right. Otherwise, I'm blaming you.
You can. Well, it's whatever 216 divided by 64 is, times 56. Do that a little bit maths, I think. Just need a better run rate than that. Where's my phone? I haven't got my phone. Can't find a calculator.
7/8. 7/8 of 215. That's what it is.
Oh dear. Oh, he's got away with it.
Eto, what you doing? Calm down.
Strangely enough, it's 188.
2 runs to get the winning draw, as long as we don't lose.
Well, 189, I think it would be, because it's slightly over 188.
Yeah.
So yes.
2 balls in the over to go. 1 will do. Last ball of the over. I tell you what, it's been a very entertaining innings so far from Eto. He's tried to run Freddie out once. He's lobbed it up and nearly been caught. And he's tried to play a reverse sweep, nearly fallen over out of his ground. It's had everything from Eto. Absolutely everything. A beautiful, beautiful evening now. Sun bathing the ground. Shadows are getting longer. Anton is charging in. This is his last over of the day. He's had a good day, really. Scored some valuable runs, which saved his team, and he's bowled some valuable overs, and he took a great catch. So, all in all, Ant has had a very good day. Big Al OBE, if you're still listening. Anyway, 187 for 7, 2 overs to go. Absolutely melted that to deep extra cover for 1. Now, Eto, how are you going to entertain us? We have a deep third man on the boundary. We have a square cover 3/4 of the way back. We have a deep extra cover 3/4 of the way back. We have a mid-off almost all the way back. We have a short extra. We have a deep mid-wicket, a deep square leg, and a deep long on. Take your pick. And I don't think Eto got within a foot of that.
It's an almighty swish.
Almighty, right? There's a sort of back wrenching swish he just had.
Would have gone for a long way if it would have connected.
Yep, is it that straight? Just for one. That takes them on to 188.
189, I think.
Yeah, 189.
So that is the winning draw secured, however you want to call it. The more points draw. Bonus points.
Oh no, what's he done that for? Why have you done that? That's nuts. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Still, it was great innings.
Maybe he thinks that's it. Maybe he thinks there's only one ball left.
I know, but just get a red inker. I'm very confused about the messages that have been coming out and what's been happening here. Very confused indeed. Anyway, good knock, Freddie. Well batted. I'm confused. What's going on? Yeah, Loz is confused. Someone's gonna have to explain to me the last half an hour of our batting. Anyway.
Well, the pendulum swings back a little bit the other way. Just need 2 wickets in 8 balls.
Well, also, it gives them another point, which we didn't need to give them.
Well, I think that's pretty irrelevant.
Well, don't want to give anyone points that they don't deserve.
Well, they
and so
deserve
Big Al Anton has got Freddie out, which he'll be extremely happy about. To be fair, that's the first shot of any sort that he even looked like getting out on.
True.
Anyway, Gus is out to bat. He's got 2 balls of this over to go. That's going down the legs. Oh, my goodness, no. He's out first ball, and Ollie Armstrong is going to be in on a hat-trick. OMG.
Oh, dear.
Anton Eisner is on a hat. Big Al, stop the car. Get out of the way of the fires and watch this, because he's got a hat-trick ball here to win the match. Out of nowhere. Barnes, if you're watching in Jersey, that's unfortunately, Gus, could be the middle ball of a hat-trick.
How many balls you got left to come? Just 1.
Right then, Ollie, opening batsman for at least 2 of the matches in Cricket Week, which will have got him in some kind of nick, won't it?
Yes. Although against slightly worse bowling, I would say.
Yeah.
It's going to be a tense 7 balls, I think.
I think it is.
Only 1 winner now.
He's it's very nearly missed that, and he would have been plumb LBW. What an over from Anton Eisner. Big Al OBE, your boy has done a brilliant job today. With a pulled fetlock and all, strapped up to the 9s. He's been their man of the match without a shadow of a doubt.
So who's going to bowl this last over? Think it's still Max?
I'd bring on a pace bowler.
Yeah, I think you're right. But there's a bit of a discussion going on in the middle between...
Ted, have you got any idea what's been going on in the last half an hour? Sorry? Okay. No problem. Yes. See you then.
I don't know what's happening on Wednesday. The junior game.
Field's gonna. The
Oh,
field is
yeah,
gonna.
I
Look,
think that's a junior.
field is gonna look slightly different now than it did the last time.
I know.
All of a sudden, everyone's around him, whereas everyone was on the boundary.
Here we go. Any comments?
No, we haven't. It's been very quiet on the chat for the last God knows how long.
Wind has
So,
certainly picked up. Here.
Eto has to bat out. We don't get any. We'll lose the draw, won't we? So we will get fewer points if Eto doesn't.
Oh
bat
yeah,
out.
yeah. We definitely do not want all out.
So they're bringing
We
back
will-
on.
We will lose
They're bringing back on Bladen from the top end, which I'm not at all
6
surprised
points.
about.
I think we'll lose 6 points. Yeah. 3 draw points and 3 bonus points.
Right then, Eto, good player. He can do it.
Nicely played.
1 down, 5 to go. It's not at all tense, viewer, listener. If you're in the garden and you're the bibbies, if you're anywhere, stop the car. Hold your breath.
Well played again, Eto.
2 down, 4 to go. That was pretty in front. Pretty adjacent, as they say. So what are they doing there? What are they doing? So they're putting someone out on the hook.
Well, they're not going to take a run, are they? You wouldn't have thought.
Well, whether he's going to bounce him or not, I don't know.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
But would he play a hook shot? Wouldn't he just duck?
I think anything at the stumps he won't be playing.
So 4 balls to go. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me. It's gone flashing past Gully like an Exocet for 4 runs from Eto.
He did get a hand to it, though.
Oh my goodness me.
He got a hand to it.
3 down, 3 to go. I tell you, it's been one of the most extraordinary innings from Eto. It's had everything. Tense, nervous headache. Right. 3 balls to go. Well played, Eto. Oh, we've better get 2. No. Oh, was that was that the best thing to do? Do you think, to get the single?
Yeah, I think they're both as good bat-wise in this
yes,
position.
but Eto's already played most of the overs. 2 balls to go. Can anybody explain to me what's been going on the last 40 minutes? Genuinely trying to lose. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, we got it.
More than a lose.
188.
We got that. I don't know. Don't ask me. No, I don't. Look. 1 or 2.
Well, unless I've got the 188 wrong.
1 or 2 slightly R8 supporters going backwards and forwards in front of the bear pit, not understanding what's going on. 2 balls to go. No,
Wow.
he's missed that by a mile. That's a shocking appeal. Aston Rowant, have a look at yourselves and behave. That's an absolute shocker, and you all know it. You should all be ashamed of yourselves. Shocking.
The keeper just smiled at us then. I think
Yeah, I
might
bet he
have heard
did.
us.
I bet it's a smile of embarrassment. It all boils down to this. I don't know what Eto's going to say to Ollie. Don't get out?
Don't play it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 slips in the gully. 6 slips in the gully. Short, mid-wicket, leg slip. And there's no one out on the hook
No,
anymore.
nobody out.
Here we go.
Oh, why they?
Oh my goodness me. They even tried to run themselves out on the last ball. It's a winning draw. After all that, I believe it's a winning draw. What an extraordinary game of cricket, current producer. I don't know what to say, everybody at home. Are your nerves as shot as mine are? We seem to have taken a potentially match-winning situation into a potentially match-losing situation in the space. I don't know what's going on. And perhaps I'm getting a bit...
Maybe the 188 was the wrong calculation.
Can you explain what on earth's been going on in the last 45 minutes? No, I'm trying to find someone who knows about cricket that can tell me what's been going on. Anyway, long story short is we think we've got a winning draw out of that, Matt.
Well,
We're 195 for 9. Even on the last ball, had a good effort at trying to run ourselves out. And all in all, I believe we got a winning draw out of that. But who knows? Extraordinary stuff. I need to go home and have a long soak in a long hot bath with a large glug of this, whatever it is that Simon Flores given me, the King's Ginger. Extraordinary. Anyway, well fought, Aston Rowant. Well played, Anton Eisner, OBE. And good opening spells from both of the Aston Rowant bowlers. Great innings by Freddie Bear. Little cameos from Warnes. And all in all, the game had a lot about it, really. A fighting innings from Tristan Rousseau. And a couple of ducks thrown in there for good measure. All in all, if you didn't enjoy that as a game of cricket, even though most of it was completely incomprehensible, then I don't know what you would enjoy about cricket. But other than that, what a good way to start our long marathon weekend.
yes, yeah. 10:30 tomorrow morning.
10:30 tomorrow morning. I will be here, sitting in the comms box, ready with Who will have you to start? Who will be starting with? It won't be the Finch boys, will it? Because they're not.
Yeah, they're not coming until the 1:30
No.
game. So
Okay.
I don't know at the moment. It might be me. Might be
Badger. He'll be here.
there's 2 players not playing. So
Yeah. We'll find a way. But anyway, thank you very much for listening. I don't know how many we've got towards the end there.
52, I think.
Did we? Well done.
Yeah.
Thank you all for watching. Please subscribe if you haven't. We'll be on air tomorrow doing the finals day. Oxfordshire are playing at Banbury. I won't be there because I'll be here. But all in all, have a great Saturday evening, and I'm going home to have a long sit down in a darkened room where I can try and work out what on earth happened in the last 45 minutes.
Well
Thank
done,
you very
Bear.
much, Matt. Cheers.
Well done, mate.
Bye.